There we go. Now you can hear me. I just noticed then my audio wasn't going up. Don't know why it wasn't going up, but I caught it. So, good morning, everyone. A lot has happened since the last stream. VIP Era 13 pushed all the way in, as you can see right now, into the hive. V basically on the retreat. We've got a rally even coming in here from Era 13, putting a pressure on this side. This is because during the last couple of days, the main boys in the V Alliance here have all joined W. So W is basically at full strength right now, is what I'm understanding, which is going to be kind of scary to see. So we're going to see some big action now, because today is the day where, as you can see, the gates have opened up. VIP have held theirs for now, but both 17, or obviously 19 coming in now to support, 13 coming from this side to support instead. So there's literally 91 have only one access, so you never know if they can push here. Maybe they cut him out. Maybe they cut him out. Good morning, Iron. How you doing, dude? Good morning. So yeah, this is insane. This is an insane one. The amount of money I have seen probably spent this KvK is unreal. The amount of eliminations, dead troops, trained troops, remember? Because a lot of people may have forgotten this, but it was the Mightiest Governor event. A lot of people trained some troops here in 13. I don't know what it looks like in 91. I'm kind of terrified to see how many troops were trained in 91. But, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, we're at this stage right now. So we're going to see basically, you know, in the next couple of hours or not, if they can start to progress through here. The current point situation is even more scary. Yeah. Last time we looked, they were almost breaking at 100 billion, and we knew they were going to break 100 billion, but now they're at 188 billion. It's scary. 95 billion for Era 13, 90 billion for Era 17, and then 43 billion for Era 19. Obviously, in the 3v1, the global are technically winning, but it's only one error at the end of the day, and that triple feed going into 91 at the moment has given them a massive lead. It's kind of terrifying to see. Like, look at the top, man. 12.6, 9.3, Freuk from Era 17 at 9.2 here. Some absolute insane points we've got on these guys. These guys have probably spent, I don't even know how much money. Tens of thousands. Just in troops. Just in troops, you gotta think. That's not even the amount of money they've probably put in their accounts, guys. It's insanity. This is insanity. So yeah, let's hope. Yeah, let's hope that we have some really fun action that's going to be happening here. At the moment, there is a little bit of skirmishing, but not too much on that one side. I think one, as you may have noticed, are in this camp. They're trying to just do what they can. What are W doing here? Tribes? Yeah, I think they're doing the tribes. So we gotta keep an eye out on this area, literally. That's all we gotta do, keep an eye out on this. Gave a good commentary to you guys throughout. I want to get all these notifications gone, but bro, I want to just what? It's because I was in this mode, it will bugger. So let's see. Let's see what the boys can cook up here. I'm going to be real. I do think what needs to happen, which might be a bit, I don't know, a bit sad to say, but do you know what I honestly think needs to happen? I think 19, as they're building now towards that area, since they've got zone 2 basically secured almost for them, they need to find somewhere sneaky peeky like, and maybe just you know, maybe just bump up a bit of the points, you know, maybe you know, 19 down here could maybe, you know, bump up the 13 and 17 point. I'm just saying, because you want one of them to win the Aru Palace fight, right? That's kind of like the whole purpose. But maybe if they do some teamwork here and be like, look, we need to get some points in, because that lead is ridiculous. 188 billion points we're looking at for the Taiwanese server. It's ridiculous, mate. Ridiculous. But here we go, another rally coming in. Really good bandage camp. I like this one. It's close, it's diagonal. The only problem is, and this is what a lot of the problem is when it comes to trying to reinforce garrison and so on, if you're trying to reinforce for this bandage camp, there's no real safe, secure way to get to the flag, right? You're gonna have to join, as they've done here in Era 13, you're gonna have to get taxi rallies, because with taxi rallies you're sending troops, a lot of troops in a rally, so it shouldn't be able to be swarmed as easily, and it's getting them to the battlefield to obviously reinforce the main DPS. Because if you're just in the open field, as you can kind of see here, Timmy, Nam getting caught out, Timmy getting caught out here, fellow content creator. And you can't be doing this. This is what you can't be doing, because there's too many cities from A to B, and from A to B, if it's too many cities, you are gonna get hopped out. And I'm not gonna lie, it's in these type of situations, which is gonna be really messed up to say it, but the Marshall pikemen are absolutely devastating, because if you jump out, blow someone up and jump back in, you reset cooldowns. So imagine if you are like a DPS turn-based player and you've got a very strong pikeman match, because for some reason that's what you're playing, especially in the Taiwanese server, bro, it must go wild in here. It must go wild in these type of servers, because look at, all you gotta do, just think about this, chat. All you gotta do is wander teleport, most likely, into the fight. And once you're in the fight, you've got the bandage camp. So you can literally city hop all day through all of the super krakens that are there. You know what I mean? Like these krakens, these millionaires that are just got, it seems like unlimited money. They've found an infinite money glitch somehow. You know what I mean? Right? You can use their seeds then and take advantage of that type of play style. So obviously you can't do that in every era. I'm trying to make this clear. You can't do that in every era. But bro, when you're at this level here in the top 8, especially in the top 4, bro, it is a valid option. Seems definitely a valid option. Yeah, people still playing the game. A lot more people are playing the game. There's new servers, new players, new experience. People don't realize when this game came out, and this is one thing I'll always say, When it originally came out, yes, it was its global launch, but I think it was the global launch of like an early access. You know what I mean? Like, you got to see everything, you got to play it, but it wasn't, you know, basically finished. Here, we're about to hit the 2-year mark. That's when most of these games, you know, there's other games out there, Rise of Kingdoms, Call of Dragons, Infinity Kingdoms, March of Empires, like, the list goes on, you know, even Clash of Clans and stuff constantly. These games became the game they are after 2, 3, 4 years because of the development, right? It's normally after 2 years you get a good idea of what the game's going to be offering. And I think we're getting to that stage now. So then in the next progression, it's going to change again. So we see a lot of new players, and a lot of new players really do enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong, they have their own issues, and everyone has their issues with the game. We all suggest and push what we want to push, you know, to the devs to try and improve the game. It's up to devs to listen. And one thing I will say the devs have listened to, which is one thing that all the content creators have been asking for the longest time, is a little bit more content creator, you know, work with, like, you know, work together. And as you may notice at the very top of the screen right now, I have made my own custom little, you know, little animation up there with the Age of Empires mobile logo. But if you use in-game right now, yes, in-game, and it only lasts till August 17th. If you use code MrSneakyy in-game, you'll get some rewards. I don't know if they're massive rewards, but hey, it's free. And the first 10,000 get them. So guess what? You'll have a little bit, a tiny little bit of an advantage over some others that don't use it, right? So you can clip it, you can ship it, you can put it out there, tell your friends, tell everyone. 10,000 and they're gone. Just remember that. 10k, boom, gonskis. I've not even used one because I want to give you the codes. You could be -1, but I'm not that guy. So you've got 10k. Go, go, go. Set the alarms. Let everyone know. How you doing, Turtle, in the kick chat? Good morning, good morning. He was going around the world chatting your server. Yeah. Just remember that. Remember that. Send the birds out. Send a messenger pigeons. Let the other crones know that the gift code's live. Go, 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 go. It's been live, to be honest, for a couple of days, but I've not been able to stream yesterday. I was super busy. And honestly, I was drained. I slept a good amount, which feels good. So I started like a year after launch. Yeah, even after a year, the newer servers aren't too bad, but I'm going to be honest, if you're in those newer servers, you might be in that merge. And guess what? If you thought your server was active now, after the merge, be prepared for more activity. And I had to say this in the last merge because people were really panicking and scared and anxious and stressing out. And with the merge, remember, the people you're merging with are your new allies. They're the new friends. There's no competition against each other. Maybe from MGE heroes and stuff, but work that out. If it's going to be a free-for-all, if it's going to be a fixed event, how are you going to allocate it, whatever it is, right? But just remember, you're all working together now in the, you know, in the future, all these big events. So just remember that if you're in the mergers coming up. And remember as well, even if you're not happy with the merge, there is normally a migration after the merge period too. So you can, you know, migrate out to somewhere else. That's always an option too. So there's no need to cause trouble, no need to do any of that type of stuff. You can actually work around it. And one thing that you'll start to realize, which is going to be kind of the benefit here, is having actually alliances and people potentially from different areas. Because you got to think, if you're going to need to fight servers like Taiwan, maybe not on power level, but maybe on activity level, well, maybe you do want some American alliances and Asian alliances and European alliances. So when you're pushing, no matter what, around the clock, you've got someone on, you know? So a lot to consider. There's a lot to consider. And this is something that I imagine might happen in the future, you know? I was actually talking to Steve about something to do with Age of Empires Mobile related that I might do, not obviously at this migration event, because it is obviously this migration event, and I'm not thinking of doing it next migration event, but maybe the one after. So basically I want to play at least 2 Stellar Dynasty seasons wherever I play, and wherever I play I'm either going to stay there or I'm going to do this fun project that no one's, I don't think, is actually done yet in the game. And I'm going to try and figure out a way of even building content around it too. So it's going to give a really unique aspect to the game. And it'll be really fun. And you guys can be involved in it too, which is what's going to be even better, as you can imagine. So we've got E13 launching attacks onto the E91 flags there. Basically, what it looks like they are doing is trying to obviously get kills, get efficient trades on the flags, and retreat back. But one thing you got to remember when you're retreating back again, as I mentioned earlier on in the stream, there is a lot of 91 cities here. And because there's a lot of 91 cities, even people that could be positioned really far back can be reinforced in this area and auto-housed into this bandage camp. And all these guys need to do, again, is jump out, attack you, jump back in. You know what I mean? So if you're Osiris March, Osiris could be hiding in here, waiting for the cavalry, like this Lubu over here, and maybe try to kill it. Do you know what I mean? But obviously not these players. These are the top players. But you got to think from the rallies, from the taxi rallies that are coming out. There is ways that you can try and figure out how to, you know, be a little bit of a cheese artist and get some merititos on your account, you know? There is, so just remember that. You know, told them to watch my videos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys didn't know, we are live right now on Kick and on YouTube. I was thinking of doing Twitch as well, but I'm going to hold off on that. I've seen what's going on over on Twitch, and I'm going to be honest, it's kind of insane. It is kind of insane. It looks like, from what I've been watching, it looks like someone, we don't know who, literally, we don't know who. It could be E91, 90, it could be anyone. But it looks like someone on Twitch is view-botting Timmy, and Timmy has no clue what the fuck's going on. And at first, it was like 100 viewers the other day or something, and it was another like 200 views or something. But last time I looked, and he looked, it was something like 500 views. It were bonkers. So I don't even know what it's at right now. But it does look like someone is going crazy over there on Twitch, which is insane. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna try and stay away from that, even though some people will say, and I do kind of agree with them, obviously if that happens to you, isn't it good, because potentially you might get discovered a bit easier for new viewers. And I would agree, yeah, but obviously view botting and stuff like that is against terms of service, and it could potentially risk your account. It really could. So if it happens to you, the best thing to do is either try and reach out to the Twitch, you know, like support, or the Kick support, or the YouTube support team, and tell them the situation. Like, listen, like, I'm trying to just play my game here. This is my normal views. I don't know who it is, if you could investigate the location, but someone is doing this. I have no control over it, but, you know, they'll see that you're trying to work with them, and they can normally figure it out. Like, normally what they can do is find the IP addresses and so on, and get those YouTube accounts banned, and it's a really good way to stop view buzz, you know. because it is a pandemic, let's say, for a lot of people. It is a pandemic for a lot of people. So there's two bandage. Oh yeah, bro. I was about to say there's two bandage camps, but it's one on either side, bro. For some reason, it looked like there was two here. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Okay, so we got some flags. We got the tips touching here. The tips are touching here. 91 as well. Cheekily took a position a bit closer to the flag, which is very big. Just means in the future, if they decide to TP on this side here, once the flag's built, and obviously rally now, they can obviously hop from the 40 player or the 37 or this 40 player to dope and get into the flag. And what they can also place is an escalade around here. It's going to be even more difficult to kill the reinforcements. So they've got their anchoring ready for rallies. One's not got anyone in response here yet, which we don't need to, but it's a shame that this position was able to be taken. 91 playing very smart, playing very, very smart at the moment. Should we see the power rankings too? Let's have a look at the power rankings. So as we said earlier on in the stream, yesterday and technically the day before what we were watching, we saw a transition. And yes, you can see that transition plain as day. The V Alliance got given up because they held as long as they needed to be held for. And everyone went into W. So W is the Super Alliance at the moment. Don't get me wrong, there's some guys still hanging out in V doing their own thing because maybe that's their original alliance, right? But a lot of the firepower is in the W Alliance right now. So when we look at the Alliance power, 28.7. 28.7 billion power for the Taiwanese W #1 alliance right now, with all their heavy hitters in there. You've got 15.5 billion on their power. And when you look at the merits now, look at this, 8.5 billion merits for the alliance as well. So this is a giant shift for the Taiwanese, trying to put all their firepower in one, which makes sense because obviously they only have one access to the gate into the Aru Palace. And when we look at everyone else here, obviously they haven't really done too much shifting, I would say, when it comes to their power rankings and that. So you can see VIP still obviously the main guys with some gods in there. When we look at their alliance power, it's 36.8 billion with, you saw that though, 20.5 and 20.4 billion in support for E13. A very strong core. This is very, very strong core. Main alliance pushing arm with the 220 billion alliances basically able to do what they need to do. So this could be teleporting around the map, killing farms, just causing random problems for other errors that they didn't anticipate, right? So like to see it. And when you go to the merits here, 5.6 billion for the VIPs, 1.7 and 1.1. So it's not beating that 8.5, but hey, it's definitely up there, up there. So now E19 on the side. Rankings, personal power, as you can see, all in Generator K and Y and XYX alliance. When we go into the actual alliance power, it reflects that really well. But again, as you may notice, I would say very strong core. 28.2 billion main punching arm. But then, if it stops bugging, they've got the 23.6 billion second arm. And then the two legs, 15.6, 15.4 billion. So again, very strong core group. When we go to their merits, 6.8 billion, 3.5 billion. So you can see where a lot is, or a lot of the action is happening for them. Jumping back out now. So the other major heavy hitters, as many people know, Era 17 with 2 players that was over 1 billion power. And hey, our Freud's still 1 billion 17 million in there. And Matt Damon has dropped just below the 1 billion marker during this fight, but maintaining very healthily up there. 903 is kind of nasty to keep seeing. So when you look at their alliance, 36.5 billion main punching at arm with the PHX and LSD. Look at that, 23.1, 18.2 billion power. It's a very strong, very, very, very strong alliance. Like, no shot about it. And when you go to the merits, very close to the Taiwanese. 8.2 on the merits, with obviously, as we saw earlier, 91 leading them by 500 million. So it's very close. Very, very close. So we are seeing, honestly, some of the strongest players this game is ever going to see. Honestly, punching it out for the very first time. Very first time. And we're seeing some more 91 coming in on here. We've got to keep an eye on that. Checking out the main action. Let's see if anything is happening. Got obviously the 13 alliance here, which is trying to apply pressure on the right side. When it comes to their building, they're 2 flags away. Maybe if they go this way as well to be more defensive, but I would assume Era 13 is going to take this one and this one to move over. Do you know what we could do? Because this is watch party. Do you know what, chat? Got an idea. Got an idea. Give me 1 second. We're doing some live engineering. Live engineering right now. Right. Hold up. Oh yeah, boys. We're cooking today. So yeah, if we look here, they could basically connect like this area. You know what I mean? So they can play it up here. So like they've got all of this zone and be defense. But if they took that route, you can see now they can actually push very aggressive to the enemy, right? So you can see that quite well there. So we can use obviously our good old live draw there. It's a little bit obviously uncalibrated, but you got to deal with that, like. But definitely up there. So this is what's going to be, again, interesting. Because, again, if I use the live draw here, it kind of makes sense. Because what you could have, for example, number 1, is we could grab a bandage camp and place the bandage camp here, right? And with that bandage camp, you can then basically feed your troops like so, right? So this is why city positioning is super important. And if you're trying to make a certain push or defend a flag, bandage camp is important, because having just one city like this guy who's positioned here, just in one step closer to the enemy, it makes the potential reinforcements much easier. Just much easier. Like, it's not even close how much easier it's gonna be. Do you know what I mean? So it's very important to like look at stuff like this, especially if you're like learning the game or you're trying to learn the game. It's good to recognize the battlefield, what your enemy's trying to do, because what your enemy's trying to do is what you should be trying to do as well, because it's really good, I would say, like just core fundamentals that you can even see here almost happen, right? The problem is we've got too many 91 cities. So we've got the VIP up at the front, which is really nice. The bandage camp as close as it humanly possibly could to the flag. But you got these 91 players blocking closer positions, right? They're not letting that bandage campaign be in a more prime spot. Look at the gap of, you know, the space you're going to have to walk in the open. You've got one VIP, one 91 player here. You got another 91 player here. You got a bunch waiting here. So as soon as they see any movement coming out, they're going to meet you and catch you before you even touch the flag, right? So very, very important to understand positioning and having, like we said, city hopping, anchor points in there to make sure you can get into the field without dying. A lot of players don't do that. A lot of people don't do that. So Mad needs to hurry up and come to error 10. Hey, how you doing, AC? Morning, who's any idea when the top up live will have Apex coins back? They are trying to sort it out. And one thing, just to let you guys know, it is going to be starting Monday, but obviously this stream isn't going to be sponsored by Top Up Live, since I'm just doing this more for the devs and stuff at the moment. But if you do want to check out Monday's video when it comes out, I do have some extra links for other games and just a general marketplace. So just remember, if you do use and you like using Top Up Live, it's not just exclusively Age of Empires Mobile. It is got other areas too. So just to let you guys know that. But I do love the support for all of you guys using it. I've been asking them. Don't worry, I've been nagging. I've been asking, yo, when we get in some more stock, you know, my boys want more stock, and you know, even I want some stock, you know. They're trying to sort it out, so we'll have to wait. It is just one of those things. You're just gonna have to wait. You kind of, same thing kind of happened with Aniba, you know. If you remember with Aniba, we had really good at first, but then they had problems getting more stock from basically, I think it's through like Tencent. They have to speak to Tencent, the company, you know, and break it down to all the other teams. That'd be like Timmy and World's Edge and stuff. But then basically they get allocated so much stock from Midas by, you know, they say, yeah, you can have this amount of units, but then that's it, you know. So just fair play. Obviously it is technically a competitor to their own store, but hopefully the devs watching the live stream or watch back the live stream today will give us content creators some Midas buy links, some Midas buy codes. I'm just saying, would be really good. We could promote Midas buy. We get maybe a little % for doing so or whatever. I'm just saying. I think everyone in chat would love content creator Midas buy links and codes to use instead of us needing to go to other websites. I would be 100% transparent. I think everyone would. If you're in the live chat, maybe you want to say yes or no. If you're in Kick, if you're in the YouTube, let us know. Maybe the devs look at the live chat at this point and they see the response. Can you imagine it? Just like use Midas buy Sneakyy or Sigam or Timmy, you know, Soldier Boy, Alucard. Just saying, just saying. My UI was so messed up then. I don't know if you guys noticed that. So we're on a little quiet front at the moment. Nice little quiet front. Let's see what's happening on the 1 axe side. They've got troops just chilling. Dunes in there. More. Ooh. They're doing tribes. False alarm. Wow. Big expansion. Big expansion here from Era 91. And I did warn this might happen. Did warn this might happen. And 91 are in a very scary spot here now. They are surrounding the flag of 1. And they're even building spots here. And if this build gets landed, they could put a good wonder teleport quite aggressively up here. And that's going to allow troops from Zone 1 to enter the zone fight. Obviously control the field. And then, more importantly, have, you know, troops to potentially take on Era 13 at once. Because they're going to have to take on Era 13 and 17 at some point. At some point, they're going to have to do it. So we got to pay attention to this. Because this is going to develop. And out of nowhere, this could just turn very, very explosive. They are on a 118-minute timer at the moment. So they need this to be basically done before they can start potentially pushing back around this side. But look at 1. 1, I love it. 1 have already got their wonder dot down, prepared for their flag. And this is what I expect to happen. You know what I mean? I really do expect this to happen. The thing is, though, which I am scared for Era 17 here, is just how many castles there isn't here and how many castles there is over here. I'm going to be honest, these castles don't need to be here. This is safe. This is very scary. You got to think now. Just let's bring up live draw. Just bring up live draw, right? Because I think it explains it better when I get live draw online, right? So we're going to use blue for Era 17 here, right? So we're going to use blue for Era 17 here, right? So when you look, this is the territorial line of Era 17, right? And what's scary is this. This is actually scary. People should not just think this isn't scary. This is terrifying because it's a very small point. Because if Taiwan, which they are very clever and they do not mess about, as we've noticed, what they're able to do is actually start to teleport all across this line. Right? And that becomes a problem now, right? Because all of the Taiwanese can now very easily fight in a small zone, in a small area. They can do that. And that's only because at the moment, there's no resistance. There's no teleportation here. If it was me and I had the ability and they wasn't obviously scared, because I don't think 17 are scared at all. They're very strong players. I would be having some of my bigger castles taking space up around here. I would. You cannot allow this channel to get hit by the Taiwanese. Because look at this. There's 2 already here, which can loop around and start poking. And you've got guys starting to come on this side again to stop it. So, like, we've got a good top spot from Zero here, from Suba. So this is what we need to see. We need blocking on this. Otherwise, this one city is going to do too much work in taking out this flag. And your reinforcements could get cut off. So it's a very tense battlefield here. I don't think people realize how intense it could be on the battlefield for Era 17, for as well Era 91. Era 91 could definitely be pushing here because of that. But I like the prep that they've done. I like the prep that they've done. We're just going to see what the prep is going to be for these guys. You know what I mean? Are we going to see E91 drop a deep, you know, wonder teleport? Or are we going to see them place one quite high up, right? Because there is this little spot right here. And these spots around here is very scary. If you can teleport onto this spot with a bandage camp, because there's trees involved here, and this is a very cool tip and trick here. If you didn't know, you cannot build a bandage camp on top of trees. It's a weird mechanic in the game, but you cannot do it. So depending on the size of this grid, which I do believe it is a 3x3, they should be able to plot the bandage camp here. And if they can, you can already see ting, 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 ting. It's literally like a conveyor belt. It is a perfect conveyor belt. And with an escalator in the middle, you could even... Nah, you wouldn't do that. I wouldn't say you could go this way, but Nightmare could try and cut you off, you know. But yeah, this is going to be interesting to see where the bandage camp from 91 is going to get dropped. At the moment, it's down here because they're fighting E13, which is coming in with a rally that you can see right now. So let's see what this rally does for the E13 boys against E91. Battle details in here straight away. Eliminations in favor of E91. They've got 600,000 to 300 basically. 1 million over 500. So they are beating them by double almost, but they're starting to catch up slowly. No, they're not. 700,000, 1 million gap difference now. That's just sending lambs to the slaughter, it looked like. But it would be interesting to see, you know, this rally report, because if they're sending T7 and they're sending T8 in that rally, and inside the desert flag there's T8 and T9, you're going to be losing more troops 100%, but you're taking T9 away from the enemy, which is actually, you know what I mean? It's really good. So E13's been fighting also non-stop. I know, man. I know they have. They've been non-stop fighting. It's been crazy. All of them have, you know what I mean? 13, 91 have been non-stop fighting. 17 has some players that have been non-stop fighting with support when they've been able to, you know what I mean? So it's been, I would arguably say this has been the most entertaining Age of Empires mobile, you know, desolate desert that we've had. I mean, I think this has been the most enjoyable to watch. And we've seen some really fun and really good desolate deserts, but nothing like this. This has been one of the most careful ones, you know. Be careful about going out. I'm waiting for you. What do you mean you're waiting for me, Nightmare? What have I done to you, bro? I'm not in there. I'm not even in this. What do you mean, bro? I'm just being the watcher, you know. I'm being Mr. Spectator. Gotta keep an eye out. Anything could happen. This is what I've got to be. The one good thing though here, the one good thing though, one do have the advantage. One do have the advantage here. 52 million. Do you know what they should do as well? This is a dev suggestion. Devs, listen, I've got a suggestion, and I think this would be actually kind of insane. Imagine in only in this zone, the two surrounding tiles. So, you know, this ring, right? And the second ring of tiles around. So you see how there's two rings of tiles going around the Aru Palace? I'm just saying, imagine only those two rings. Resources didn't spawn. armories didn't spawn. So that is just like a natural spawn battlefield. Because then if you want to farm, you've got all of this territory to farm. Do you get what I mean? And you've got fucking, let's be honest, you got all zone 2. Just suggestion. Just a suggestion. Throwing it out there. Airballing it potentially. Or it could be a 3-pointer. You know, it could be a 3-pointer. So it would be nice, maybe. Because this looks horrible to TP in at the moment. Really horrible to TP in. And to place bandage camps. Because you can't even place a bandage camp here. Because of these trees. These trees block the bandage camp. So do these ones. So do these ones. So do these ones. So do these ones. So like, you might place it here. Who the fuck farms that deep in? I'm telling you. Do not need those 2 tiles. I'm like, come on. Doesn't it not make sense, chat? Like, imagine now if I could draw it again. Like, look at this. Imagine. I need to go on OBS. But imagine. It'd be all of that territory. So just think, all of that zone, no resources spawn, just those zones. Because that's the battlefield. That is the war zone at the end of the day. So why not just make a double ring? You know, you can code that in. We know that devs can code that in. Just code it in so that that zone, nothing spawns. And that allows better TPing, better structure placements, and you can work with the territory that you've got and not fight against the tiles that are blocking you. You know what I mean? Because you don't need these farm tiles, and you don't need armories either. These armories and stuff shouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Have them all in this zone. There's such a massive funnel, which is like a safer zone, if you want to say it, to farming. So that's what I would do. That is my suggestion to the devs who are going to probably maybe watch this or are watching this right now. That would just help everyone fight and strategize a bit better, you know? Who agrees? Who agrees? Am I wrong? Who agrees? There's 56 of you in chat. Who agrees? Come on. We've got 6 over on Kick as well. Don't worry, Kick. I'm watching you. If you guys agree, let me know in chat. I'm watching both chats. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Sunshine. I'm even gonna pop out this chat, actually. Yeah, that's better. Popped out my chat. So I've got my YouTube chat and the Kick chat on one screen. It just looks better. Since we're not properly multi streaming. So I have to do it this way, but it looks nicer. Let's go back to C down here. If you guys want to know what's happening in my championship, I will let you guys know in a hot second too if things are looking very calm, which they are looking pretty timid at the moment. Yeah, let's have a look. So what happened? So as you guys may know, I was actually fighting and playing technically last night whenever Sigarm was streaming. As many people know, I was in his chat. We were having fun. And we can showcase what happened. And as many people know, I went to bed at around midnight, around 1 o'clock in the morning after fighting. I woke up at 6 o'clock. Maybe 6:30. So let's just say after 5.5 hours. And I came on to see this. That's what I came on to see. And as many of you guys know, during Sagam's stream as well, when I was playing and we were having a really good time, we were having fun, we were making little jokes, you know, me and Steve were messing with Sig for a little bit, you know, to put a smile on his face, you know, we're trying to have a little bit of fun, because that's, at the end of the day, 11 and 48 fighting against each other was actually really good. Honestly, it was really refreshing to fight a very, you know, equal era in power and stuff. But we were fighting, and we were obviously coming up to the city of Ibis, so we did push, obviously, up to here, and we were trying to basically try and get out this stronghold, you get what I mean? But then it was bedtime, you know, and somehow in the time we slept, this is what it comes. So we've got no more funds in order to continue, or we're not pushing. I think now it's just to see what happens here. But I do believe 48 and 10 might be working together to beat 88. And I do hope they are. I'm not throwing any shade here. I actually do hope that's what's happening. I do hope 48 provide whatever they can provide, if it's field support, if they are going to rally enemy cities during the Aru Palace, whatever it's going to be to help Era 10. If Era 10 are going to go and win it, I hope they're going to win it. You know what I mean? So whatever happens here, we're going to be witnessing it too. So you can see here at the moment, Era 88 are building up. You've got a lot of Era 48 taking very offensive positions. And this is what I'm talking about. See what I was talking about earlier on? Taking space, taking control of territory. You need to do it. And look at 48, mate. 48 are literally here, but they don't care. They don't care, chat. They're taking spot potentially from Era 88. And that's what you need to do. You need to take that space up from them. You cannot allow them to potentially take, as you can see here, prime spots or prime pushing spots, right? You can't just allow someone to do that. So it's going to be really interesting to see. You can see obviously YSD here coming through the gate as well, but 48 are going to have their work cut out for them if they're going to try and push out YSD, but it is what it is. I don't know if 10 are going to come in and try and support. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is here, but it does look like, as you can see from here, most likely Era 88 are the winners. It is going to be one of those things. I think Era 88 is going to be the winners, but you don't know until the cookie crumbles. You know what I mean? 48, and I hope they do, mate. Like they're like the dark horses if they do it, bro. Imagine 48 beats the Palace, though, dude. It'd actually be it'd be insane. It'd be absolutely insane if they can control the Palace somehow. And I don't know, like I say, Era 10 need to somehow cause problems, but they can't. Like, they're just too far away to cause problems. So, but it has been a really good free-for-all. It has been a really fun free-for-all so far. It has. But we're coming to the end. So that's where it's at the moment. You know, we're in zone 1, Era 10 kind of in zone 1. 48 able to enter zone 3, and Era 88 in zone 3. So that's basically the finale of ours. And you can see everyone's kind of playing frontward position at the moment. So we've just got to wait. We've got to wait until maybe some tippies touch to get more action. Compared to this server, Era 13, 17, and 19 is always going to be probably kicking off at some point, somewhere. Something's happening. So 88 definitely feels like the strongest. 88 or 10. Both of them are strong, but somehow, as many people were very surprised by, you know, 88 beat 10. 88 beat 10. So They beat 10 supposedly in a straight 1v1. We lost to 48 in a straight, basically a 1v1. And then obviously it's been now 88 versus 48 to finish up. But we are technically in, I think, rank order, if that makes sense. So you could say, like, potentially, if you were going to rank it, like, we're 4th at the bottom in 11. Then, depending on what happens here, it's going to be error 48 or error 10. And then, obviously, error 88 will be number 1, I think, from if they win. But if error 48 win, boom, they're top, aren't they? And then it'll be them, 88, 10, then us, technically, in the final, you know, map position. So, and like I said, I don't think anyone's mad about it either. I think everyone's been really fun. I've had a really fun time anyway. You know, I've had fun times. I've had merits. I've had a little bit of testing with my T8, seeing what they're able to do as well against players, you know, 10, 20, 30 million more troop power than me. But I'm able to still get anything from, like, I've been on the low side. I've been getting only something like 40,000 eliminations. But on the higher side, I have been able to hit a lot of 200,000 plus eliminations, which has been quite nice for me to get. So I'm looking forward to what I would say the next Stellar. I am definitely looking forward to the next Stellar, where my swordsman now should be getting their Tech 2 finished. They should be getting the rest of their facilities basically done, right? We can go into the castle tech tree as well and start bumping up those numbers as well. Check back in the military tree for anything that I can use to obviously pump up the stats for my swordsman. You know what I mean? So we're on the funnel now. We're in the funnel. You get what I mean? We've done a lot of hard work and grinding in the last 4 to 5 months of the game on a full account rework and transition. We're done. We're complete. Now we're at the funneling stage. We got a funnel. Nice. Mad Damon's in there. Mr. Mad is right up there. 1 billion personal merititos you can see there on screen. Absolutely crazy numbers. I'll let everyone know. They probably don't even know, but I will let them know now. Currently live on YouTube and KvK. There we go. Let them all know. I'll copy it. I'll post it on Discord too, so everyone knows we're live. Since I haven't even done that. I don't really do it. How's everyone's weekend been? Have you all had a good weekend so far? If you're in the war, have you been enjoying your weekend? Let me just send that. Boom. All right, we're back at it. Back at it again, chat. The best epic heroes that can be used, I'm going to tell you a very harsh reality check, Venom, unfortunately, in this game. None of the epic heroes are good. None of them. Maybe I might have to make that video for the new players, because they probably don't know, but all of the epic heroes are terrible. The only epic heroes that are good are heroes like Phineas, and that's because he's a gatherer. Literally. Because he's got gathering speed here, and you can get load boost to increase gathering, so you can run double gathering speed on him. Purple hero should only be used for gathering in this game. And it's only because of the way their stats and stuff work. The thing is, maybe in the future, and I have suggested this. I have suggested this as well. And they haven't done it, but maybe they might in the future. I honestly think epic heroes, if they had just better attributes and attribute growth, you could use it. You could use it, you know? Like, you could use these type of heroes. Because some of them actually have very cool skills to use early game. Until you're waiting for your big heroes. You know what I mean? But because of the attributes are being so low, your formation dies way too quickly. You just don't have the stats to fight. So, unfortunately, there's no actual competitive epic heroes that you can use in your formations. If you want to use the code, remember, guys, the first 10k to redeem it, it's up at the top. First 10,000 to redeem my code. It's just MrSneakyy in the game. That's all you got to type in, MrSneakyy. It says, I made it as easy as possible for you. You just literally type in MrSneakyy. That's it. That's it. I've even typed it. So you can control, copy, and paste that bad boy. And it's even easier for you now. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Just make sure you're watching the stream, having a good vibe. And that's it. That's easy. Let's see what's happening on the E13 front. Looking very chill. We're looking very chill at the moment. And outdated, the two strongest errors teamed up. It's a bit of a bummer when that happens. It is a bit of a bummer. Oh, we're watching Timmy do some testing, it looks like. Pyrrhus into Cyrus. These should always go in Pyrrhus' favor. Especially if they're at equal power length. And even if the Pyrrhus is a little bit less powerful, they should always beat them for a few reasons. One of them is being strategy versus might. So Cyrus here, really good commander, very strong might, as you can see, 1.07 growth rate, armor 0.86. So you can see these two stats are very high, very good. But when you read his strategy, it's only 57.11. And he's only growing that stat by half the amount, like 0.58. It's a massive loss of growth compared to these two. And because of this, when you read strategy, every point of strategy increases your strategy attack and your strategy defense. So it is 0.3% for the, I think, defensive side, while 0.15% for the offensive side. So it's very important to know that, because then when you're looking at heroes like, you know, Pyrrhus, Ramses, you know, Suleiman, St. Louis as well, right? Napoleon on top of it. These characters have way higher, you know, strategy values, and they've got way higher growth values, and their armor's not too shabby, but it's not the greatest still. But they've got better growth compared to Cyrus, so they can kind of go a bit better toe-to-toe against might users, but they've got the strategy to punch through. So it's very important to know that. Thank you for the gift card. Much love for this channel. It's all good, dude. Honestly, you should appreciate the devs, you know? Even though it is my gift card right here, right? The devs are the one that set it up. The devs finally, big thank you to the devs, give them a W, you know? The devs actually listened and did some content creator codes for us in this event. So, you know, we can give this out while we're streaming. That's why I've got it always broadcasted, and as many people will spread the news, they'll spread the news. But hopefully to come and check out the stream, hopefully to check out the Kick stream and give us a follow on the Kick one and so on. So yeah. So Marshall is in the same kind of boat, but the problem is with the Marshals is their actual individual strength isn't good enough. Their skills, so if you type in like on the Marshals again, like especially swordsmen, these guys just don't have very powerful abilities on their own. Like they just don't, and sometimes they're might-based users, you know. If you go to these guys like the pikemen, again, when you look at most of the pikemen, it's might bonus, so a lot of the skills is might. Ramcam, might again, and that's going across here, which triggers armor if you want to have that. But again, might bonus is on there, so a lot of the scaling is might for marshals. It just is. Don't get me wrong, you can have might and strategy, but for the large majority, it is might. So marshals against warriors are actually quite even because they're both very similar in attributes, what they scale and what they deal. So I think the only marshal currently in the game that does strategy is actually Napoleon. Like, I'm not kidding. He's the only one that does straight strategy damage. Warrior is the best choice for most players. So my take on it is every player can have two formations. You should have your pride and joy, and you have an overflow march. And your first march can be might or strategy, and your second march is the other one that you didn't pick. Because 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a lot of strategy gems that you could use for a strategy march. So you could go for one strategy march and one might march, but you don't want anything really overlapping. Like, so a good example is you could run warrior cavalry, right? Because that's might. You want a bit of unit health or unit capacity or unit attack for the warrior calves. Either one's going to be fine. Health's premium though, so I would always recommend that. But then you've got secondary strike skill damage and passive damage for your gems to make them work. When you look at the tacticians now, you could have strategy, and then you can look at what's being used that's not secondary. So for you, it'd be the swordsman. So you could run like Pyrrhus, you could run Ramses, Sun Tzu, maybe a future commander. St. Louis is another good option if you wanted to go down the pikeman side. And you would run strategy, active, and then this time unit health and whatever is spare. So again, whatever's spare that you've got, you could use it on the second march. It shouldn't ever be stronger than your first march, but it's still going to have some capabilities out there. Do you get what I mean? And your priority is to max out your first march, so go down the tech tree, push down your facilities that help that. And once you've done that, you'll be going down the second one, you know, and you're just going to keep kind of flipping between the two. So I wouldn't say warriors are still the best choice for every player. It's down to the player, because some people like to play warrior swords, warrior pikemen, warrior cavalry. Some people like to play tactician swords, tactician pikemen. Some people like to play martial archers at the moment as well. So it's just kind of like, it depends on your spend level and what you want to play. It is as simple as that at the moment. Don't get me wrong, there is easier paths. Do you know what I mean? There's easier paths. And I'd say there's always easier paths, you know? And I always have said, like, warrior Cavs is the easy thing to go down. But if you don't want the easy route and you want something else, you can do something else. You know what I mean? Big shout out to Navo in Kick saying done. Love it. Thank you for the support. Like I said, anyone who comes over to Kick, I would love it, man. There's a lot more effort, I will be honest, in the Kick live stream than there is on the YouTube side. You'll be surprised. 50 plus emotes. So you've got channel point usage, you know. The first 50 people in Kick that earn 500 channel points from just watching the stream that you earn them from, you can get the OG badge. Well, once it's gone, it's gone. No one can get it anymore. You'll be the OGs. You heard right. So yeah, we're building that community, a proper live streaming platform for you all. So if you want to watch it on YouTube, you can. If you want to watch it on Kick, you can. But I would appreciate any support on Kick because it's the new one that we've just started up. Alucard's in there. Fellow content creator. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yesterday we received messages from the developers confirming that these programs were indeed used on 91. We are now waiting the outcome. I would love to see these messages, honestly. I would love to see these messages from the devs. Because I wanted to cover this whole thing, but I've been asking for footage. Don't get me wrong, I have some footage for it, but I wanted some more stuff to make a video on it, you know? And it's one of these things, and this is, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be ruthless here. But yeah, if 91 have been proven to be piloting, they should honestly have their points removed. And if they win, title stripped, because, you know, using programs like they are and botting is way over the line for cheating. Like, it's way over the line. You're fighting a robot. You're not fighting a player anymore, right? But the only way to combat it at the moment is pilots. And pilots are also against terms of service. So you've got one side piloting, one side botting, and without the piloting, you can't beat the botting. Like, that is just like, do you get what I mean? Like, to me, that's taking it to the whole thing that I've been saying, you know? I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying, either. Bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying. There is botting and there is piloting. There is two things, brother. Please relax in my chat because I have literally said the same thing as you. Chill the fuck out, brother. Like, chill out. Like, I am in agreement with you guys, because I don't know if you guys understand, I am against piloting and 100% against botting. Like, I don't like any of it. I think it takes the whole purpose of what these games were truly about away from them. So, if the devs have confirmed this has happened, I would like to see it, for one. But again, it should be up to the devs to obviously provide the right outcome. And for me, it's simple. Bot accounts should not be allowed in the game. They should be banned. Points should be taken away. And vice versa. I think piloting can be done more smartly. I actually think the way you deal with pilots is the way Rise of Kingdoms is dealing with pilots. I actually think that's a very clever way. because you should have a main IP address that's your main IP address that's kind of like tied to your account, so they know that's your local, that's you. And if your account just magically appears in Disneyland, I'm just saying that's clearly a pilot, you know what I mean? So then the pilot's IP on that account should be restricted from usage. So that's what the Rise of Kingdoms guys have done now. So if you're a pilot and you try to log into someone else's account to pilot it, your actions you can do on that account has been restricted. Like, you can't do anything. But if I log into that account because I own the account, I have full access. I can do everything still. And I actually think that's a very clever way to deal with pilots, and I think that should be done. But if people are botting, people are scripting with bots, you know, and using macros on LD player and on blue stacks, which is like the main two that a lot of people use these programs on, then I'm going to be honest, you should be banned. You should be dealt with just as soon. I do not care how much money you spend on this game. Your money does not dictate breaking terms of service and breaking the rules, and more importantly, breaking fair play gaming. Because a lot of people don't realize back in the day, I used to be a casino clerk. I was a croupier in a casino. And obviously in a gambling act, especially in the UK, in the United Kingdom, in a gambling act, one of the biggest things that is stressed is fair play gaming. You have to give a fair play gaming environment. You have to. And even in esports, wherever you look, that is one of the biggest things in there. And obviously, Age of Empires Mobile, the devs do put out announcements and system mails saying they are very passionate about keeping a fair play gaming service. So if that is the case, in my eyes, I expect real punishments. Not a slap on the wrist. Not a slap on the wrist. Real punishment. Yeah, but even if a pilot uses a VPN, this is my point. If a pilot uses a VPN, that VPN isn't giving the actual account same ID to the thing. So what people don't realize is, especially for these games like Call of Dragons, Rise of Kingdoms, Age of Empires Mobile, they have access not only to your IP address, right? So your main IP address, they've also got like your Mac ID, they've got your computer chip ID. So they will know literally the one of your components in your computer, and it'll have its own unique ID number, and they'll know that. Like, everyone's got certain, like, what can we say, like ID values within their tech that people can see, and the devs can see this. So if you're always playing, and especially in the past when you first logged onto your account and you started to play and you started to spend and you started to build up your power, you should always be playing on your main account, which is tied to that ID. And they can just tie, wait a minute, this guy is logging in from a VPN, but he doesn't have the same ID. It's not the same hardware, it's not the same person. So, and the thing is, they have Steam. They've got Steam. They've got Steam, and they've got your mobile device. And I don't think you realize, like, they have a lot of access to your device info. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize the amount of data that these games have access to within your account. I just don't think you do. Like, there's a lot. So that's all they got to do. That's all they've got to do. And once they've done that, problem solved. But we do need, you know, we do need people to shout like I have and talk about this in the game. I talked about piloting and stuff already a couple of weeks back and why I think it's a problem. And it looks like I'm going to do another video, but this time talking about scripts and botting. Because in my opinion, as well, in my opinion, if you're playing Age of Empires Mobile, you should be, especially on PC, why are you not playing it on the PC edition? Why are you still using BlueStacks and LD player to play your mobile game? Is it because you're trying to operate 5 multi-instance windows all at once so you could pilot and use multiple accounts? That's just not how it works, unfortunately, buddy. It's like me playing World of Warcraft and being able to control an entire team on World of Warcraft. Not my own individual account that I've worked and grinded and got the gear for and completed the dungeons and raids and bosses, right? This is what that's like what these games are. They're like a living, breathing MMO, but it's a city builder. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's so weird. And do you know what's even more weirder to me? Just to finish this rant before we get back into the gameplay, probably people are enjoying the rant anyway. But one thing that really does annoy me and just baffles me when it comes to botting and scripting on Age of Empires Mobile and any of these games, bro, do you hate the game so much that you need a bot to play the game for you? Is that what we're doing here? Like, even pilots, like, imagine you hate the games, like, you need a pilot to play your account. Because I know so many accounts where the main guy just doesn't even play the account. They just let pilots play their account. It's like, bro, like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Just either don't play the game because you don't like the game, or you like the game and play your account, bro. Like, I think it's quite black and white, very straightforward, you know? Because when you start adding pilots and all this other stuff into the game, it's gonna be an issue for you. It's gonna be an issue for you. Oh, unskilled turtle, he's done it. My guy has done it. He has become one of the first OGs on the Kick channel. Oh yes, he has. The unskilled turtle. Let me make sure I spell that right. Unskilled turtle. I'm making sure I'm spelling it right. Yep. Unskilled turtle. Boom! Added. He is an OG, guys, and it should, hopefully for you, buddy, pop up pretty much instantly, or you might need a quick cheeky refresh Adina. You know what I mean? You might need to do a cheeky refresh, but the OG should pop up for you. Yeah, it should pop up. Our first OG redemption. That's so sick. Love it. And like I said, chat, if you're on YouTube, you could join him. You could join him. I make purchases from Game Official Store in another country because it costs less. Yeah. That also, this is what's annoying. That, right, this is going to get a bit dicey now, but the thing is with what you said there, I think for the consumer, so you, the player, I think that is the smartest decision to do. Because in my opinion, buying a pack from a different country should not be cheaper than anywhere else. There should be a global standard pricing. So when you go to America and you pay for like a can of Coke and it's like $2 or whatever it is, and then you go to the UK and it's like £1 something, and then you check on your app and you're like, oh yeah, you know, we're only like 2 or 3 cents out of conversion. That's what it should be. Like, the packs should be the same across all. So I don't think the player is doing anything wrong. I think the devs need to sort out their pricing. And then guess what? It doesn't happen anymore. Or, you know what? If the devs don't want to do it, guess what? Why not make a MrSneakyy, a Sigam, a Timmy, an Alucard, a Tito Bods, a Soldier Boy, right? Why not make a Midas buy link? And if you purchase only through us content creators, maybe you get the same price that the Taiwanese get or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, make it an incentive because you can clearly spend it at that price point. So... But that's all down to the devs, unfortunately. You know what I mean? That's down to the devs. It's their choice. I don't have an impact. I can only suggest. I can only speak my mind and say what I say. And hopefully someone reaches out and says, yep, let's do this. And maybe work together on it. You know what I mean? But apart from that, what many people don't understand, for myself, for all the content creators that have Age of Empires mobile contracts, we're only contracted to make videos, and the videos that we're contracted are, well, for me, is very small. So I'm going to be honest, nearly 80% or more of the content that you see is the same content. It's the same me, it's the same everything. We're allowed to criticize the game, as you've heard me say already. Like, I think the devs should do good punishment. They should, you know, ban people using bots and stuff. If they don't, I'm going to see that as an L on the dev side, you know what I mean? And if the devs can confirm it, which a lot of people are saying they have confirmed, they should act on it. They should. Yeah. Because the thing is, it's like, if many people, and this is what I mean, if many people, because Ivy's right again, like, if many people are willing to VPN and break terms of service, potentially, and going to another country to buy packs cheaper for themselves, right? That just showcases, as a business, you're missing out on an opportunity and you're not pricing things correctly in the market that they're in. If you price things in the market they're in, you shouldn't have that problem. Like, you are right. Like, and I agree with you there, bro. Like, 100%. Third world countries where the salaries are. So I'm not going to say too much on that because it's going to get really dicey. But I'm going to be honest, if you're in a third world country, you probably don't have the disposable income, you know, to play these style of games. I think you've got bigger worries. So I think these games are aimed for the first world and the guys that are in the middle, you know? They're not aimed for people who are literally grasping onto life. This is for people who play, well, these are for people who have jobs, who work, who make money. They want something to spend their time and money on and just play for years and years and years. That's what it's designed for, you know? Like, I can't change that, you know what I mean? And some people say that's unfair, and it's like, yeah, but that's the gaming industry. It's unfair, unfortunately. And for good reason, because this is this market. There could be another game, you know, within the market that is more tailored to that area. And guess what? People play that game instead. That's why you get different games, different genres, different price points, different pay to win or free to play friendliness ratings on games nowadays. That's it, you know? Can you just use the VPN and buy? That's what many people say, but like I will tell you, I'm pretty certain it's against terms of service. And if the devs start seeing it happen on your account, you could get consequences. That's all I'm going to say. You could get consequences. I wouldn't recommend doing it. It's as simple as that. Like, I wouldn't risk it. That's it. I wouldn't risk it for a biscuit. Do you get what I mean? If you've been happy all the way up till now, you've been happy till now, you know. Like you can risk it if you want, but that's on you. I'm not gonna make that decision for you. As I've said, you've heard my point of view. You've heard my whole point on it, so I'll be moving on probably from that point. And kind of potentially in good timing, Era 13 maybe having a little sneaky little rally here on the 91 flag arena. So let's see what happens. Or is it going for the tribe? I think it might be going for the tribe, to be fair. But we'll soon see. How you doing, Bossmos? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Big shout out to the 8 viewers on Kick as well. Love you all showing up. Shout out to the 53 on YouTube. Love you all. If you are enjoying the YouTube stream, just smash the thumbs up. That's all we ask for on here. It's completely free. It takes 2 seconds of your time. Easy peasy. Just smash that like button, chat. But here we go. Rally coming in. Era 13. Eliminations in the favor currently of Era 91. And now it flips. Ooh, it's flipping backwards and forwards. It's backwards and forwards. But the 1 mil did get broken first by Era 13. They are now having a 200,000 elimination lead at the moment, and they're still continuing the lead at the moment, and they're pushing, breaking the 2 million barrier before Era 91. Era 91 now climbing, trying to catch up there, but it's not being successful. And maybe Era 13 might have just caught Era 91 with the pants down here. They got 3 million to 2.8 here. And now the 91 Taiwanese are trying to fight back. 2 people joined the rally, bringing it back up to 9. But doesn't matter. Era 13 obliterating them, bringing them back down to 7. But now we're going back up to 10. Are we going to get the legendary 2 numbers here in the live stream? Hopefully we don't, because I don't want to say it for everyone. But we're on 8. We're on 9. The eliminations looking kind of tasty here. As well, 600,000 eliminations for Why Not Treb. Oh, Why Not Treb? You got Yapu coming in second. About to die, though. 15k left on his troops. We've got Bot coming in as well. Power Shell. 91 as well on the right side. Not looking too shabby. And there we go, the flip arena. Unfortunate, not enough potential reinforcements coming in from Era 13. However, definitely worth, I think. Definitely worth. Really good trades in that early stages, chat. Really good, you know, trades in that early stage. But there we go. Taiwanese W Super Alliance now getting the refresh on, obviously repelling the Era 13 rally. Maybe we'll see more of those rallies, but they are trying to reinforce, but it's too far away to reinforce here. And this is what we were talking about earlier on. Trying to reinforce from this bandage camp all the way to a rally here is very far. Like, let's be honest, it is super far. If we bring up onto, obviously, the good old chat, you've got to think, guys, you know, the bandage camp is here. The rally is here. And the troops have got to walk straight through into this zone. And you can see how many enemies can focus you on that very long path. So it's very hard to reinforce for the Era 13 boys here in this angle at the moment. And that's again just because of where things are positioned. And even for the Taiwanese, they can even bandage camp their flag quicker than Era 13 can bandage camp their rally. So you can see why this is very important. However, this is only one bandage camp. You know what I mean? In a second, we're going to start seeing some very scary stuff happen. We've got 2 minutes on this flag. We can see the One Alliance starting to teleport up. And just before the One Alliance, look at this, before the One Alliance dropped the flag, look at how much Taiwanese players actually teleported on those lines that I mentioned. Look at them. This is what I was worried for, taking teleport spots away from Era 17 here. Very important play. You've got Dope being the anchor for any rallies or any defense that they might need to do towards the Era 17 camp. This is going to be very interesting in a couple of minutes, chat. We might have some action up here, and you've got to think, can the 91 guys that are up there, and maybe the reinforcements that might teleport in, have they got enough people there to hold off Era 17 using just straight up castle healing and Dope with city hopping to reinforce? Are they going to be able to do that? Because if they lift up the bandage camp here from the Era 13 side, you've got to think now, Era 13 are technically in a more prime position to push, right? Because they don't have to worry about this. Yeah, the reinforcement's still long. Yeah, your reinforcement still can get caught off by the Era 91. But at least the Era 91 guys don't have the same, and even better, a faster refresh than you do, right? So we will have to keep an eye on this in a couple of minutes. Something could get really, really spicy here for everyone. So yep, using 35 placeholder accounts. And guys, I'm not even gonna lie, the stuff you're seeing here isn't new to me. I'm gonna be honest. Everything you're seeing here, nothing new. In Rise of Kingdoms, what you're watching here is literally normal. This is normal. People make fake accounts, bot accounts, well, not bot accounts, but fake accounts to basically teleport in and block, you know, the block spots they do. It's a good tactic to block because it delays your opponent. That's all you're doing. You log in, you teleport, you log out. Make it your opponent's problem. So we see that. I don't have a problem with that. It's just the devs, Poonies at all. You never know. This could be. Imagine this. Imagine 91 or 88 is where the devs play. Imagine. Flag's built, chat. Flag is built. We are seeing some one members slowly come in, but not right now. No pressure from the Era 13 side at the moment, just a little bit of skirmishing. How you doing, KT? Anyway, good morning, brother. First time seeing you in chat. Yeah, I do think counter rallies need to be reduced too. Wonder Sky. I think if a counter rally was 3 minutes, it would be better. You know, instead of 5, just make it 3 minutes. Because then the 2-minute timer that you reduce it by is normally maybe the walking distance to the objective. So you might still allow the enemy rally to hit the objective, but they don't get, you know what I mean, like as much time, because you're going to be there within the next 30 seconds or so. That's kind of what I'd expect. But yeah, it would be nice having a shorter counter rally. And I do think, you know, like it'd be fascinating to see how it played out. But I do also think as well, even though people enjoy it, I do think taxi rallies can become a siege machine. Like, I genuinely think the devs need to make some sort of, you know, siege machine that's designed to carry 20, 30 people, and it's like a movable garrison, and you're inside it, and if someone swarms it, you all fight it like a garrison would, but you just have one driver, and the driver drives it to the flag or wherever you need, and then you can jump out and, you know what I mean? And taxi and reinforce. But make it a siege machine. You don't need to make it a rally, you know? I think that would be a good thing. It'd look better on a battlefield too. Imagine seeing all these massive siege machines. It'd be crazy, mate. Yeah, the battering rams are kind of like that, but there's a smaller amount of units. But the battering rams are typically actually used in combination with trebs to very speedily break a person's walls. And this is so they can obviously force teleport them out of the fight. So I think battering rams, trebuchets, they've got their job, which is fantastic. I think escalades are in a weird place, but they do have their job. But I do think the devs could make, and I've made a video on this if you haven't checked them out. I have made a video on the channel where I made like 5 or 6 different siege machines that could be brought in. You know what I mean? And this could be ranged combat. It could be area of effect, like denial. There could be all sorts of stuff. And I do think a siege machine that you can build in the tech tree for your alliance, and you can put in 40 marchers that are all 200k at least, you know, would be great. Would be great. You always assign troops to ram. They seem to float through the melee and land ram before getting attacked. They can replenish and rally off flag or attack someone. Yep. Like, battering rams are really good, but I think they could be... Do you get what I mean, though? Imagine, instead of a battering ram, a more tailored unit. So, battering rams are good, because, yeah, they can transport units, but they destroy walls. Imagine instead you had, like... You're inside the new siege machine. It moves a little bit quicker. And more importantly, you have very, very high increased defense stats. So let's say you're inside and you have like 200% defense increase. Because why would anyone attack you with a 200% defense increase? Do you get what I mean? So you're like a you know, thorn ball. You know what I mean? And you're a dedicated reinforcement. If someone swarms you, they'll feel sting back. I'd love it. Because imagine then, inside of an alliance, if the devs really, really thought big picture, you could have your R5, your R4. But they could have, maybe instead, R6. R6, R5, R4. R6 leader. R5 officers. R4 siege players. Because imagine you had like 10, 12 players that were given the siege role, and they're in control. So they're moving all, or like 20, 30 players, and they're in control of moving the siege machines that are taxiing. They're in charge of the battering rams. They're in charge of the trebs. Do you get what I mean? And open up the siege machines a bit more and give them a lot more use in the field, you know? Because I actually like it. I love when you see the trebuchets and stuff come. Oh, guys, bandage camp. Bandage camp has disappeared. You know what that means. It could be being built topside. There's only one bandage camp now, chat. And there's only one bandage camp. 91 are moving. I'm disappointed that these Taiwanese servers use fraudulent, unfair practices. KT, don't worry, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I think everyone is the same. But I have talked about this on my channel, and I've already talked too many times why I dislike this behavior. So I get it. Like a Trojan horse, but an actual Trojan horse? Exactly. Like, imagine even if it looked like, it sounds crazy, but imagine it looked like, and it would look cool. Imagine you had, you know, like the Romans used to have different formations, and it was just like the circle or the box formation, and the more troops inside the box formation, the larger and larger it looked. Do you know what I mean? And you can see all the spike, you know, all the spears spiking out with all the shield, and it just moves. It just moves, you know? That would be so sick. Because then, you know, if you go near that thing, those spikes are coming out and stabbing you, you know? Bandage. Oh, there it is. There it is, chat. There it is. I'm telling you, they're moving up. I told you. I call Sneakyy an absolute territorial mastermind. It's like I know how these Taiwanese think. Desert here. Protects the flag. Protects the flag. Guess what? I can guarantee you bandage camps going around here somewhere. The only thing is this tile. Like, this tile is the only problem. Krakens won't be happy about it. The Krakens don't have to be happy about it. Tough shit. If anything, the Krakens should be happy about it. Because what's funny is a Kraken can be inside of one of these things. And if a Kraken tries to swarm it, him inside is going to do absurd amounts of damage to the Kraken who tried to swarm. And on top of it, the Kraken's troops gets to be sent to the battlefield, and he doesn't need to control them. My guy literally got inside of an Uber. He's living a life of luxury. Someone's bringing his troops to the battlefield. He's going to jump out the taxi when he's reached the destination, which is Meritito City, and he's going shopping, and he's getting all the merits he wants. So no, I don't think the Krakens would hate it at all. I think they've just got, people just got to be more open and try things and play. But yeah, this tile could be the only thing. But I do think from here in this corner to this tile is free. Like, you can see how big the square is. I'm sure we're looking at 3 or maybe 4. 4 tiles. But it needs to be small enough or big enough to house without touching the trees, you know. The armory? No, the armory is on this side. The armory should be up to this line most likely. So I think the armory is... That's the armory, I think. If it's not, you might be right. And the armory could be that. So the armory could cover the stripe zone. Or it could cover the box that it's in now. Because it could be like that. Ooh. You know what I mean? So that could be the size of it. It could be. Not wrong, chat. You're not wrong. Whoa. Freak! Oh, shit! We're seeing a zero Freaks going in on dope! 200 milli. Freak said, you know what? I see you got no troops, my friend. Say hello to my little friend. King Arthur on the wall. Nothing compared to the King Arthur, Ramses, Sun Tzu, Lubu, and Cyrus Swarm here on him. Making sure he's got hardly any troops there. He got Mad Damon coming in here too. Do you know what they should do if they're paying attention? And I said this, they should have done this earlier, in my opinion. They needed to try and break this guy's walls before the fight starts. The fight is about to start, in my opinion. You got 4 minutes until this flag is built. Once this flag is built, bandage camp is coming down. And guess what, one? Be prepared to defend. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. This anchor needs to go. It needs to go, chat. Cannot have the anchor just sat there being free. Fazzy's just... Fazzy, I don't know if you know, but if you click on the emoji, I'm pretty certain you should see my ones. So if you want to, you can use even my emotes. I'm pretty certain. There's a lot more emotes. There's better ones than the kick ones, let's say that. So if you want to use them, they should be there. Hopefully. I hope. Shout out to the guys on Kick though. 10 on the Kick stream. Love you all. Love you all. See, look at that OG, bro. I'm just saying, OG, it looks nice, man. You've got the OG there. I'm telling you. You're vibing. Is that Z3? Yeah, we're in zone 3 right now. So what's happening in zone 3 is you've got error 13 over here building towards it. So error 13 are coming in from here. At the same time, error 13 are applying pressure onto this pass. So error 13 are technically trying to do 2 jobs at once. Apply a pressure on the pass and push towards zone 3. Error 17, as you noticed, have built, and now they are clashing with 91 in this area. You will notice as well, when it comes to all the other alliances, 91 only have 1 alliance in there, so it is an all or nothing strategy here. Everyone else is from, obviously, KNY being error 19. That's being built as well. You got XIX from error 19 also being built up. All of error 10 coming through with God as well. So literally, this pass has been blocked out from error 13. So when you look in zone 2 has here the little action which I just mentioned, error 13 pushing into error 91, trying to apply pressure to this pass on this south side. And more importantly, for many people that might have just been tuning in, the bandage camp is here for error 13, and the bandage camp was here for error 91. However, the bandage camp has been picked up, and it appears it will be moved up into this top side. You can see one of the kings up here in the teleport spot for the bandage camp. So it does showcase here from this player. So big shout out to the Taiwanese, to be honest. That is a 3x3 square. So this square is now protected by a TP spot. When this flag is built in 30 seconds, I am expecting here or here to be teleported, or somewhere in the center to be teleported out, and the bandage camp for E91 to be built, because they have the Desert Wonder located at the top side. So as many people know, if you zoom out now, especially if you bring up again the live draw, if you're in E91, even if you're in zone 1, you should be able to enter the fight using the Wonder Dock here. So as soon as they're in there, bandage camp is down, you're in zone 3, you're fighting zone 3 while being in zone 1. And they've got players, so just be wary of that. A lot is about to occur. And there it is. There it is. Sneakyy, are you a mastermind? You must be, brother. Bandage camp here for E91. And you can see now, up at the top side here, bandage camp for E17. E17 do have a closer bandage camp positioning to their own flag. Obviously, very, very good. However, the bandage camp being where it is, obviously, is a difficult push for them. So we'll understand very shortly if E17 are going to try and push onto here, or if E17 are going to try and take all of this territory that you can see that's open right now to touch the Aru Palace to secure their rallying capabilities on it tomorrow. Because you got to remember, this is going to be crazy, guys. Right now, it's 1 and 5 UTC for these two errors. And if you look at them, Beetle is number 1. And guess what? Beetle wants 1 UTC. So I'm not gonna lie, I am going to be streaming the Aru Palace. I am. It's gonna be a very early shift in the morning tomorrow. It's gonna be after reset today, but I'm gonna be streaming it. We have to. It's the finale, and we get to see if our boys in global been able to hold off the Taiwanese super server. But here we go, a lot of action about to kick off, hopefully, for both sides here. Look what I just found. I told you, Fazzy, bro. I'm telling you, the kick chat and the kick stream is vastly better. I have made it for all of you guys that are memers. I mean it. I mean it. Like, if you're a memer, you're gonna love it in here, because even memers can fuck over other memers. You heard right. Memers can fuck over other memers, and it's all through the channel points and the chat system. We just need myself or a mod to be on in chat, and it just works as easy as you can imagine it works. You know, we get to time out people. We do what we need to do. So I might make a few more 150 channel points to keep people on their toes for when it kicks off, but yeah. We have all of the emotes. So what I'm expecting now... Yeah. I am honestly expecting, yeah, here we go, 13 to pull the trigger. I'm expecting to rally people's cities. I'm expecting them to try and rally this Alliance Desert flag now. And I am expecting a lot more rallies to be coming out. So here we go. VIP versus the Taiwanese. Obviously, eliminations in favor of VIP since they are zeroing a 230 million power player city here, just like E17 were doing before. You can see some reinforcements coming in from 91, but yeah, never. I think that's what it feels like. This is what it feels like. You're getting zeroed, the screaming cats come out. Look at that. He's getting reinforced, though. Ugh. Ugh. I looked away and we're at 5.8 million eliminations to 1.8. Brother, ugh. Why? You had a family, brother. VIP, look at that. That is a disgusting rally. Let's see if they can teleport him out. If they can teleport him out and get a 13 player in here, it would be better. But the problem is for 13 is this guy. This guy is a big problem, because if they could have had this guy, they might have been able to try and defend the open field here to fight. Because then they could have had an Era 13 castle in that position to, you know, city hop at least from the camp to there into the hot zone. But they can't at the moment. And you can see John's having a bit of fun. Shout out to John. He's wrecking the king skin as well. If you guys didn't know, that's what that is. The king skin. Yoni. And the cool thing about the king skin is as long as you earn it in one season, you permanently keep it on your account. So that's pretty cool. I do like that. I do think the devs should do that for a couple of other things, I have said. Hopefully they bring them out. Like, imagine your frames you earn for winning. You know what I mean? Like, the different portrait frames. I think they should be permanent instead of duration-based. I think that'd be cool. The Taiwanese server is very strong. 89 succeeded in entering Z3. Combined attack of 27 and 46 team. Oh, wow. Basically, all the Taiwanese servers are monsters, is what everyone's saying. 88, 89, and 91 have all been very, very strong, it looks like. Here they go, though. Teleportation. They're about to send one of the 91 players back to Taiwan, it looks like. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Here's your first class ticket. Sponsored from Why Not Treb in Era 13. Out of this area. Yo, Nam Nam with the Hammurabi siege team. Yo, that's toxic. And there it is. Belarus instantly taking position. And that's what we like to see. Round of applause, chat. Round of applause, chat. Era 13 doing what they need to do. Taking square by square. To try and take here. Because honestly, if... Oh, do you know what? What if you went for that flag, though? Imagine Era 13 built this land foundation, which contests both flags still, which makes the Taiwanese wonder what they're going to do. But it does give them options to potentially attack this flag, which destroys the Desert Wonder air dock. And they can position a bandage camp here, potentially, instead of Tyrix. They could get players all surrounding this area for now. It'd be interesting. Oh, here we go, though. The pressure's here. The pressure's here. The pressure is here. They are going for the main flag still, and I'm not hating on it at all. I don't think there's any right or wrong strategy here. I think it is down to, like, as Andre literally just said, as I'm about to say it myself, it's the coins needed, because they are trying to destroy this flag to cut off obviously error 91 from being inside, but they only need 2 flags. 2 flags and error, you know, 13 are touching. So it's not too expensive, especially if they are going... Oh my god, it's going down! 4, 6, 9. It's going back up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Just when you thought they had it, the Taiwanese just came in quickly and fucking reinforced it. Oh, boys. It's a close bout here. Trades in favor of Error 13. They're on that 7 million eliminations to their 5. So 7.5 to 5.5. Pressure in the Error 13 camp. However, Taiwanese reinforcing now. Reinforcing heavy. Bringing it into a 50-50. Leaning more in the troop advantage to the Error 91 here. Troop advantage more pushing into the Error 91. And out of nowhere, the big advantage is coming. Big push. Big green free fresh. Holy. VIP taxi rally coming in. Here he goes. You can see it going back up. It's not enough. Oh, mate. Do you know one thing I will say that the Taiwanese do very fucking well? I don't think people are catching it yet. Do you know what? I'm not going to say it. Let me see if anyone in chat can figure it out. Oh my god. Apart from the macros, bro. Come on. It's what they're doing, particularly in reinforcement. I don't think people have noticed. And the thing is, people should notice, because even if they're using macros, right? I'm not even lying. It's literally exploiting and showcasing what you can be doing and what you should be doing to try and maximize your trade efficiency. Let's check out the top side. Oh, here we go. I told you. Oh my god. Error 17 now under threat from 91. We've got two fronts happening again. And it's going down. It's going down. Oh, no. Come on. They have managed to get rid of the anchor, though. They have got rid of the anchor. Massive advantage. And now they've blocked it. And they've blocked it, too. Even if the flag goes down, they've blocked it. That's really important there. But 91 are coming in, boys. They're going in. Elim's in favor of... Is that... Let me look. It looks like it's in favor of 91 again. $3.5. Yeah, that's 3.5 million. And this is 13 million. 480, 100,000, 10, 100,000 million. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 14.7 million eliminations to 4.5. This trade's not looking good. Yeah, all the archers and pikes players are just watching. They're either watching or they're trying to kill the open field. So you can see here the 91 pike players and so on are trying to fight in this little open field area, because this is where the bandage camp is, right? And this is where the reinforcements are. So if you're able to fight here and kill them, great. One thing obviously people do is use an Escalade. You can use an Escalade to block. This means people try to target the Escalade instead of the Marchers. Very effective on defending reinforcements. But if you look here, there's no one attacking 91's reinforcements. 91 at the moment, I can even see it building up. 91 have probably 10, 12, maybe Marchers on Q. They're definitely on join Q. 100%. You can see them waiting. 25.5 to 9.5. It's not looking good. It is not looking good. You got 10.1 to 27. Over 17 million advantage almost in the Taiwanese favor. But you gotta think, what troops are being used? Is there more T9 being killed for troop, you know, for Era 91? Era 17 might be using more T7, T8. And if they are, you would expect higher eliminations, but they're technically getting more, you know, unit efficiency because they're losing T7s while the enemy are losing T9. So it'd be interesting to see that. It would be very interesting to see that. Big shout out to the kick streamer. I want to say we're slowly climbing up, but I want to say it's the highest of views we've had so far. 13 viewers. We're up to 33 followers. So big shout out to Goldard and Yorfu for hitting the follow button on Kick. Appreciate it massively, honestly. On YouTube, over 51 boyos. That keeps moving up and down, but around averaging 50 boyos. So I like to see the morning crew here. We're in a good morning. We're breaking dinner time. It's afternoon here. And we're still cooking. We're still cooking. 2 hours, 20 minutes into the stream. If at any point, by the way, guys, I need to take a break, I'm not closing stream today. It will go into full screen gameplay, music. I will be in the chat talking still, but we'll be able to just watch. It's going to be a complete watch party. So if I need to eat, I will go and eat, you know, but we won't end things, hopefully. Try and get as much coverage as we can, because as you guys know, like I said, this is day 6 after reset at 1 UTC, which is about 2 a.m. my time. Aru Palace is going to be on the cards, and we're going to be wanting to stream it, and we're going to be watching the finale to all of this. So yeah, Era 11 lost. Yeah, literally, I talked about it earlier on. If you watch, I don't want to say it was yesterday. It was the day before stream with Sig. You can kind of see what happened first. So, like, we had a nice backwards and forwards. Era 48 were pushing us, and then we went for a big push, which worked out at first because Era 48 had their downtime. And this is where, obviously, time zones matter, right? And this is what planning and strategy is involved. So, Era 48 got pushed back a bit. It hit 1 o'clock in the morning. I went to sleep. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and when it became the next shift, Era 48 pushed us basically 1 or 2 flags away from our gate. So they successfully pushed us to Zone 1. So I already said when I woke up, GG to Era 48. It was super fun, the fighting I was able to be involved in. And even on that day, we did a little bit of fun with Sig, and I know Sig enjoyed it. Hopefully you can make a couple of YouTube shorts or something out of it, you know, to help a bit of content, you know. If you guys watch this stream, you should know what happened with Steve's cheeky little fisting he tried to do. You know, his cheeky little fisting he tried to do. So, but yeah, no, it was a fun event. I enjoyed it. Looking forward to next Stella though, Vojo. I am looking forward to next Stella. Now we're looking healthier for the E17, but I'm going to be honest, 59 million eliminations in favor for E91 versus 22.4 eliminations. That is a lot, boys. That's a big advantage in the Taiwanese favor. Let me just double check on the south side. No rally yet. No pressure there yet. This would be prime time though. If E13 are choosing a time to push, E13 should be, I think, pushing around now. It should be. A lot of focus and attention from 91 is up here. Is all of their attention? No. But a good portion of it is up here. And the bandage camp. Bandage camp plays a massive part into this. Bro, look at how many marchers there is there. DTGA, mate. His marchers are insane. Oh, 50%. 50% on the rally. I've noticed no one has figured out yet what's giving them such a good trade advantage yet. No one said it. How you doing, AC? AC on the Kick channel. Welcome, welcome, brother. Love to see you over there. At least we can say, you know, today, the Taiwanese aren't watching me. Because if the Taiwanese were watching me, I think we'd be seeing some crazy shit happening, I'll be honest. I think we'd be seeing all like, is it still happening? Does anyone know? Let me look. Is it still happening? No, it's not. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's so weird. So Timmy's live right now on Twitch. And Twitch, for me anyway, maybe it might be my settings, but I cannot see Timmy's stream on Twitch, right? But he's restarted his stream. Literally, his Twitch stream has been restarted. So he turned it off and turned it back on. And either the Taiwanese or someone is botting his Twitch stream. It has over 522 viewers right now. That's insane, mate. It's insane that that's happening. I do feel sorry for him because obviously, like, it's probably adding extra stress to him because he just wants to stream and play the game. But at the same time, I hope it helps him. I hope that mysteriously those botters, you know, view botting disappear, but then like actual people spot his channel because of it, you know? It'd be kind of cool to see that. These emojis are awesome. I told you, I didn't know how else to keep saying it. The kick emojis are top tier. They are literally top tier. They're all 11 out of 10 emojis. I'm being honest, they are. They are top tier. And do you know what's crazy as well? I've still got 10 slots to use for my kick stream. So just think of how many emojis I've got, including the Discord favorite. I've even got Discord favorite Nessie dance. You know, we got Nessie dancing. Right? We've got literally everything in there. And I've got 10 more slots to use. It is insane. Some good open field happening though, chat. Some good open field happening. You can see on the top right side, it might look like an absolute clusterfuck, but promise you, all that's happening is the 1 alliance is fighting against the 91 alliance to control the open field, because 91 obviously punching through the bottom of the screen, trying to attack the bandage camp area to slow down, to deal damage to the reinforcements. So when those reinforcements enter the flag for the 1 alliance here, the less HP, the less effective. Hopefully that is going to give them the edge, which you can see it does look like they are doing very, very well. You got 91 here. Oh my. That's 107 million. That is, yeah, 108 million eliminations now versus the 38 million for the Era 17. So 91 are definitely in favor of these eliminations, it's saying at the moment. They have nearly 100,000, nearly a million. They've nearly got 1 million more troops in their rally compared to the flag. And that rally is not budging. The rally queue and the amount of people there is ridiculous. E10 mistake that to push E88 instead of E48. Do you know what my honest opinion is? Do you know what my honest take about our own championship? I think it could have been a straight 1v1 or whatever it was on day 3. Meaning, let's say, you know, Era 11, Era 48. We had a 1v1. And let's just say whoever took the gate and could place, I don't know, 2 flags forward. So not 2 flags side by side, but 2 flags deep. You could say they won. And if they could hold that flag, they won day 3. But then, I'm not going to lie, for days 4, 5, and 6, I would have been... E10, 11, and 48 should have been working together from the get-go to beat 88. I'm going to be honest. This whole Stellar Dynasty should have been the Globals versus the Taiwanese. But I will admit, this Stellar Dynasty, the way it has been super fucking fun. It's been super fun. And I'm not gonna change it for what it is. I'm not, because it was a super fun. And don't get me wrong, maybe I can still do some stuff tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow, while we wait for our Palace to start, maybe offline, I can, I don't know, message Prende and message some other people who want to. And maybe we can just, you know, kill off some troops, do some little fun 1v1 tests outside of our gates. You know what I mean? We can do some shit like that. But it's been fun. I've loved it. Especially, like I said, day 3 and 4. I really enjoyed day 3 and 4, man. They were super fun. But waking up yesterday to day 5 and seeing what happened after the amount of hours and troops that we put in to the last, like, I don't know, 12 hours it felt like I was gaming for. Yeah, it was a bit of a downer. But that's kind of the point of the game. You know what I mean? People have off times, people have on times. You know what I mean? It's up to you as an alliance, as an era, to take advantage of your enemy's downtime. It is, and that's what I think this game should be about. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be about kind of what we're almost seeing here, a 24/7 operation. It should never be a 24/7 bot. It shouldn't. That just becomes craziness. But that's where we're at the moment. That's where we're at the moment. the cat raves. Yeah, I do want to make some more channel point stuff. I'm going to make, at the moment, if you noticed, I've got 4 150s. I'm thinking of making 6 150s and like 3 or 4 250s. So like make the 250s a bit more focused and harder to hit, while the 150s are a bit easier to use. But if you guys have got any channel point redemption ideas, let me know. But I do have a lot in there, like sub-only mode, request playing games, silent mode or force silent on someone, shadow realm someone so you can ban them, or if you want someone unbanned, if you want to join lobbies in the future, force VIP treatment onto yourself. Yeah, there's a lot. Even if you want to become a moderator, I need to change it because it's not right, but it's meant to say 1 million. Yeah, it's saying 10 million. Fuck it. There's 1, 10, 100,000, 10,000. I need to add another one. Fuck it. It's gonna look crazy. It says 10. It looks like on Kick it says 10 million, but I promise you it's 1 million. If someone is willing to save up 1 million points, go for it. Maybe I do that. Save up 10 million points and I delete like all my troops and stuff on Age of Empires Mobile. Just something absolutely outrageous. Imagine. How do you get the OG badge again? You literally just keep watching. As long as you're watching AC, you should be generating channel points on Kick. So the longer you watch and the more you interact, right, the more channel points you should earn. And then at the bottom, you should see like the button for your channel points. And it's only 500. 500 channel points. And Turtle is the first one to do it. So he can tell you how many hours it takes. But I want to say it's only like 3 to 4 hours, maybe like 5 to 6 hours tops that you need to be watching the streams. If you watch like the stream for 6 hours and you're the first like 50 people to do that, you'll have the OG badge. You know what I mean? So it just supports the people that support the channel and want to watch, and you know. Yeah, I think it's around 5 to 6. But yeah, I think it's a better way to again reward like the people who are watching. Unfortunately, on YouTube, I can't do that. You know what I mean? I wish on YouTube, I wish I could help you guys and give you guys the same streaming atmosphere. I really do wish I could, but I can't. What's up, Savix? Welcome, welcome. 91's King pumped a lot in their accounts to T9 after 17 beat them in KvK. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm not gonna lie. If 91 wants to hit me up and just be like, Sneakyy, do you want the black card? I might sign that deal like Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm just saying, like, I think you'd be an idiot not to. Imagine being the content creator for Era 91. Bruh, it would be wild. Imagine. All I'm there to do is just spectate. That's all I do. And then he goes, here's a King Arthur or 10. You can't join the dark side? But what if I join the dark side and somehow I beat them from the inside out? So what if we became the terror and then left? And I became the problem? Nah, I couldn't do that. I'd be literally, I'm not even gonna lie, if I ever did something like that, I would be the Taiwanese #1 bounty. I would literally become fucking Monkey D. Luffy in Age of Empires Mobile, bro. They'd be fucking haunting my ass, dude. Nah, I do think they do care about content. That's the thing. Because the thing is, they're millionaires in this server that are winning, and they would want more people that are similar to them in circumstances in their era, and a good way to do that is to show off what your era is capable of doing. So you'd be surprised. I know it sounds crazy to you guys, but before I was a content creator, and even as a content creator I have been asked, but even before, I know many people, many alliances and eras and empires and kingdoms and servers, whatever you want to call them, in other games that paid content creators and would pay content creators to spectate and create a video to on their empire to help drive recruitment for them. And they were millionaires, mate. They would do that. I don't think you realize when you're at the top of the game, you want to maintain being at the top. And you want to show that you're at the top. You know? Right, so it looks like we're getting a reinforcement rally from one here, though. Getting back to the action. Because the Era 91 rally was successful in destroying the first rally inside. Let's see what happens here. Reinforcement rally now entering. Now we've got to go down again here. The one thing that you guys need to take into consideration, again, the eliminations. These eliminations are now continuing on from the last battle. That's all you got to remember. So even though we are on this, we don't have two separate reports. This is all one report still. Because the 91 never destroyed or cancelled their rally. Have I decided where I'm migrating? Not yet. I am happy to say... Oh, wow. Hold up. We've got news, chat. We have news. Hold up, chat. Oh, it's on Supercore as well, I think. Hold up. You got to remember though, Mox, Rise of Kingdoms and Call of Dragons didn't have that many viewers either when they first started out. It's only people like myself and like you got to imagine like Chisgo and that are streaming and making content for it all the time that builds the community and builds people who will want to watch this type of content, you know? So, and I've seen Rise of Kingdoms and Call of Dragons streams hit 300-500 viewers to 1,000 plus viewers. Like, it's not bad for a mobile game by any means. News, chat. We got some news. The errors merge is out. Yes, you heard right. I might need to trim that. But the merging errors are basically, I can't show it nicely. I'm sorry. But it is out on the official, you know, Discord. So if you go on the official Age of Empires mobile Discord now, you will see if you're in any of the empires from obviously like Empire 300 and whatever, like 310 or whatever it is, all the way up, you will have your new errors. And this is error 93 going all the way to error 132. So you're getting all these new errors being added in. Most of these errors should be entering the Stellar Dynasty season as well. As a little bit of information there. So that is on the official Age of Empires mobile Discord for you guys. And he says this is the good old VIP chat. So this is Supercore chat room you're looking at right now. It won't let me zoom in though. This is the only thing. Maybe like I'm zooming in and it won't. It doesn't make it any easier. Like, why can't I zoom in? Migration event. Migration requirements. Migration notes. And then if I'm just saying, if the devs are watching this, the PC version of Supercore is horrible. I'm trying to read it. I do apologize to you guys. Hold on. Within this migration zone, empires are classified as either leading empires, which is the top 9%, or regular empires on their Stellar Dynasty. Each classification has its own set quarter. I'm going to be honest, I like that, but at the same time, I don't, because I think the devs can do more. So I'll be honest, I think you can have the top 9% that have a very small quarter window. I'm going to be honest, I do think the top 9% should have a very small quarter window. You should. But if you're in like the top, maybe like 25, not even that, maybe like 35 to like 10%, you're in that bracket, you should get more. And if you're not in like the top 50% of, you know, errors, you should have more. I think there should be 3 I think there should be 3 ranks of servers. Because then the guys at the bottom can have a larger migration and potentially join it into the medium. The medium obviously have enough to go into the top. The top don't have too many, and they can obviously maintain what they need to maintain. Otherwise, if you give too many to the top, they outpace, obviously, the medium, and no one can ever catch up. I will do a proper video on it, probably Monday or something. What errors would I recommend? Well, I'm gonna use an image again on Monday, kind of talking about some of these errors, right? I'm gonna post the image even on my Discord server for people to use, right? So you can do that. But at the end of the day, it is up to you to do your own research. Find out if they play at the same time and stuff like that. I can't recommend what I would say is a good error because that's for me. It's not for you, right? And I'd rather do it in the way I'm going to do it, like I say, on Monday. So I have been thinking about a few, though. Even we have been written them down. If you want a little sneaky thing, there's more. Listen, I am considering more errors. I am. But Steve has written down 4 for me and him. And we've got a very, very small migration group. Like a very small migration group. It's only like 5 people or something on top. So it's like a group of 7. And the ones that he's put down is either error 15, error 16, error 20, or error 57 potentially. But they are the only errors where we've done a lot of talking and research. We've got this week to go. What people don't realize, migration comes, you know, next week basically, or the week after, right? So because it comes there, we've got time still to do research and look at anything. So I'll be honest, for myself, I'm pretty certain one of those 4 errors have said to me and Steve, I'm not saying who, but one of them has said I have a definite place in there. If I want to go there, we can go there. We can. And I appreciate that, and I love that, you know? But we still have time. We've got time, and we've got time to research and look. So I'm not ruling anyone out, and I'm not saying I'm going anywhere for definite. I'm not. The Apex Arena already technically does work the way it should do, but I get what you mean. You wish there were more like a T9 league and a T8 league and a T7 league. I get what you're saying, but the way it's set out is that. So the top 10 should be the top 10 in your server, because it is a internal server one. What the devs should do is make Apex Arena and then Apex Championship, but they should have 2 different leagues of Apex Championship. Because the problem with Apex Championship is you have, most of the time, you get match made against people that are very similar in your power, and then you have like 5 or 6 people that are like super Krakens. And because you have 5 or 6 super Krakens, you always lose your Apex Championships. You never get to try and go into the playoffs or the group stage or all like that. So I do think like you should put the Krakens together, the free-to-players together, maybe the medium spenders together, and you could have 3 different competitions running. And it would be more entertaining. 3 competitions, 3 sets of bets that you could be putting down. potential more rewards, and all you've done is just expanded the pool. A lot of things, a lot of things. But this is still going on, chat. It's still going on. You're from the UK as well, Fazzy? Nice, nice. But yeah. Because the thing is, it's one of these things. I don't want to say it. I want to keep it all for the video because the video is going to be really good. Because there is a lot of things people need to be considering when you're migrating. I honestly do think it does. You think this is a ridiculous rally, Moxus? What if I told you guys? What if I told you I have already recorded for next week the video that has over 1 billion eliminations, and to be more exact, it has over 1.75 billion eliminations in a 3-hour rally from E13 and E91. Because yes, off stream, your boy has been recording and been getting content for you. So don't you worry. If you thought this was a ridiculous rally, wait until you see that one, boys. Because that rally is nuts. When you thought it might have been over, it isn't. And when you thought, you know what? It's going to stop. It's not. And honestly, E13 and E91 both dug deep in the trenches to keep that rally going. The thing is, though, AC with Apex Arena, I'm going to be honest, even for myself right now, I most of the time finish in rank 100 to 200, or if I have done my attacks too early and people are obviously attacking me, you know, I normally end around 200 to 250, maybe 300 at a push. You know what I mean? Even if I finish at that rank, I'm going to tell you now, throughout the entire week, I still earn enough points to get my medals. And I'm going to be honest, that's all I care about. If I can get my 5 medals still, which I can, I don't care. If I get to the top of the rankings, does it mean I get extra fine gold to help towards my signet rings? 100%. But I'm not losing sleep over that. Do you know what I mean? And like, maybe in the future, once I've worked on my heroes, which I technically have, instead of buying always the universal medals, I could swap over and buy all 20 fine gold. I get 20 fine gold, 20 fine gold, 20 fine gold on a weekly basis, right? So I think Apex Arena is probably one of the, I don't know, I just think it's a smaller bit, but you know. You've joined the devil most hated server? What do you mean? What server? I ain't joined any server yet. I'm just saying, like, I've got Error 13 and Error 91. I've got you guys. I've got the big fucking rally. What are we on about? I have been cheering on Error 13 and 17 all DD. What are we on about here? What are we on about here? What are you saying? It's like, what? What have I done wrong? What era would you recommend for players around... Oh wait, I don't know, is that 90 million per private? I read that yet. But yeah, I am gonna have. You just saw it. It was blue. No, it's just because of the way it's done, bud. Look. One side has to be blue and one side has to be red. I'm literally, look. I have an account in Error 13. Like, because I had a farm or a spectator account in Empire 10 back in the day and that, so we have access to this. Is there anything happening down here though? Oh shit, there is as well. Oh, Error 13, as we said here, trying to stick it to the Taiwanese. This is what you need to see. This is what you need to see. Pressure down on the south side because there's no bandage camp at the moment. Try to control the open field, which they are trying to do. Allows their bandage camp now to reinforce. Very, very good. Even though it's a longer reinforcement, it doesn't matter. Because, again, the Error 91 don't have a bandage camp here because you're only limited to one, which is huge. Good luck. We'll come back and see if you guys are able to get through there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. KNY! KNY! Error 19 has joined the war with a counter rally to the Error 91. Let's see how much this counter rally can do. Can it do a little bit of a stabby stab? Can it shiv the enemies in the kidneys and help Error 13 on this tower push at the moment? Currently, we are at, on the eliminations before we hit... Oh, wow. 281 million eliminations to the 110. Now it comes. KNY coming in. KNY coming in. Ball details. KNY versus them. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, 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 oh. If you're in the kick chat, this is a time where we put screams. This is a scream. This is a scream moment. This is a scream moment, chat. I'm telling you. Unlucky KNY. Unlucky KNY. Error 19 tried. They tried. I can only give them props for trying, you know? Right, jumping back in. Battle details. This is fine. Do you reckon that's what everyone's thinking? Do you reckon Error 17 and 13 right now, Fuzzy, are literally like that in the control room? The control room right now is just them at the table, burning around them and like, yep, we're fine. It's not hit the table yet. If you guys don't know why we're laughing, just to give you guys a little bit of a sneaky look. Again, if you don't know, on Kick, I'm going to be streaming more games in the future. That's not just Age of Empires Mobile. And we do have this little area. I haven't got it online right now, but you would see our boy over there on stream. So you would see all the chats there. So if you want to join the Kick new stream zone for variety of games and stuff and vibes, the link is pinned in the YouTube live chat. So if you want to just click on it, it will be there. And if you want to watch it through the Kick stream, you can watch it through the Kick stream. Steady face, bit of tension on their faces in my... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Mate, this Error 17 flag is desperately low, though. It's always below that 40% threshold at the minute. They've got just 1 million troops in here. 3 times the amount for 91. Do you think Error 17 is using the Q function, or do you think this is just bad time for Error 17? Like, do you think this is just Error 17's downtime, or do you think they're not using the Q mechanic? Because if they use the Q mechanic, that's how these guys are continuously having their troops so high. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, you can kind of pay attention as well to these. I'm pretty certain, yeah, I think I'm going to watch it, but they kick out players when there are like 50% losses or so. So if they've got so many lost troops, they just kick them out and they keep in very healthy troops, especially the T9. The T9 are always very healthy. They'll refresh before they're even dead. You know what I mean? So I think they normally refresh around 50 to 40% troops left. And that just means they're always getting better trades. And it means this number is always high because you're always using the highest, you know, troops. You're not trickling in with like 2,000 troops. You know what I mean? So I think that's what they're doing, personally. Definitely using the Q feature, though. Like, you know they're using the Q feature, because look, there's like random guys just stood still, waiting to join. And sometimes when you're in the Q feature, instead of standing still, what you'll see, like this guy here, if you watch this guy, what you see is they move left to right, 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 left. Like, you just see in Q, marchers do whatever they do. So you know they're in Q. So if they're in Q, like Mad Damon can do right now, Mad Damon can kill all of these troops. He should be trying to kill all of these troops, in my opinion. So all you need is about 10 or so trebs to unleash on the 91 king. You fucking trolls. You absolute troll, man. I will admit, the amount of memes that came out of 91's king being trebbed from that mightiest empire was insane. It was so funny to see. So funny to see. And quick reminder for everyone. Obviously, this is the Empire 17, 19, 13 watch party against Error 91. But you might notice at the very top there, as it's being pretty, because I did make it this morning. You are seeing that. I did all of that work. Use code MrSneakyy in-game. The first 10,000 to redeem MrSneakyy will get some rewards. And if you miss out, you miss out. I'm sorry. It's just how the cookie crumbles. So a big shout out to the devs for honestly sending myself, Timmy, I think Alucard, Sagam, and few of the other content creators a code to give you guys. You know, I think it's these type of little bits that make the stream a little bit better for everyone. And, you know, so big shout out for them for doing so. It's 5,000 Apex. Yes, guys. Use it right now. It's 999999999 Apex. Go, 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 go. Before they're gone. You might be up for the King Arthur. I do know it does give you 1 million resources. Everyone in chat's like, 1 million what? Empire coins? 1 million Empire coins. Imagine though, free-to-play player were, you know what I mean? Like, logs in one day, MrSneakyy types it in. 1 million Empire coins. Bro, those F2Ps would be fucking wildin'. I guarantee they will 100% spend 1 million Empire coins on the very, very, very first wheel. I can guarantee it. But the smart free-to players, like Savix would say, VIP. They would VIP to ensure that they could try to get those universal medals every single day from VIP 12. That's what the smart players would try to do. I'm telling you. But big fight, guys. Big fight. If you guys just want to zoom out, you can see how big the fight is. There is a lot. There is, look at that. There is an Escalade here. And potentially another Escalade. There's 2 Escalades in this area for the E91 crew. So they do have potentially a little bit of cover for their flag. Obviously, flag is maintaining at the moment. So as you guys know, unfortunately, the E91 rally did win. They did win again against E17 here. So we're going to wait for another reinforcement rally, most likely from E17. But on the south side, Spaghetti. E13 applying pressure onto E91. 2 fronts they're fighting, and it is something they have to fight on. Because you got to think, if E13 can somehow get to here, oh boy, you know what will happen, don't you? Everyone in E91 will be told, listen, you have to teleport in Z3. And if you don't teleport in Z3, you're getting zeroed. I'm telling you, that is going to be the call. Everyone will be in there, and it'll be the last dish stand. It will. And they'll just do whatever they can. You can see already, look, the little areas here. Wait, can you even? I don't think you can. I don't think you can put a stronghold in zone 3, can you? It's only zone 2. So they do need to, like, make sure this... Oh, mate, maybe... Oh, bro, imagine. Oh, that's sick. Wait, that's sickening. Yeah, no, I was about to say, imagine if 91... Instead of building this sub-stronghold there, imagine 91 built it here. That would be scary. Because even if you destroyed this stronghold, they have a second stronghold here connecting to the flag. So even if you delay and push, you have to take this tile here. You have to take this tile. Wait, technically you have to take this tile too. So they have to take through both of these in order to lose the gate. This could be very sketchy for them. Maybe 91 have got the strats, chat. Maybe they've got the building strats. People are entering the, flag one at a time. Don't do this unless you're doing it with a 1 trooper. But don't ever do this. You're losing troops for no reason. At the moment, 347 million eliminations for E91. This is 129 million eliminations for E17. Thoughts on Marshall Pike? I have Otto. So I was talking about them earlier on. I honestly think in this type of setting, Marshall Pikemen are really good. And I think even here, so if you look here, Marshall Pikemen are really, really good. Because if you're a Marshall Pikeman player, you should have used a Wonder Teleport, like this one, right, into the fight, You're probably using a bandage camp and that to fight all the time. And you basically jump out of the city and you would attack, you know, someone's troops. You would attack them and then you just jump straight back in. And you keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. That's all you do. And you try to stop the reinforcements, right? So these two castles here are really good targets. So if you're a Marshall Pikeman player, you would be in any of these three castles right now, because the bandage camp forces players to walk through you. So you just jump out, kill, jump in, jump out, kill, jump in, and you repeat this every turn. So you don't do it like for a long time. Your march appears for maybe 3 to 5 seconds and you're back in, because you need all your turn-based skills to fire off, and as soon as your turn-based skills are fired off, they're on cooldown. But as soon as you jump back into a city, that cooldown resets. So I think they are good in these situations, but it's only for these situations, you know. In rallies, I don't know if they're that great in rallies. Some people like them because they're more consistent in dealing potential damage compared to, like, you know, warrior pikemen. But I don't know how effectively they can tank inside of a rally. We've never tried that, and I don't think people have actually tried that properly. So do you think I would run Ramsey? Well, if you are purposely trying to do as much damage as possible, you want to run Otto, Julius Caesar, and then probably Octavian. Or you want to run like, you know, Otto, Octavian, Tamiris. You want to run setups that are all focused on damage. You do not want to run a a Ramcam. Ramcam is really good if you want to fight in the open field and if you want to fight in like wonders and that, because you want Ramses to obviously give you the damage reduction, but obviously you're not going to get the damage reduction with a Ramcam if you're jumping in and out, in and out, in and out inside of a fight. So you gotta think, you know what I mean? You're gonna reset your rage before you even generate the rage, you know? So here we go. New rally coming in, chat. We got a new rally coming in. Can't see the battle details now. Reinforcement rally coming in from E17, desperately trying to defend their flag here. Yeah, we'll check the scores out in a second. I think we'll check them, honestly, in 2 minutes, because that will be effectively at dinner time. It'll be 12 UTC, halfway through the day. We get to see what they look like, and technically anyone who keeps up with this will have a record of how many points people will have at the end, you know? So at the moment, 350 versus 132. So you can see there's a massive lead inside of the Taiwanese camp here. Reinforcements for E17 is not looking good. I'm going to be honest. I think if E17 want to win this, they need to have all their big players that make sure they've got a King Arthur or something in this flag. They can't be doing this. Yeah, supposedly they run bots, and supposedly the devs have confirmed this. I cannot say they have, because I have not seen the image or anything like that. But as soon as someone sends me the images and evidence, I'm happy to relay that. Do you know what I mean? But we need people to pass the information. I can't just say what chat says all the time, because that's blind following, you know? What if the Stellar Dynasty stars refresh after each round? No, that's bad, because each round gives you a new set of achievements and stuff in order to unlock the Stellar Dynasty rewards. Your Stellar Dynasty star refreshes after each season. So you complete 3 rounds and you refresh, and then you complete, you know, another 3 rounds and it refreshes. So like right now we're about to finish Stellar Dynasty. You're about to migrate. You're about to merge. New home. New people are here. New season. Fresh start. That's why it makes sense. So no, I like the way the Stellar Dynasty season's set up. I like the store. Can the store be better? 100%. I think anyone will always argue, yeah, the store might be able, you know, to be better. But the store is really good, and people, especially a lot of people, try to shit on the Stellar Dynasty store without understanding how it works. And I got a load of flack for defending how the store works because I understood it. And now people understood it. A lot of people like it. That's the thing. Is it perfect? No. But is it good? 100%. It's definitely good. And the thing is, what people don't realize, the Stellar Dynasty store should progress with your account. So if you don't get all the rewards at first, I know it's going to be a little bit of a maybe sad moment for people for me to say this, but tough shit. Your account isn't strong enough yet, but that's fine. You should be perfectly fine to say my account isn't the strongest account, so I'm not going to get all the rewards yet. But guess what? Next season, next Stellar season, I'm going to earn more rewards than last season because my account's stronger. I've had over 3 months progress on it. So you're going to grow, and your account's going to grow, and your rewards grow alongside you. So maybe what the devs could do, and I'm only going to say this, maybe to help the free-to-play players, but the devs could purposely think of things for the free-to-play players. So if you can think of a certain achievement that is what free-to-play players do, that the spenders don't do it. Because at the end of the day, it helps them. The spenders are already getting max rewards anyway, but you could, do something like that. But I personally think the way the game's set out, it's fine. We just need, it's going to sound crazy, but I think you need more content and more substance like we've been seeing. We've seen from year 1 to year 2 a drastic change. We saw Behemoth Conquest, Primordial Conflict, Desolate Desert all get added in this year, so you've got stuff to do. We've seen a lot more power mechanics get added in, but one thing we haven't seen from the devs is upgrade. We've not seen the devs upgrade the Trojan Turmoil, Treasure Hunt, Apex Arena. We haven't seen these different areas for the errors that have been upgraded. And that might be coming soon. You never know. It could come in the next month, 3, 6, right? Or it could be part of the next year. So I do think the game is going to keep going the way it's going. But I do think it's going to get better, Let me live a bit, a little longer. Let me voice my opinion. Listen, that's the thing. Everyone is entitled to voice their opinions. All I'm doing is voicing my opinion. You might agree with it, you might not agree with it. But that's the whole point. It's an opinion. I might think I'm right. You might think I'm wrong. As long as people can stay civilized with that, that's all that matters. When people start getting personal and getting, crossing a border, that's when it takes a little bit of a dark turn. Resources for gear and speed ups for tech. I don't know about gear. I feel like gear, if you actually tried, is actually easy. I have not spent any money on, especially gear forgery and stuff. And I've been able to 4-star gear on a brand new, it basically is a brand new formation. I had no sword gear. I only had archer gear. But farming all of your armories like you should do, even for like 2 weeks, sounds crazy, but you have to manage your time. If you manage your time and you farm armories for like 2 weeks, I'm telling you, even 3 weeks, you will never have to farm them again for a long time. And you'll get a lot of the meteorite you need, and in the events you will earn the blueprints you need, and then you just go, you just craft. And once it's done, guess what? It's done. Speed ups for tech tree, I could see, But again, I think they can improve the tech speed ups and healing speed ups as well through mechanics in the game already. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, Error 17 losing their flag right now. Error 91 destroyed the flag here. How are we going to see Error 91 drop a flag? They do have control of all of this area right now. They do also have priority on dropping a flag if they want to. The thing is, do they have the alliance credits in order to drop, obviously, the flag here? Or is Error 17 going to have enough time to, obviously, draw down another one? T9 makes the game worse. It does at the top level, 100%. That's why I said it in my video. I've already mentioned it. The thing is, what people don't understand, if you're in an error that's like ranked 35 to like 60 or 70, you shouldn't see any T9. You shouldn't. And not for a long time as well. You shouldn't see T9. The only time you should see T9 in the other servers now is if someone has T9 from the top 8 servers and then migrates down. You know? You shouldn't see T9. You should already see T7 and T8. That's what people need to realize. The matchmaking and the power of everyone is starting to spread out how it should spread out. You shouldn't see T9 if you're down at the bottom or in the mid. Only near the top you should see T9 potentially. And that's why migrations come in at the end of the season, because then if you don't want to go against T9 like these guys are, guess what? You have the option. You can migrate out, migrate to a lower power kingdom where you're not going to see T9 and have fun. And that's what I'm doing. No hate on it. It's about being honest, truthful to yourself, and making that decision. You know, some people don't want to do it, and I get it. You got friends, maybe you and your friends can migrate, but already explained it. So we see the flag not being dropped at the moment. Maybe we might see Error 13 under pressure now. Maybe we see a little bit of a reinforcement here come in from the top side, because you got to imagine, well, Error 91 just destroyed Error 17's flag. For Error 17 now, they got to wait an hour and 15 to 30 minutes in order to obviously drop a flag and start to attack the enemy. So they are behind. Obviously, the Taiwanese always have attack advantage now. So the One Alliance need to build this flag here and then try to build either flags like this to make sure that they've got multiple ways to touch it, or at some point they're going to try and rebuild the flag and try to delay the Error 91 guys. But you can see Error 91 controlling space, taking space, you know. Check the 13 rally. Have you got it in the desert chat? If you guys put any reports in the desert chat, or if anyone wants to send me reports for live, here is my PvP. So if you're in Error 13, Error 91, 17, whatever error you are in, if you just click on my profile chat in the desert chat room right now, you can click on it, and guess what? You can send me any of the reports, kind of like K-pop was doing, which is Rombe. So just to showcase, and if people could see some of those reports, would be really, really great. Just to let you guys know, it is 10 past 1 my time. I am not ending stream, just to let you know. I am not ending stream, but I am going to just run downstairs. I'm going to have a quick bite to eat. I'm going to have a quick drink, quick, you know, refreshment and that. I might even eat upstairs, to be honest. You might see me eat up here. But I am going to take a little quick break. Streams are going to continue. The difference is the stream's going full screen. So if you guys want to just have what's going on, you're going to be able to see that. So you can see the bandage camp here on the left side. This is the flag here. You can see all of the action on the right side. Just to update, on the top side, we shouldn't see too much action potentially, but the bandage camp is here in case there is a push. If there is a push, someone let me know. I will happily transform or reposition the camera for you all. But here is the main, I honestly think, fight that's going to be happening for a little bit. The E13 and E91 south front. South front is going to be trying to push this flag, obviously trying to take position and cut off the pass for E91. You guys have enjoyed the stream so far, though, on YouTube or on Kick. I will say one thing. Please just smash like. I'm your boy. I grind every day, as you guys know. I try and make content every single day for you guys, Monday to Friday. So you've got something to chill out on. And on the weekends, yeah, we might live stream. Sometimes we might not live stream. But I do grind my hardest to try and give you guys all of the content I can. From free-to-plays, medium spenders, to the top spenders. And even things in between. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate for all the likes that you guys have been given to me so far on the YouTube live stream. You guys are amazing. Already 25 likes, 40 viewers. Thank you very much. Or 29 likes now, and then 49 viewers. So thank you very much for all of the support. And on the Kick side, we've got 11 boys. And AC joining an hour ago as well, bumping us up to that 34 followers. So if you want to join the Kick channel, link is in the pinned message on YouTube. Come over to the chat. You can join us all having, you know, memes and trolling each other in chat and having a bit more fun if you want to see it. But I am going to have a little quick break. Stream's not ending. I'm just having food. Here's the full screen action for you guys. And let me know. Like I said, I'm going to be in the chat. I will be in the live chat. If anything happens on the 17 side, let me know. I will move the camera in there. But you might have to give me 30 seconds to run upstairs. Alright, so with that, I'll be back, guys. Give me 5-10 minutes tops. If I'm a little bit longer, I apologize. I'll turn the music up as well.
Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
the fire burning in me. All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high. Lately I've been
is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time, this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name.
Okay, we are back, kinda. I've had some food. Finished off my drink. I've just re-topped up the good old beverage. But I still have, as you can see, a cheeky, just made cheeky rap tweet still, so I am going to just disappear off screen while we just enjoy. I've been watching it, as I said. I've been in chat as well if anyone had any questions and stuff that's going on. We can see a VIP disconnected. Quite big move here. So we can see on this side now as well, more teleports are coming in. No building yet, even on this zone. But look at that, 13 are starting to TP in to help maybe control the field. Yeah, refueled and ready, basically, yeah. So even K and Y taking spots now too, which is good. I have made, if you guys are wondering, it is a chicken. Well, it's a wrap with mayo, lettuce, bit of chicken. Got a nice wedge of cheese in there. Bit of pepperoni, or pepperoni, shall I say. It's like a little mini Subway wrap, I'm telling you. I do find it interesting VP deleted the land though, don't you think? Hold up. Error 91 on the push here, guys. Error 91 on the push. Are we going to try and snipe out Error 17's thing? But Error 17, if they really wanted to, could build maybe a sub-stronghold just here. And that connects up and protects it all still. There's a rally coming in, it looks like. There's no reason like 9+ marchers are coming into this guy's castle without rallying. We might be seeing a push onto this flag, boys. I'm just laughing at Andre's comment. I'm trying to eat. What are you trying to do? Make me choke? Oh. Oh, tribes. Imagine long rallies over here. So we should see some action here soon, guys. We should see some action here soon. Oh, tribe color. So we got E19 here. It does look like the KvK guys are playing a big role in the field side. Obviously, this is E13. But yeah, this is going to be a hot zone here. Oh. Bandage comes down. Interesting it's here. And not like back here or something. You know what I mean? I guess you can just bandage to Esteban Foreign God King and you're in, but wouldn't it just be better to have it like here and just march straight in? At the moment, 91 is definitely, it looks like they're winning. On points alone, they're winning. Look at that. If you added all the globals together, yes, they're winning in points together. But E91 on their own takes 2 of them on in points. So you might argue, point alone, 91 have won. It's going to be pretty controversial, as people will say in chat. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Oh wow, they're rallying Suba. That's what they were doing. They weren't rallying the flag, they were rallying Suba. He's getting melted. Holy shit, he's getting melted. It looked like they were holding the line in the hot gates, the mighty 300 Spartans. Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah, the thing is though, I think they could have done it. I don't think this might have been, I think that this might have been almost the right plan. But executed maybe wrong in certain areas, because I'm going to be honest, watching 13 hold the gate as long as they did against V and then push through kind of showed like they have the capability. So maybe if, you know, maybe 13 tried maybe in certain times again to push earlier, maybe it might have been different. Yeah, without all the scripts and stuff, the fight's going to be completely different. 100%. But again, I would like to see that statement, you know what I mean? I want to see that message and statement from the devs, especially like if it's been said by him. I think the devs will and can do that, yeah. The only reason I said it because I've done it before. I remember something happened before, put it that way. Something happened before, and the devs made a post about it. And they did try to, let's be honest, chat. The devs did try to nerf 91 back in the days that people might forget about. So I do think the devs take it seriously. The issue is the steps they've been taking affect everyone else too. So if you guys remember, the back in the day, the gathering points for Desolate Desert wasn't capped. And this was good for all the free-to-play and low spenders who couldn't participate in the war but were actively using super, you know, good farm archers and farming away as hard as they could for their team. You know what I mean? But obviously when you have empires that use scripts, bots, macros, you name it, you know what I mean? This creates a bigger problem because what happens if you have a 24/7 bot that never stops farming? Well, you've just created an infinite point glitch basically for those players. So the devs, in result, as people know, limited the resources to 500k tops, which showcases they care about it, but I think they just took the wrong approach. I think what the devs need to do is actually put the foot down. You know what I mean? Just be like, listen, this is not acceptable, man. Like I said, I made a video talking about pilots and stuff like this in my channel a couple of weeks back, and even addressed how serious it can get into the terms of, you know, certain errors that do what you're seeing right here potentially. Obviously, I'm always going to say potentially because I've got no concrete evidence of it all, and I ain't got anything from the devs that says they can confirm there is people botting and scripting. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to be open. You got to remember, I am a content creator. I'm trying to be, you know, nice, because you got to remember there is going to be certain people in 91 that aren't botting, but that's not what people have a problem with. You know what I mean? People have the problem with the. It's probably like, I bet you like 5 to 10 people tops, I bet you, that might be doing it, you know what I mean? So let's hope they put the foot down, because this is the first stage of it. The second stage of this, if you watched my video, it happened in Rise of Kingdoms many times in many seasons, and even Chisgo was like kind of getting annoyed of it himself, was you could have an empire like, you know, like Era 91, and they could be matched with Era 88, and they're both Taiwanese, and say they're going against 17 and 13, right, as an example. Well, 91 could just be like, listen, we'll pay for pilots and bots for your entire era, and they literally make sure that they pay for 88 to help them at full capacity in 91 in one go. And that's how extreme these bots and scripts and just cheating can get. And I'm going to be honest, it starts from pilots. If piloting wasn't allowed, they put the foot down, and they couldn't allow botting. Botting could never be allowed because it's so much more severe than a pilot. Because at the end of the day, with a pilot, there is someone at the end, you know what I mean, on the other end of the screen. Like, anyone will argue, yeah, it's a bit annoying that the account is up 24 hours a fucking day. It is. but there is someone playing that account at the end of the day. Do you get what I mean? Compared to having a program, a macro scripts that you just press execute and the computer does it for you. So you don't even need a human at the computer. Do you get what I mean? Like, if you don't let pilots exist, you never allow botting exist. So I feel like the devs need to address both. Obviously, botting and scripting needs to be handled first. It's the biggest one, and it can really ruin games. It really can. Because people already in this era, I can imagine, like 17, I bet you Alucard himself, because I've been watching Alucard from day one of this, and he has been loving it. He's been loving it, enjoying it, putting in the work. I've been loving actually interacting with him properly for the first time. It's been really good. But bro, you can see since not even yesterday, probably day 4, yeah, say day 4 or 5, you could see Alucard he had enough. He's like, bro, you can tell you felt not defeated, it's just like demotivated, because it's like he has to go to sleep. He needs to go and spend time with his wife, have family time with the kids, right? And he's not playing. But these guys don't have to worry about that. They could just set a button and then it's played. So like, I can imagine, like, even on a mental level, how bad it is to allow this to be done. Do you get what I mean? So I think like the devs really, really need to take the right approach here, put the foot down, get it sorted, and never allow this to happen ever again in the game. Ever. And you know what? Some people might be like, you know, they could do a lot of stuff. I think they can. I think they could do a lot of stuff. And you know what? If they ban an account and it wasn't botting, I will tell you, I think that's better than risking anything. Because if the account wasn't botting, you, as the person who might have been playing that account, should be able to prove it. You should always be able to prove it. You know? But if they've got access to certain stuff and they can think, if they think you're botting and you were botting, just get rid of them. Get gone. Sorry, get gone. How you doing, Armyy? How you doing, brother? So yeah, I am going to make a video talking about it next week. I think next week's content's going to be really hot because it's like rally content from the big rally. It's got how rallies work, highlights from my commentary and stuff. I'm even going to talk about the botting stuff as well. So next week's content is going to be fire, and it will probably obtain as well, like you've noticed on Fridays, it will most likely have the final one of 12 ultimate guides. So if you go on my channel, I'll have a playlist which is already there, and it has all the guides from warriors to marshals to tacticians. If you want to play any of the formations, you can play on them. I do give you my recommendations on rankings, on how viable and good they are. It is on you if you pick whatever you pick. And you can watch my tier lists and my other videos, you know, and I'll recommend what I recommend. But at the end of the day, it is your decision. Ooh. Oh, Era 13 had developed. Have you noticed, spot the difference, chat? Originally, Era 13 only had this back bubble. So if you see these back bubble that I'm circling around, these were the original. Look, see how that guy just moved from here to there. Look, he just joined. If you keep an eye, you might see it happen. So this was the original blockade. Era 13 now one away. So they have a choice here as Era 13 to be touched next to God, have a defensive corner that they know they've got access to the palace, and then do they build forward, or do they build here, which is the offensive option, move forward first and then build it. They have both options, and they can do this now because as we saw earlier on, look, yeah, VIP did delete this one flag, but over that time of us chilling out and watching, all of the VIP flags are now deleted. So they've got no flags here anymore. So they're not even in this zone. They've probably told everyone, get the fuck out, boys. And they've come over through the gate that they were already building through, which is nice. And what this will mean too, you got to remember, they built from here. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's at maybe around 10 to 11 or 12 flags that might have been used, and they've just removed them. And because they removed them, the cost per flag and all of that is gone back cheaper again. So they should... I actually think they can get this entire side potentially covered. It's going to be clever. I do think... This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying it, no. I'm never going to say 91 in this live stream used bots or whatever until I see the concrete proof. Do you know what I mean? I need to see concrete proof, because it's one of those things where you don't want to accuse someone of cheating when they're just not cheating. Like, I've done it in the past, and I've been close where someone says like they haven't been cheating, but their accounts did get banned for having multiple instances running. But then after that, they basically said they're all the same account, so you know, it is what it is. But it's one of those things. If the devs come out, listen, if the devs come out and say we saw unsportsmanlike conduct, because that's what it's called, right? It's unsportsmanlike conduct, and it is breaking terms of service, using third-party programs and macros and scripts in order to gain an in-game advantage over your enemies. It is actually against terms of service, I'm pretty certain, right? So if the devs come out once this is done and they say there was unsportsmanlike conduct, you know who it is. You know who it is. Right? If they don't, then you've got to think these guys have been almost not 100% legit, but they might have been using a lot more pilots. They've been using and abusing the queue system, because I have seen them been abusing the queue system. I don't know if everyone else has. We have a little bit when we did it against Sagam on the push a couple of days ago. When you use the queue system correctly, your rally stays very, very topped up, you know? So it is just down to what you can prove and what you can disprove. It's just that. So I don't want to really get too much involved, because then the stream's going to turn into a whole 91 potential hate watch party when it's not meant to be that, you know? It's meant to be just a watch party, and to be fair, 91 they've done good job on building and deciding what to push, what to build, what to attack. Like this is a human decision. Bots ain't doing this, you know? Yeah, exactly, Giorgio. If 91 are using bots, the devs already know. I can guarantee you. I don't think people realize the way multiplayer, and especially these games, work. Anytime you click on like your person and you send it to do anything, and you basically, even if I click on this space button here, that's an action, right? And that action gets put into a packet, and that needs to be sent to the, you know, the server on the Age of Empires mobile side, and then the Age of Empires mobile receives that data, act out that action, and then sends that back to you, and then the action plays out on your screen. That's basically the way, you know, internet and data between one to another works in like a very basic form for many people to understand, right? And during that process, everything comes up. So when you put in that action, your time when the action was done, the plays, your like, I can guarantee the devs probably have some sort of information on the hardware that you're playing on. So they'll know if you're playing on a BlueStacks emulator or an LD player, or if you're playing on PC edition, you know what I mean? Or if you're using an Android mobile device, actually your own phone. Like, you can actually see the differences. I don't think people realize you can see those differences in the information that's sent through the internet. You can. So the devs will be able to know from the amount of actions, how the actions are being taken, if multiple actions are happening all at the same time, but at the same place, by, you know, they'll be able to see that happen. You know what I mean? And the thing is, with bots and scripts, they don't factor in human error or randomness, you know, randomness. Like, it just doesn't. A script works on a script basis. Like, it has things it needs to follow, and it follows those rules. It's kind of a very basic thing, right? If it says, if I see 1 on the screen, execute program 1. Do you get what I mean? Like, that's what it does. It's as simple as that. So if you can see that process happening multiple times, it's not just a random event anymore. It becomes a consistent occurrence. Well, you can see that's more likely botting than human play. Because, again, you got to think, when it comes to even mouse clicks, you know what I mean? When it comes to mouse clicks and where I click here, it's never going to be the same place. But the way the bots might work, they might have certain areas they have to click on, or maybe they just type in, you know, I don't know how they work properly, but they'll have something, and the devs, they'll be able to follow it. So all I'm going to say is, I hope if it is true, the devs fix it, the devs rectify it, and as you can imagine, probably from here, Error 13 or Error 17 will be the ones that will take the crown. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm going to say this, in my opinion. Whoever captures and holds the Aru Palace, in my eyes, is the winner. I'm going to be honest. That's who I think wins. I know the points is who is the winner and who is the loser, right? I understand that. But when you're a 1v3 situation, the points is just insane. And don't get me wrong. Bots or not. What 91 did, and the way they strategized this by using V to block off here, and then use W to push up here to try and deal with this, and then the slow delay they did over the territory into this area, and now even what we're seeing from this play that they've got on here, trying to disconnect the Error 17 flag potential in the future while already touching on, waiting for the others to kind of touch and maybe build around or whatever's going to happen, right? They have had good strategy. I don't care. Like, I think whoever has been in the strategy side of the planning on territory, where to attack, who to attack, whatever, that side of things, I think everyone has to give a round of applause to them. I don't care if you like them or not. Even if they're botting, I don't care. I think that side is what these war leads and the best war leads in the games will be known for. So it's going to be interesting, but I do have a feeling when it comes to the palace, I'm not going to lie, I actually have money on 17. I actually have money on 17 holding the flat on the palace. You can quote me this now, you can clip it, ship it, you can say it in Discord, spread it around, but I do think out of all the alliances, I think 17 might be the one to take and hold the palace that we're going to see technically in 12 hours from now. And that's just because... That's only because... we watched 1 and 91 in Mightiest Empire. And 1 was able to beat them. Now, don't get me wrong, a little bit different circumstances. There's a lot more T9 on 91. However, I think 1 might be able to hold the Aru Palace. Even 13 could, in theory. But I think 17's going to hold the Palace. And literally everyone else, and I mean everyone else, 19 over here, and 13 over here, you're going to see a 4-man counter rally on anything. I mean anything that comes out of this camp. So we will see how it plays out. But that's my prediction there. That's my prediction. You guys can predict what you reckon is going to happen. Everyone can predict. That's kind of the fun of it all. But that's what I assume. And that's assuming 17 can hold off this assault here. Because if 17 get cut off here, it's going to be very scary for them. Then it becomes a 13 job. So... but I do have my money on 1. My money is on 1 to do it. And like I said, I think whoever holds the Aru Palace at the end of the event, in my opinion, I don't care about the points, is the winner. That's how I'm going to put it. So if 91 somehow grab the Palace and somehow they can withstand all of these alliances rallying it at the same time, I don't give a fuck. That's mental. That's mental. So we will see, but I don't think 91 can handle all of them. I don't. There's no shot. Because global, and this is what people don't understand, we've been following this entire Desolate Desert from day 1. We've tried to stream most of the days we can of it. We missed 1 day, but not too much happened apart from the push down at the bottom, which has kind of got removed now, which is fine. But the moves that were made from global were very clever. So 91 out of the gates, pushing out, right? So let me get the live boys up so you can kind of see what happened here. So if you get out the map, look, I can make it clear and I can draw, right? So this is kind of what happened. If you guys want a full story, this is what I remember. There might be some details I'm going to miss. I do apologize, but this is basically what's been going on, which is why it's such an interesting fight. So I am going to make the 91 guys this color. I'll make the 13 the red color. We'll have these as this color, and then these can be this color, right? So what ended up happening day 1 is obviously 19 had a job, right? Day 1, their job was to connect up and basically not go past that line. And 19's job was to try their hardest to delay as long as they could in day 2 for day 3. Because in day 1, the other alliances were doing different stuff, right? So when you looked at 13 connected up and came straight to this area. When you had 17 came out and connected up to these 2 areas, if I remember right, but then came to this gate. And then obviously 91, seeing what was playing out in front of him, connected up, as you guys can imagine, and then they had V on the left and they played like this in W. So 91 split their forces into two to try and deal with this, right? 19's job is to slow down the push of 91, which they actually successfully did for a very long time, because what ended up happening is, if we kind of go back up, 91 pushes up into this tower, and 91 starts to get to around here where the city is in the game. And this is when day 3 became very interesting, because in day 3 you had obviously 91 trying to hold this gate, and now this is when the players started to come in. Era 13 started to push, and this was a backwards and forwards fight. It really was. Like, for a long time, Era 13, and as many people know, they had a rally that lasted 2.5 hours, and later on down the line, they had another rally that lasted over 3 hours 15 minutes, which is just obscene for how long they went for. And basically this was a backwards and forwards fight, and in that same time as this was happening, they was trying their hardest to pull the attention from Era 17, because Era 17 were at the pass. They had control of the pass, and they had a little bit of territory, which was their sub stronghold, right? And this is very important. I'm going to actually draw this line in as well, because it makes a little bit more sense in a second. But what you saw 17 do were come through day 3, and they basically met 91 at this area and proceeded to literally lock them out and try to stop them from getting any further. And this was a very clever move, because as you can see right now, there's a giant line. And what the Era 17 guys did, as any good alliance did, is all of the flags they used in Zone 1 got removed, and they only had flags that looked like this. That's all they had. And then a sub-stronghold up here, right? And this was perfect, because during all of that mess, all of that fighting of 17 trying to push forward to get to 91, 13 holding the pass, trying to apply pressure when needed to take away some of the 91 forces from the top sides and bring them to the bottom side, KvK built straight over. They built straight over to the pass, and KvK built here. And this became what the map looked like. And this was super clever, because obviously Era 19 didn't want to feed any more points, right, to the Krakens, but they still wanted to provide support into the final zone. So it was a really good day 2, 3, 4, and 5. Like, when it comes to how the maps have been progressing, it's been phenomenal. And as we saw in the finale, like yesterday, to let's just say the last 2 hours of the stream right now, what you saw were Era 13 actually start to push and block out this pass, which was quite huge, because obviously then 91 only have access to one map, right? 91 only had access to this one zone, and this is what we're seeing right now, where the 17 guys at the very top here have now, because they won this fight here, so we've got this really crazy tripod you know, down there while these guys were building. But then when you thought it was all over, it was all a charade, because Era 13 now deletes everything that you saw here to get cheap, again, flag placement. And during all of the war that was going on, they built towards this side through obviously the Era 13 main alliance, and then you've got the God second alliance here. Then you had Era 19 come through. So Era 19, oop, wrong color. Do apologize. I'm sorry. Era 19 up here that did this move came through because they actually have XIX as well, which was very cool to see. And then finally, Era 17, right? Era 17 here, we're basically in this nice little hubby hub, and they're in. So the map development day by day from every single era here has been, I want to say, a delight to watch. It has been one of the most entertaining fights, no matter what. Even if there has been potential unsportsmanlike conduct, I don't care. I just think the way the actual map has appeared has been crazy. It's been really crazy, and we're at this stage now where we're at, you know, in stream, and yes, the flags we said have all disappeared and so on. V are starting to potentially build towards here to try and get a second cheeky spot in here. But look at this. W are pushing the fight now to 17 here. They potentially might drop a wonder and stuff down here once this is built in 55 minutes. And if they are feeling ambitious, they can attack and immediately cut out all of this. And obviously then Era 17 are going to have to build a sub-stronghold either here or here instead of this place, right? So they can keep at least touching onto the gate with the stronghold. And I would recommend this spot just so then all of this is online too for the city. So yeah, it's been a very crazy roller coaster. So hopefully you guys who've been watching the stream appreciate the little bit of a breakdown that I gave there. And like I said, I might have missed out some very crucial parts and stuff, but overall I think I did a very good job explaining how this desolate desert actually played out, how it's played out day by day, how the territory has moved and progressed, and the decisions made, and getting, as we can see, everyone from basically global into the final circle against 91 that is on the back foot with one pass access at the moment, right? So pretty good. Yeah, in Era 17, yeah, if you don't have the coinage for this, it's upsetting. Because you would love a sub-stronghold here. Even if you could sub-stronghold here and flag here, for Era 17, any configuration here would be just fantastic. Because then it doesn't matter if these two flags blow up. You've got that connection still, which allows you here to play on this back front, taking the troops and taking, you know, some of the soldiers of Taiwan off the field. And that's going to buy time for Era 13 now to maybe come on an offensive push, and maybe you both start going toe-to-toe with them. You get double rallies going on their flags and start pushing them back. Like, you got to think, chat, we've got technically less than, well, basically about 12 hours, or just under 12 hours to go. Under 12 hours to go, and this is it. Because I remember Beetle is number 1, 201 being Era 91. And when it comes to the reserve schedule, Beetle and Wolf are on 1 and 5. While Snack Boys and the Hawks are on the other time. So, you see the Hawks and the Snacks, they wanted 19. But I think these two won early morning. Basically, what I think 91 wants to say is, look, we want to get this over and done with, because this has been an absolute brutal bloodbath that we didn't expect to happen. Like, I don't think these guys have lost as many troops as they have in this desolate desert. This has to be the number one desolate desert in Age of Empires mobile history where the most money in troops alone have been deleted. They have been deleted, they are dead, they are lost, they are gone. It has to be. Do you think I'm wrong, chat? Because I don't think I am. This has been an absurd desolate desert, and I've enjoyed it. The only winner in that DD is Peter. Yeah, I think Peter is joining our boy Gaben with his own fleet. You know, we've got the Steam monopoly that's got his, you know, fleet, and Peter saw that idea and wanted his own fleet. You know. But wow, I do hope the devs give these stats. I might, do you know what? I'm just gonna put it in the creator chat. Just as a heads up, can the devs at the end of this DD do a historic showcase, such as total troops eliminated, total troops healed, total troops that died, amount of time spent in total for all players, and even potentially break this down to the top 10 users within alliances and alliance ranking too. Would it be cool to see the stats? And do you know why I'm asking that? Do you know why I'm asking that? Because I honestly do want to see how many troops got killed. Because if you see how many troops got killed, we could do a very crazy, like, fun video here where we calculate the losses. You know what I mean? Like, you can calculate the cost of one set of troops in game per dollar value, and then you can apply that number to the totals and then start to work out how many troops in just pure dollar value got killed. That would be the wildest statistics anyone would want to see. I don't care, bro. Like, you want to know how, like, it could be millions, you know? It could be millions. You Sneakyy, what do you mean? How you doing, Timmy, bro? How's your stream been? Your stream been good? Hopefully it's been good. We've been tracking and following you for technically 4.5 hours. Sorry for that, I clicked down the wrong one. But yeah, four and nearly 5 hours. We're going strong. We're going strong. You're tired? I can imagine, buddy. It smells like you're being view-botted on Twitch. I was talking to the chat about this earlier on. It's weird. I was watching... I went on Twitch, and when I look at Age of Empires Mobile, I could see I have like 500 viewers. When I click on it, I can't see any streams. I couldn't even see your stream unless I literally looked for your name. It was weird. And yeah, I saw you had like 521 viewers. So it's one of those things where if it's out of your control, buddy, it's out of your control. I won't worry about it. The best thing you can do is, you know, you could send that information to Twitch. Just be like, listen, this happened to me. I'm a small creator. This wasn't me, and blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, move on. Or try something else. I have been streaming on Kick and YouTube at the moment, and I will tell you, my Kick stream has been the same all the way through, averaging 8 to 11, sometimes 12 viewers because it's brand new, so I don't expect it to pick up straight away. But we do have that running and the YouTube running, and we've never had any of that craziness happen to us at the moment. So yeah, the thing is with Twitch, I just don't like. I'm not gonna lie. I know people wanted me to try and stream on Twitch, and I was really thinking about doing it, and I can do it. But I'm going to be honest, I just think the user experience on Twitch is bad because of how many adverts that they get bombarded with. I just think it's really bad. Like, on Kick, the amount of adverts that you see is probably the least out of all the platforms. Like, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, if you send me the data, I can tell you. You should be able to see the you should be able to see the spike. Like, you should be able to see the actual spike of the bots come in, because they normally come in like waves. They either come in waves or they come in like an actual bulk bang. Like, it's like either a nuclear bomb or they come in like a Spas 12 shotgun, where they just like bang, bang, bang and just come in. Obviously, I won't share it, but you know me, man. I don't share that type of stuff. Why would I share that type of stuff, bro? As content creators, as everyone may know, we do talk to each other behind closed doors, and we expect that to stay behind closed doors, hopefully. No flag drop yet at the top side, so 45 minutes to go. 45 minutes to go, chat, and then this is going to be probably the next maybe action on it all. Yeah. If you want me to talk about it here live, I can do that. If you don't want me to, I won't do it, but like I said. But I can tell you straight away. Yeah, you can literally see the bots coming in. I'm looking at it now. Especially, do you know what you can even do as well? You want to show everyone on stream? You want me to show everyone on stream? United States, United Kingdom. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. No, good. Okay, that's why I was saying, like, I was so confused. I think it's because I'm reading chat a couple of things, you know. Yeah, so the location doesn't matter apart from, because the thing is, if someone's view botting, this is gonna sound messed up, but if someone is view botting, they will have computers and VPNs or whatever located in whatever countries. So having a 50-50 perfect split is definitely questionable, because you never really ever have a perfect 50-50 split on there. But yeah, the big one is honestly just looking at the graph. You can just see. So let me look. That's 200 viewers at like 15 or 10 minutes. So that means they were giving you 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 80. Yeah, literally. So if you look at the data yourself, especially those ones that you sent me, Timmy, if you look, you have your initial viewer come in, but then the third dot all the way up to the 200 line, and if you count it again and basically before it falls off, you get 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Like, you literally see the 20s going up. So that's literally the bots coming in. So someone is slowly view botting you by sending 20 and then 20 and another 20 to try to make it look probably a lot more legitimate. But the thing is, what they don't understand, when you do that at a perfect time interval, as you can see on the graph, it's a perfect straight line. Nothing should be a perfect straight line. Your graph should always generally curve up, because people come in, right? Humans come in at a rate, so there's nothing wrong with being, stream botted, apart from potentially, if Twitch think it's you could get banned on Twitch. I don't think you realize, like, even though a lot of people say, they do it and so on, they can try and get you banned for view botting. Like, they can. People can do that type of stuff. So, and the thing is, what you can do to me as well, which is funny, if you've been streaming on Twitch before, you should be able to see what your average viewer count was on all of those previous streams. And if it's like 10, 20, 30, or maybe even like 60 to 70, that's been your average. So for it to just go 500 back-to-back days, and even when, because I noticed this as well, because I was following your live stream, by the way. You can ask my live chat. I have been following it, this live stream. I noticed you turned off your Twitch stream and restarted it, and even when you restarted it, it went back up to 511 or whatever it was. Like, I saw, because you were streaming for so long on YouTube, and then you turned off your Twitch and turned it back on, because you had only started streaming for like 40 minutes or 30 minutes. So someone definitely was view botting you. Someone was. Was they doing it for good or bad intentions, Timmy? I can't tell you that, buddy. Obviously, for us, it's a concern because you don't want your Twitch channel banned. But if you speak to Twitch and talk to them and get a hands up on it, you should be fine, mate. You should be fine. And the only other thing is, kind of like Jules jokingly said, which I kind of do agree with, even if they view botted you, Timmy, and let's be honest, nothing might happen, right? Hey, at one point on Twitch, you might have gained some new followers and you never knew. Because obviously the higher views you have, the higher in the categories and the more it might promote. So in Twitch, viewership really does matter to get discovered compared to other map standing. At the moment, we're looking at this area because this is the next hot zone. VIP built back. You can see now even the push by V. So V are building a stronghold and will be building towards this pass. So just to keep an eye out on that. Going over here to the 13 camp. 13 are just waiting to build either on the defensive tile next to God, or they're going to build on this offensive tile and start building towards, as you guessed it, to the 91 boys, hopefully to support the 17 boys in the future. So a lot there. So if you look at the map, the zone 3 kind of looks like this at the moment. Let's turn off the campaigns as well. It might be better for you to see, just so you can see what the territory looks like. If you zoom out, this is what now the zone 2 looks like on the bottom side. Top side is like that. Thank you, Sneakyy, it's all good. Oh, and the 12! Oh, bro, you don't have to keep sending, man. You don't have to. You know, I appreciate you just coming in and, you know, I give everything for free, you know, like... Bro, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you've got any questions like that, Timmy, just ask, because I'm happy to help. Like, I've helped many people with their content creator journey, which people don't realize, you know. I've helped a lot. So It's what probably shocks a lot of people, you know. I think what a lot of people don't realize in the Age of Empires mobile community, because this is like my full-time job, and I've probably got the most experience doing it as my full-time job out of most people. A lot of the content creators that they all love and that all come, you know what I mean? They all come and they'll ask me stuff to do with sponsors, to do with videos, just to do with anything, you know what I mean? Like, even if they're just unsure maybe how to reply to a comment, I get asked all the time, and I am an open book. I give them my honest opinion, I help them out, because that's what, you know, being a content creator is all about, you know, helping other content creators and just doing what you need to do, you know. So but yeah, no, it's all good. I could I'm not even lying, you can literally see the view button. Like, I bet you Sig will say the same thing. If Sig's got a good eye for it like me, he should be able to see straight away, even without clicking on all of the images, Timmy. I am telling you, just the bottom left one of the graph, you can see it. Because it hits the number, whatever the number is. You know what I mean? Like, they might have said, give Timmy, like, 490 or 500 viewers. You know what I mean? Like, and once it hit that number, it stays at that number, and the ups and downs that you see afterwards is your real viewers coming in. Do you get... You know what I mean? So if you watch it in the first 20 odd minutes, like, you hit the 500 spike, that's the view bot. And then after the 21-minute mark, when it starts to level, all the way up to your 1 hour and 3, anytime you see your bump, that's a real person. You know someone's come in, and some people have left, and some people have come in, and some people... And that is what you expect to see, you know? Hey, Raise with the 2 in the chat. Let's go. Definitely. It is feeling like a let's go moment. We've got 34 minutes to yap and talk about stuff, basically, until we've got potentially some action here on the south, you know, the south front, as I like to call them. Kind of like we're in the war, you know. You got your northern front, the eastern front, the south, you know, the southern front, west front, all that. So we've got the southern front down here, and then the northern front at the moment, which is this. And we did have a bit of action. If you guys are just tuning in, this was originally a 1 flag, but did get eventually destroyed by the 91 guys. The way they did this, if you guys are wondering, was because during this fight down at the bottom, 13 was applying pressure. There was 2 bandage camps down on this bottom side, and eventually, because of that Era 17 flag, these guys said it's too scary to do that. Let's remove the bandage camp. They removed it. They moved their bandage camp up here and placed their Desert Wonder Dock to the top, and they took that fight there. And once they did that, basically, I think Era 13 did fight for a little bit longer, but after they did that, Era 13 just deleted all the flags they needed to delete. Hopefully bought enough time, because that's what I'm assuming. They were trying to buy time for Era 17, and they're all coming to the main hub. So you can see there's 1 wave, 2 wave, and then like 3 wave of enemies. So yeah, I know what you mean, Tibes. That's what I'm saying. So you might normally average out at like 50 to like 100 viewers. You know what I mean? Like, which is good, obviously good, right? But you would see how that applies on the graph, and even you know your graphs don't go in a diagonal straight line. They never do. So Supreme in chat saying let's go 91. Thank you for the stream. Well, I'm glad you've been liking the stream. We've been commentating this for the last 5 hours. We've been doing step-by-step analysis. I've even broken down from day 1 to day 2 to day 3 to day 4 to day 5. to today in day 6, how the map progressed, so how 91 was able to defend against 13 on the pass over here while pushing 19 buying time for 17 to come through, 19 coming over into the other zone where this little stronghold is, as you can kind of see down here, to get access to the zone. So we have done all of that. If you guys want to, you can check back in the video or in the live stream. You know what I mean? You can check that out. I have been breaking bits down for you all. So if you got any questions, by the way, chat on anything, you can throw them in. Always happy to answer it. But yeah, we've been covering it quite well, especially when the rallies get in. When the rallies start kicking off, I must admit I do enjoy it. I do get lost in the sauce, as people will say. And just another shout out, if you guys didn't know, again, if you're just joining, at the very top there is my gift code that I made this morning, making it look, obviously, as Age of Empires mobile-like as I can. I do want to, you know, thank my assistant, you know what I mean? My assistant, Mr. PT, I'm going to call him, Mr. PT. First name Gregory, you know what I mean? Mr. Gregory PT, you know who I mean? To be able to make those, and then a little bit of editing on my side of my video program to make it look a bit more snazzy, as you see there. But type in MrSneakyy in game, first 10,000 will be able to get some rewards. If you type it in now and you don't get any rewards, that just means 10,000 people beat you to it. I'm sorry. So keep an eye on that. I do believe Timmy has one, Alucard has one, Sagam has one. Like, I'm pretty certain most of the content creators that have been live streaming this fight for everyone at the moment all have a code. So make sure you redeem them and get some freebies. They all add up at the end of the day, you know? I'm sure they're all the same. And if they're all the same, they do add up. 91 are billionaire kids. Listen, I've already said it. If they're billionaire kids, if they want to randomly hit me up in the DM and join the dark side, and I don't know, I get a King Arthur out of it, I'll be honest. I'll take that every day. I'll be honest, I'll take that every day. I think anyone would. Imagine someone came up to you and said, yo, do you want a King Arthur on Age of Empires Mobile? Bro, your eyes would go, excuse me, what? It would be crazy. But we will try and get there ourselves. We will try and get there ourselves. We will stay on the good side. We are a Jedi. We are not a Sith Lord yet. I'm not going down the Skywalker line. I promise. Imagine Sneaky turns into Darth Vader, migrates to 91. Everyone hates on him. I'm there like, I am part of the new Imperial. Oh, I'd be there, and it'd be even funnier because they would all be speaking in Taiwanese and like maybe Korean or and Japanese, because I don't know if it's only Taiwanese players here, but I'm assuming there's a lot of other Asians potentially in the 91 server, and I'll be just there like, yep, I understand everything being said right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the shifts Empire 13 and the shifts to Empire 17, and some of the guys in 19 too, we're not gonna ignore some of the 19 guys, because I have seen some of them doing it too. But yeah, some of the shifts you guys have been putting in, it deserves a round of applause. It really does. Most of them staying awake for like 16 to 20 hours and napping for like 2 to 5 and then carrying on. And they take it in like little nappy nap shifts, you know, making sure everyone's on and rotate. Bro, big shout out to them, because they have been top dogs. Top dogs. That's why I've got my money on potentially one winning. Obviously, the point race is the point race, but whoever's going to control the Aru Palace and win, in my eyes, could be anyone's game. It honestly depends on the next 12 hours. The next 12 hours is going to be crazy. I don't know how long I'll stream for, because I do want to have a little nap so I can stream at midnight, my time, and get prepared for this. But yeah. It's going to be a crazy ending. Gonna be a crazy ending. I reckon a lot of people will be streaming this. I think everyone will. Me, Sig, Timmy, Alec. I think everyone will. Anyone who's anyone, I think, should be probably streaming this. And I'll be streaming it on Kick. Kick on YouTube. Remember, if you want to join the Kick stream, it is in the link in the live chat. Would love the cheeky follow over there. We are slowly gaining the follows. Sir Warrior Lock joined 19 minutes ago. That's a big shout out to you, dude, for hitting the follow. Everyone helps. Everyone helps. So yeah, we're just waiting at the moment, chat, on I'm assuming the Southern Front. Southern Front to erupt into the ginormous battle that we're expecting it to be. And then who knows, we might see some 13 pushing during it. But we've got 25 minutes to remain, so... Guys, got any questions, you can whack them in chat as well. Don't be afraid. You don't have to always be lurkers. I keep checking just in case, you know what I mean? I keep checking just in case you see a cheeky land foundation drop here from 91. They are making a push though. What's up, Skull? Welcome to the chat, bro. How you doing? How you doing? I wonder if we've got any reports in the desert, chat. Doesn't look it, chat. It doesn't look it. I would love it if there was, though. I'd have loved to see some of these rally reports. It did look like, let's be real, 91 had a lot of positive reports this rodeo up at the top side. So, how you doing, Rumby, bro? I'm guessing you're getting prepared. You're getting prepared. What's Sagam's code? I don't know. I'm assuming it's just his name, Sagam. Well, I don't know. Every single creator got to pick what their code was. I just put MrSneakyy because it's obviously the easiest thing, because that's who I am, you know? So I don't know what anyone's put in. I don't know. But it adds up. You gotta think, if you get every content creator's code, it's probably like, not the Empire coins, but it's like, what, it'll probably add up to like 2,000 Empire coins, but you get like 4 million. Yeah, like 4 million in resource choice, and then I don't know how many speed ups you get. I don't know if you get any speed ups. I don't know. I haven't claimed it. Oh, they put great Timmy. I bet you it's because I bet you have to have more than 3 letters. I bet you with codes they need 5 letters, like 3 or 5 letters or more. I bet you it's like minimum requirements, so they had to add that great on it. I did a little flag fighting this morning. Don't know if I can stay awake for the hour tonight though. Don't worry, I'm gonna try and stream it for you boys. And I'm gonna do as much commentary as I can. Commentary. And then after this Aru fight, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. And then maybe start making some of the content I want to make for the week. And then we've got Aru Palace on 48 versus 88. If 48 don't get pushed out. Offer's still on the table for Error 31. Fucking cess, dude. Do you know what, cess? I'll let Steve know. I'll pass it on to Steve. Do you know what? I can check. Where's my... Hold on. I don't want to reveal this yet because I know someone made it on the official Age of Empires Mobile Discord, and I want to thank whoever did make the image. But we do have the most up-to-date server rankings. Let me have a gander. Oh, Steve literally just sent me on YouTube. On Facebook. Rank 11. Oof. Oof. Gonna be a close one. Gonna be a close one. Do you know why? Do you know why? I'm already in technically number 8 position, you know? So I'm only going down 3 spots in the thing. But I don't know if I want to go there though. Because after 1 or maybe 2 good seasons, you're literally going to be going against the same people I have been going against for an entire Stellar Dynasty season. And that's ruthless. That's going to be one of the points I am going to be making in my video, probably on Monday, to do with migration. Because I think I'm going to make a migration video on like how to help people find their migration and stuff, you know. And it's going to be different because some people might be in a lower tier server and they might have worked on their account and they might want to migrate to, you know what I mean, like a 31 where they're just out of the top 10, where they can have a bit of fun first and then experience maybe a bit of the competitive side and see if it's for them. You know what I mean? This is what people don't realize. I think because of the way the bracket system is and how migration's going to be, I think you have a lot of choices as long as you understand like what you're getting yourself into, you know? So yeah, on Monday, I'm gonna have that migration video coming out. I'm probably gonna have Wednesday or Thursday, I don't know which day, but I do want one of those days to be the rally guide for people, so a lot of the new players can actually learn rallying. But on Tuesday, I do want to make the video for the 1.75 billion elimination report. 1.75 billion eliminations. Like, what billions? Not millions, billion. So I really want to do that. And then I think I'm going to make for Thursday then a highlight video. I want to make highlights of some of the commentary, some of the really good fights that happened, some of the fun stuff. Do you know what I mean? So people can enjoy what happened in that desolate desert. And then maybe through the week we're playing Primordial or Conflict. You know what I mean? Friday, final guide. And then we kind of basically up the scratch on stuff. I just got a few other bits to do. Yeah, I know it's an insane amount of losses. The total amount of losses were like something like 29 million losses on one side, and then like 22 or like 23 million on another side. And I recorded the entire battle report, so even on video I can look through the battle report, look through the little bits, and kind of showcase a bit more to it. So it's like, it's not just like a quick clip, it's like a 5, maybe like 7-minute video recording of just the battle report. It is wild. And again, like I said, if anyone wants to, my DMs are open. They are open, so if people want to send through, they can. I can leave them a gift code. Currently live on YouTube and KvK. Come and join the watch party. Let them all know. Let them all know. They are the ones competing, so I've got to let them get the gift code. You know what I mean? They've got to know. Imagine they didn't know. They're like, wait, what? Is it 23 Apex finishes at 23:20 each Sunday? Yeah, it's basically at reset, no? Oh, do you mean this? Woo! Empire 14, Mad Mike beat John runner up. Don't you wish there was a building buff? You know what I mean? Like a more active building buff just to get it going quicker and more, you know, a bit sooner. There is one in other games. You can just activate it like a power, you know what I mean, and get a quick building buff to try and push through. There probably is one. It's just I'm not in fucking leadership, so I don't even look at this stuff. Should we have a look? Rally targets, alliance figures on the construction, to ground defense and siege bonus. No. No, not sunbar. Oh, that's sunbar. That's the free shield, LP. What's that? That's not bad. But you never have this happen. I honestly wish the devs made the rule that on Alliance territory, you cannot be swarmed, you cannot be rallied. Because, bro, imagine popping humanitarian raid or humanitarian aid here, and like you're watching loads of people like around these open fields just fighting, just going fucking wild. But you don't, because the free-to-plays feel like if I go and do that, I'm getting zeroed, you know? And it could be better, man. It could be better. You could have more people on the field. I'm just saying. More. Bandage camp coming down, though. 12 minutes on the flag. Bandage camp coming down for Era 17, so they are committing to this defense down on the south side, which technically allows 91 to take initiative. So if I look, So 91 don't have a single, you know, they don't have a single bandage camp down, meaning if 91 wants to actually take the fight here, they can put the bandage camp down. If this was a bait successful, because they can place a bandage camp up with a top side and try and just say, guess what, fuck it, surprise, and push down here, right? But I think that the smart choice and my choice would be to match. I think if you can bandage camp down here, and if you can definitely take out all of this now, they're being a better spot. But they've got a flag here, which is kind of huge. Got to get through 2 flags always now. So that just means that E17 was waiting for credits, most likely, in order to plank that down. 30 minutes for V. And they're 3 or 2. Oh no, they're 3. Mate, look at that. Oh no, they are 2. They are 2. They can just build here and here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's so funny, that's there. That corner. And that corner. Oh, that's funny. Sorry. My inner builder came out and was like, nah, there's no way that's legal. And that is legal. Really good wonder for 1, kinda, to get right in there. Bandage cap. Do you know what? Maybe I'm wrong here, but I think I would rather have these 2 buildings swapped around, personally. Because then the bandage camp comes straight in. If you're in the Wonder Air Dock, you get dropped out here and you can jump into the cities instantly and come out. Because you're in this Wonder Air Dock, you could get dropped out anywhere here and all of the 91 guys are coming. I guess if you die, you go to the bandage camp and you can do it anyway, but I just feel like it's a waste of death. You could just, you know, because you're garrisoned when you're in a bandage camp compared to Wonder Air Dock, but we've got 9 minutes until the carnage begins, though, chat. 9 minutes until the carnage begins. So be prepared, because it will just be explosive, I'm assuming. It'll just appear out of nowhere. You'll think everything's fine. You'll think, oh, this is just a chill stream. We're just yapping. We're just talking shit, which technically we are. But at the same time, as soon as that shit ends, it just becomes fucking in the trenches, full-blown war. It really does. You can see nothing happened on the top side here. Even 13 are currently 26 minutes away. So, again, 13 are going to have a choice here. And it's going to be interesting to see the choice, in my opinion. If they take this land foundation to secure a more safe spot, which delays the offensive push, or do they go for the offensive push and take this land foundation instead and move up? We'll see. We'll see. It would be good for them to do it. It would be good for them to do it. Only reason I'm saying that is if they can build on this line, they could potentially delay V. So V have got 2 to touch. And then they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 flags to get there. And you could potentially delay them by an hour. It could be on the table, chat. Could be on the table. Have you guys been enjoying the Have you been enjoying the action? Minus all the other stuff. I know what you guys are gonna say. Minus all of the B word. I get it. I get it. But apart from that, I've enjoyed this Desolate Desert. Playing in hours for what we've had, and then especially watching this one. Watching this has been super fun.
Young blood made of gold, a mind you can't control.
6 minutes, chat. 6 minutes.
My head is in the clouds. Gotta keep this feeling.
Let's predict now then. Not points, but who?
Make me feel like this.
Right. I'm just saying, if you're from Era 91 right now, this is your only opportunity to truly show how determined you guys are winning. Because who will take the Aru Palace on day 7? Cast your votes. All 4 alliances are up there. Era 17, 13, 91, and 19. Obviously, your vote is anonymous, so you don't have to worry about anyone getting their pitchforks out and trying to hunt you down, because you might be secretly voting for the enemy. But all the votes are there. So if you're in Era 91, I would tell all the Era 91 people to get on stream and to start voting. Otherwise, you might lose the vote. I'm just saying, if you lose the vote, it's not looking good, boys. It's not looking good. Ooh, look at that. If I was 13, and especially if I was KNY, like Scalp here, I would be teleported on this line here. Teleport on this line here. And where they are at the moment in this zone. That's what I would do. Because at the moment, 91 can TP on this unbuilt area. And if one builds here, they have advantage again. They have initiative. But then if, you know, 91 build on here, well, they've got basically a city hop for free, you know? Do they even have enough troops to attack AC, says in Kick? I think the answer is yes. And you know why? Because they got the Monka card out, boys and girls. They got the Monka card out. That credit card has been hit very hard this Desolate Desert, I can imagine. So that's why. Definitely. I can imagine the amount of troops that's been trained yesterday was outrageous. Outrageous. I can imagine. Outrageous. "17 demolishing bandage camp." Never not. Bandage camp's built. One does not. Oh, they cancelled it? Oh. Let's put it on full screen. This is basically what's about to happen. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, they can't cancel it now, because if they were gonna do something, they should have done it earlier. Like earlier on, if I was 17, they should have swapped these buildings around, and that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think they should have swapped these two around. I think if you put the air dock where the camp is and where the camp where the air dock is, they've got much better just structure, like structure strength. Being able to bandage camp on such a short leash is huge, especially for queue management. And then you've got the Wonder Dock that's got all of the cities to protect them. So no matter what, you should be able to have an entire army in these cities just instantly refilling, you know, the flag as well, or even rallies if you need to. So I do think they should have swapped, but they can't do it now. It's too late. There's only 1 minute and 20 on the clock now for Era 91's W flag here, and this is when 91 are going to start taking a push here and see if they're able to destroy this flag. And if they are, you got to remember that's another hour and around 30 minutes to build another flag, which means they can get towards here. So you got to think this is let's say 1.5 hours. That's 3. That's 4.5 hours of build or demolition time, basically. And that's not adding in the fight. And they've got more than 4.5 hours until reset. You know, it's only, in my time now, it's 10 past 3. You know what I mean? It's 10 past 3. I'm 1 hour ahead. So they've got over 8 hours to go. So in 8 hours, 91W could sever 17. 17 really need to hold out here. My personal thing would have been Stronghold here if they was able to do it, but you can tell they're not able to do it. And that's because of the way they've dropped this flag here. They dropped the flag here to connect. So even if the Taiwanese destroy this flag, and they are touching on the gate, and maybe Taiwan rallies the gate and wins it, they still have this zone, which is connected all the way back here, you know, to rally the gate back. So it makes sense with what they've got. And I did say one of those options were going to happen. You know what I mean? I did say that one might either build here or build over these two. I did call it. So there's the bandage camp coming down now. Bandage camp for 91. Right up there. So this is going to be very tense. Wonder being able to potentially reinforce and cut off the bandage from W, but it is the closest it can be. You got to think the rally might be, you know, if we just bring up the good old live draw here, you got to think the rally could be positioned here or here, and and troops are going into it, you know. So like, it isn't too far, but obviously being able to choose where you go is important, because the wonder can split in half, right? So neutral live streamer, I have been neutral throughout all of it. I have hyped both errors, both sides, all the way through, and I've been doing some commentary on the highs, the lows, the good. So I'm happy you guys have been enjoying it. At the moment, I am disappointed to see in the live chat though, Global, where are you? I'm joking. It's a 50-50 split. It's a 50-50 split at the moment, but more 91. More 91. Over 5 people already for 91. No one for 19 though. Oh no. Oh no. I tried 19. I tried, bro. I tried. Okay, bandage camp is 2 minutes away from being built. Mad and DC's having a little bit of a 50, you know, fisticuffs. There we go. Speak. I'm the only one that loves both sides, bro. People don't realize I really enjoy commentary. And when you have two sides going fucking literally blood for blood to each other and going this hard, how can you not enjoy it? You know what I mean? Like I said earlier on, I broke down, and I might include it in a video or in my highlight video next week. But I talk about how everything happened from day 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Do you know what I mean? Like, I talked about it and how 1 was able to push through and help KvK to get into zone 2, but then how E91 was pushing KvK back to stop them from trying to, you know, shove them in and be sandwiched, while V's holding E13, like, and then E13 pushing through the gate and trying to do this clever push and pull tactic to draw the resources from E91 from the 17 side to their side. Like, there was a lot of teamwork, a lot of stuff was happening on so many levels for everyone, and I don't think people appreciate the shot calling. The shot calling has been so goddamn good to watch. It's been so enjoyable. So yeah, man, loved it. I've loved every minute of it, you know. And hopefully in the future we can maybe spectate Wonders, and we can spectate Battle of Dawns and maybe other events in the future, because I'm not gonna lie, I love spectating and being able to commentate and break down things for everyone, because I know a lot of people watching the stream might be newer players, and let's be honest, when you're a newer player, even though this is quite timid right now, when you start seeing, you know, the amount of marches on screen and you're like, whoa, like, how am I meant to keep track of what the fuck's going on when there's like 200 marches going on? I'm glad that my commentary can help them and make them understand what's happening, because it's about to probably begin soon down here. We're about to see this happen here. Wonder Dock right here. Where's, have they not got one? Yeah, they do. So Wonder Dock for 91 is very deep. There's nothing wrong with that. It just means obviously people have to travel up, but it's a lot safer. So nothing wrong with this, especially if you prepare your marches correctly, because as soon as you're in the fight, your bandage camp's right here, right? So the bandage camp's gonna do it all. So yeah, there we go. And it's left side. It's left side. So they've opted for the rally through here instead of the bottom, and here's the rally coming through. Look how close that bandage camp now is to the rally. Don't get me wrong, the Wonder Dock can sever the units, but it's not going to be enough here. Oh my god, below 50% here, 13 units. The refresh is coming in. Now it's going down, 8 units, 5 units. Oh no, E17 getting caught out. 4 units, 3. And it's gone. It's gone. Gone. E91 took it. E91 took it. Holy fuck. So now 17 are in a bit of a pickle. Bit of a pickle. They're going to have to set out a rally reinforcement. As many people know, if you rally reinforce, you obviously send all 2 million or 3 million troops, whatever you're going to say it, right, in one go. That's the safest thing to be doing. Right now, what you should not be doing is basically, we'll see if people do it. We can call them out, we can name and shame them a little bit, but for majority of players, they should not be jumping into the flag one by one. If you jump into the flag 1v1, like you see here, look how quick he dies. This is because he has technically 16 people all targeting at the same time. And you can actually see this happen, because if we scroll down even to any of them, you'll notice all of them will have, look at that, he's got a 3v1 on him. So he got 3v1 by these guys. So watch. And I'm assuming the rally is always prioritizing the top 3 guys for that. But if you watch again next time, look, boom, 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 3, 4. Look, we saw 5 people then, right? 5 people then, and I didn't even get to scroll down. So we could see even more potentially on the next one. So we've seen 5. So just think, you're jumping in 5v1, 10v1, technically, potentially 16v1. Ask yourself right now, would you join the open field when there's 1 of you and 16 of them surrounding you? Would you really do that? The answer is probably no, because you know you're going to get 16x swarmed and die within a second. So it's the same concept here. Don't get me wrong, I understand trying to put reinforcements inside of a flag. If you do put some reinforcements in a flag, you actually stem or delay the destruction of the flag, obviously because they are not dealing any siege damage anymore. They are actually dealing might and strategy damage. So it can buy you technically, you know, seconds as you keep doing it and doing it and doing it, but it's just at the end goal, it's never worth it. And that's just because simply you're losing too many troops and you're only buying 1 to 3 seconds. And even if you keep doing it and doing it and doing it, it doesn't really add up. Anything from 10 to 30 seconds might feel like a massive buff, but you might as well just had those troops inside of a reinforcement rally and like 2 or 3 taxi rallies and actually retaken the flag, you know? But 1 don't look like they're putting up a fight for it. You can see them open fielding, but they are not putting up a fight. Even though the bandage camp is here, this is not what we expected to see. If that's the case, we expect the bandage camp movement. We expect bandage camp movement. Jesus. I want to go into the battle details again, but it's disappeared, unfortunately. I wanted to see how many eliminations the actual rally had in total again. I'm going to keep clicking on it in case someone jumps in and I get to... Yeah, like that. Like that. So what do we have? 2,400 million. So 4.9 million eliminations for 91 to 1.2 million eliminations for 17 here. And again, every time we see a single person jump in here, they're just feeding 3 eliminations. Clankers versus humans. Hey, if 91 wants to fly me out so they can show me their, you know, 91 headquarters where all of their players were playing for this, I would happily take that flight and record that session. I will happily vlog that. I even said it to the devs. I said to the devs what I would love to do one day for a video is if the devs wanted to, you know, fly me out just for a weekend or something. And like, I flew out to see the Age of Empires mobile dev team headquarters, you know what I mean? And like, I recorded the travel, the flight over, all of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would have loved to do something like that and like show you guys a little bit behind the scenes, you know, and what's happening. But it's up to the devs. It's up to the devs if they want that to happen, you know, like maybe they can pay for the hotel or something. If I can, you know, save up, I'll pay for even the flight, you know, I'll pay for the flight ticket or whatever. But it would be really cool to meet them in person properly, see what they're working on behind closed doors, record, you know what I mean? And obviously, I would have to get the video okayed from them in case I leaked too much or leaked anything. But I'd love to do some videos like that. It'd be amazing. At the moment, no, 67% of the vote is in favor of E91. Only 25, or in technically 33, so 33% have faith in global, which is E17 and E13, while 67% are in favor of 91. So we have a lot of either 91 players watching the live stream, so shout out to you guys if you are. Or we have a lot of players that are secretly believing that Taiwan is number one. Taiwan number one. Not number two. Not number three. Number one. Love it. Who knows? Give it another hour or so. The vote might change. The vote might just change. But there we go. Flag is down. Flag is destroyed. Let's see if they do. And they have already done it, chat. Oh, wow. Hold up. Oh no. If you're in the kick stream right now, if you are in the kick stream right now, call the police. Call the police, kickers. Oh no. Bro, why have I only just noticed that line? Is it because I've always been looking at it like here? Oh no. 17. Someone put 17 on DEFCON 5. 17's on DEFCON 5 right now. I don't think they realized. This is why I said they need a stronghold. This is why I said they need a stronghold on here. Oh no. In 1 hour and 37 minutes, E91 can rally the gate. They don't even need to touch these two flags. They don't need these flags. They have the tiniest access here. Oh no. Yo, 13, get your turbo on. 13. Turbo on, boys. You're gonna need to start pushing and applying pressure at this top side, because this is looking scary. For one might not have active alliance territory coming up to the Aru Palace, and if they don't have active territory, I'm pretty certain they are not allowed to rally the Aru Palace. Even though they're touching, it's not active. I'm pretty certain. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that's how it works. $17. Hello? Anyone there? Do you think the rally could reach the gate before getting attacked? 100%. Yeah, from this castle to the gate is not 5 minutes. It's just not. And the thing is, 91 aren't idiots. I'm gonna be honest, they aren't idiots, guys. Like, if they're gonna rally the gate, like, I'm gonna call it now, either this guy or this guy, it doesn't matter, are more likely going to be the rally leads. And as soon as one of them is the rally lead, guess what? The other is the taxi lead. And they've got these guys positioned back here. So they've got basically, you know, the choice out of these two for main lead. And they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 taxis. So they can send 5 taxi rallies up here. And if you're wondering how, there's shit like these tribes that are up there that they can target. And even this one here, look, there's this tribe up here. So you can rally that. Rally, walks straight across here, gets cancelled around this top zone, and they just hold this little area. So they could definitely get there, and they can definitely defend it too. Like 100%. And if you guys are wondering, that was asked by AC in the kick chat, so... Let me pop out this chat again. Because my chat tab crashed a little bit. How you doing, Cosmo? Which pilot is playing Nightmare's account? I don't know. I honestly don't know. The thing is, I don't want to get involved into this type of shit because, you know, like... people can say a lot of weird shit and shady shit, and I just don't want to get involved in it because it makes you look messy when you don't need to be, you know. I can put it this way. Let's just say there's been something that people can easily have been watching, and it's basically, you know, I wouldn't say piloting, but you get what I mean? Like, I've seen one account with different names, the different powers being played on a live stream, but I don't think that really is an issue when there's bigger issues currently happening. And again, as many people know on my channel, I'm all about fair play gaming. I don't like anyone using pilots. I don't like anyone using bots or scripts or macros. I think you should play your own account and live a normal life, you know? If you want to play the game 16, 18 hours a day, do it. Do it. I'm not going to stop you. But when it becomes, you know, when it breaks that boundary of unsportsman, I'm not a big fan of it, but that's me. Some people are, some people aren't, you know? But this is gonna, there we go. VIP going offensive. Error 13 being offensive. 2 hours on the clock. It will drop down to about an hour and a half. So basically, Error 13 have got nearly 4.5 hours that they need to build, which is going to be a long time before they can support. The real question, I guess, now, can Error 17 hold the gate for 4.5 hours? 80. Oh, you don't like the blockers, the blocker counts? I get what you're saying, but if you don't, the thing is you can't stop that now because they're at such a high level that you're going to impact normal players, aren't you? And in reality, a real player, a normal player, if they have no troops or nothing left from fighting, they should be doing what those level 35, 30 million power cities are doing, right? I think everyone will agree with that. Oh, shit. Yeah, I had some fun. Especially on, obviously, days 2, 3, and 4. Going to bed on day 4, waking up to day 5, to you guys pushing us all the way to zone 1. Obviously, it was a surprise for me because we've been defending and even pushing you guys a little bit back, right, on that last day during our uptime and during your downtime. So when I went to bed at 1 AM and woke up at 6 and saw the difference, I was You know, I was a bit sad. But yeah, a lot of our era were dedicated. Some of them less dedicated because of migration. I'm not going to hate. I do think, though, it's a bit of a scummy move. I do agree with Sig as well. And I think people that are like Sig should, you know, share the same mentality. So if they saw certain people that wasn't competing in the Desolate Desert or the next event, why should you accept them in your era? Because they're not going to fight when things are tough, or if they're going to move, or they're just going to do what they want in their own best interest all the time. You know what I mean? So, like, it's just not good. Like, even in Call of Dragons and Rise of Kingdoms, we've always had the mentality of, if you're going to migrate, you're going to migrate. But you know what? You can still give it your all in that season. Because at the end of the day, in that season and whatever you do, you know, especially even in the last desert, let's say, or whatever, right? Your performance you put on is almost like a mini CV to the next era or the next kingdom. You know, they get to see, like, yo, this guy actually tried to put in a bit of effort. He was showing up. He was getting merits. He were listening, you know, even if it will build it, whatever, right? So it is what it is. I can't change how people want to play. You know what I mean? I just showed up and had fun. At least me and Steve, you know, made some fun moments for Sig on day 4. I said to him, like, Sig cannot look away from his stream. If he looks away from his stream, he's gotta get battering rammed. And Steve went 100%. And as soon as he looked at 91, Steve did the sneakiest battering ram for the memes, man. For the content. He knew it wasn't going to get there, most likely, and it wasn't going to blow him up. But it was for the content, just to surprise Sig when he came back. And it was so funny, man. It was so funny, like, just being in the chat and having a laugh, you know. Like, he knows when we're fucking about. There's a, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference when you, like, you can tell someone's fucking about and then just someone being a dick. You know what I mean? There's a difference between being a dick and just having banter. So, it was good. I've had fun anyway. I got to try out my T8s, and you know what? In the very hard rallies from 48, you know what? I got anything from 40 to 60,000 eliminations, which is happy for me, right? But in the rallies that weren't the super strong boys, guess what? I could hit 100, 200,000 eliminations and go up. And that felt good, man. Much better than my archers used to do, I can tell you that. So I'm looking forward to next season. I'm definitely looking forward to the next stellar season. I'm looking forward to funneling now, as I like to call it, funneling my investments into my swords. It's been really good, you know. A friendly stream snipe, yeah, man, like, nothing wrong with a friendly stream snipe. It's just like I said, and people take it too far, where, like, people want people like myself to break shield and join in the fun, and as soon as I do it, they're immediately 5-man swarming me with, like, King Arthurs and everything. It's just like, bro, that's not even banter. That's just you having an ego trip. Like, bro, you know, if you're gonna do it, fucking rally me, at least rally me, not just fucking swarm me. You know what I mean? So, but looking forward to next season. Go 91. We're seeing some of the 91 pop up in chat. 91, you might want to keep your heads down. You don't never know. Global might be coming after you in here. I will say my kick stream is a 91 free zone. I mean that, like, there's 6 viewers over in kick, and AC has been holding down the fort with Navo. and probably the others that have been in there. But I can tell you, if you're a 91 player, kick's free. You could go into the kick stream and you're hassle free right now. Completely hassle free. If you want to join the kick stream, it is on the pinned comment. You can check out the pinned comment on my live chat, and that's the one. Just click on kick.com. You'll see my other live stream running. Nugetsu said he would be happy to have you here in 48. Maybe in the future. Like I said, what I want to do, right? This is my plan. Right, look. Look at the green screen. Who is this? Can you guess? But no, seriously now, what I'm planning on doing is migrating out, obviously. I do want to migrate to a lower power kingdom because I want to have a bit of fun for once, because I've always been fighting at the top level compared to a lot of people that try to talk shit, which is quite funny. And more importantly, I want to funnel my account more easier. As many people would say, and I do agree, if you're fighting at the top level, in the top 8 servers, and even technically the top 10 to maybe top 15 even, the amount of resources and whatever you're going to need to use to fight and train constantly is much higher. And you got to think, if someone like me wants to get their Mert tech done and all of that, I can't, because I'm delaying that resource push for troops, for healing, and so on. So I am looking forward to having a nice season, or maybe 2 seasons, I don't know, wherever I migrate to, and having fun, making a bunch of content still, as you guys know, but funneling my account so I feel like I can actually provide, you know, better PvP for whatever era I go in. Do you know what I mean? Because at the moment, yeah, I can join into the fights, but I'm going to be honest, if I join into the fights, I am just going to be feeding more likely points. And I'd rather not feed points. I'd rather trade positive, right? And get positive points in my team. And at this power level, I'm just not there yet. Nowhere near. So don't do it, 91. It's a trap. So yeah, a Taiwanese greeted the live streamer. I often watch your video tutorials that all have traditional Chinese subtitles that can be translated. Thank you for sharing. I do try to give dubs or subtitles to the languages that aren't English. I do apologize if they're not always on time. You know, I am a very busy guy trying to do a lot of stuff, but sometimes it is down to YouTube processing it, you know. I am not in control. What you do? How you doing, Rex? When we get in the new seasons, yeah, the new heroes should be after this season. So we've got literally this desolate desert to do, and I believe we have desolate desert, and then it's over. In the desolate desert, we have primordial conflict, and it's over. So I think we have these 2 events, and once these 2 events are done, you're gonna migrate. And once you migrate, you're going to be entering the next stellar season, aren't you? Right? Because you're going to have probably like a week or 2 downtime. And that's where the migration's going to be. So as soon as migrations happened, you can imagine that's probably when the new heroes are more likely to come. Because you got to think, migration's finished. You're all settled into your new servers. The stellar dyings, the season's about to start. New heroes. And I'm going to be honest, I do like the fact that if the devs keep new heroes coming after every Stellar Dynasty season, it's much better pacing for the player. Like, you don't feel like you're being bombarded by all of the different heroes in the game. You know what I mean? Which we all do through the Stellar Glory season, so... I'm near the same power as you. I'm probably one of the lowest powers at 91 versus 13 allies. I'm trading with Pirates. I'm pull him out of the rally below. He gets 50%. Yeah, and that's the trick, as I was kind of hinting earlier on. If you want to try and get the maximum out of your troops inside of rallies, you should be trying to retreat your troop when it's around 50% HP, because above 50% is where you get the maximum trade. Get out, go to your bandage camp, refresh, go back in. That's one thing a lot of the Taiwanese do, and I think people notice it. I notice, don't you worry, I notice all the time. The amount of times they kick out marches that are about 60-50% for a full march, they do it all the time. It's only like they're super big guys that they keep in for like maybe 50 to 30%, and then they'll even kick them out to get them replaced. So, yeah, like Lady Triu, as Cosmo said, that'll be next Stellar Dynasty season, if she comes out in that Stellar Dynasty season. There's no confirmation yet. So what I'm surprised by here, and I'm going to be honest, I am surprised. I'm just not seeing too much action from E17. Yeah, your stellar points, I think, will reset. I'm pretty certain all of your Stellar Dynasty contribution points will most likely reset, because all your achievements, all your conquest missions, everything is resetting apart from your rank rewards. Your rank or your level rewards is the only thing. So, nothing gets by MrSneakyy. Bro, when you've played these games for 10-15 years, you know how people play. Especially if you've been in very competitive kingdoms. Because I have been in some very competitive kingdoms in Rise of Kingdoms. So I know how people play and how you can get the real big juiciness out. I know. Don't you worry. But yeah, I am kind of surprised E17's not doing much. This is very scary. I don't know. Maybe it's me overreacting, but this is a very scary flag. In my opinion, this should be all hands on deck and trying to delay this flag as much as they can. And even if it takes troops from here, like, let's be honest, these land tiles don't matter if you don't have control of the gate. So you need to prioritize this control, and if you need to push back up, you push back up. Because E13 is going to come around the corner and eventually provide support to you. So you got to think of something. It's going to be hard. I think it's a hard decision either way, but you thought they would flip the PHX? They could, but they haven't got the time now. The Krakens don't have time to swap the PHX. Because you got to think now, how long are we until reset now? It's less than 12 hours. You got 9 hours until reset. And then it's going to start at 1 UTC. So it's literally within 10 to 11 hours from now, the fight begins. And that is the final fight, day 7 for the Aru Palace. If E91 is going to take on a 3v1 or not, we'll soon find out. Literally within 12-hour time. Like, so E17 have to make decisions now, man. I feel like they can't be sitting about. Because that flag is rallying that gate. I am telling you now. Taiwan do not care about these two flags. They play very efficient. They play, honestly, like how the Koreans do in Rise of Kingdoms, which is very efficient base. So they're gonna go for this. They're ignoring this. Like, why would you waste troops on this flag? Do you get what I mean? Like, why? You can just block them. It's like chess, you know what I mean? It's like, you could play a move in chess and check someone, but if you waited a little bit longer, you could have played a different move and checkmated them instead. And that's the difference between like a grandmaster and someone who's like 1000. You know what I mean? So this is a very scary, very, very scary flag. It really is. Yeah, I know. They're all reporting here. And this is what I kept saying. All the way through my live stream, I have been warning about teleport positioning. Because if I'm honest, right? Error 13, in reality, all of the troops that are over here, I think should be here. I think all of this area should be Error 13, blocking teleport spots to allow 17 to build on there whenever they need to. Because you need these cities now down here. You need the cities down here. Like, you need it. Like, the One Alliance are doing the right thing. They are killing the tribes that I did mention. This is one tribe. This is the second tribe that they definitely need to kill. There's a third tribe here. And a fourth tribe. Like, I'm not gonna lie, no matter what they do, there's fucking tribes to rally all in this area. So a taxi rally from Taiwan coming on this left side can always happen. Like, they can just rally straight through and always bring troops here. They can even probably do it for the right side as well. So, and I've always said, these pre-teleport spots are very scary, because you gotta think, even if Error 17 are very successful here and they do a really good defense, imagine what have I already said about here? Look at all this open space right now. If a Korean gets in here, if a Taiwanese get in here, you're gonna lose, because the Taiwan guy can again hit the wonder. All up here, Taiwanese could be so they can stop reinforcements from this wonder dot to that land foundation just from there. And they had it all the way over here too. And they've got it all the way over here too. So, like, I really do think they need to get something going here. The One Alliance look like they are rallying the flag, which is good to see. But I don't see any taxi rallies here. I don't see no follow-up. I don't see any real pressure. I don't see open field from them. I don't see the Wonder Dock or the bandage camp. I don't see anything. And it's worrying. Like, are they hoping once this is built, are they hoping they can build a bandage camp here? Is that what 17 is for hoping? Build a bandage camp here. Defend the gate through the bandage camp. Control this area. Maybe. The thing is, Purple, if they debate to save troops now or later, I'm going to be honest, I don't think there's a later. Me too, I've not seen a lot there, but this one, I see it helps a lot. I'm glad it helps, Nabo. But yeah, I honestly think if they're trying to save troops now, I guess the bandage camp can be over here, but I don't think this is a successful... Like, you put the bandage camp here, what does that achieve again? Let's be honest, like... Here we go. Look, this is why I love this tool. It's so good. Look. Bandage camp. Bangia. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Era 91 can literally just... They can even... So as you can see, even if they put the bandage camp on this side, because of the way the zone is positioned, and because of how, obviously, 91 likes to play, they're able to go all the way around the outside of that gate, swarm it with cities, and obviously attack the bandage camp reinforcements. So it actually doesn't, it doesn't matter. That's why I think they try to just probably build it on here. This has got 12 minutes to go. If they build it here, they're getting almost the same, you see what I'm saying? Like how you guys have done it here, it'll be just mirrored on that side. So I think that's why they're just going to drop it here. And the thing is, on this side, you have access to your stronghold. So if you put the bandage camp on this side, and let's say you lose the gate, all of that becomes ineffective anymore. It's just not allowed. So you're kind of in the trenches again. So I do think it's this side. Maybe I'm wrong, but I do think it's this side. I don't think Era 91 must attack flags in Zone 3 at all. I think if they take this gate here, it's over for 17, basically. Because they have no active territory. And because they have no active territory, they can't actively rally the Aru Palace. So if you can't actively rally the Aru Palace, the only job you've got to do is to either counter-rally the rallies that are coming in, or control the open field. That's it. And again, if you have the gate taken from you, all the red dots you can see right now, every red dot you can see right now, they're the only people that can help, because you're locked in and you're locked out. So taking the gate is definitely the 100% the right move for Taiwan. Taiwan should never be taking the Z3 here. What they should do, if Taiwan wanted to do anything, and I know Taiwan probably know this already, if Taiwan wanted to do anything, they would literally build this one tile and nothing else. Because if they build that one tile, it literally gives Taiwan 1 extra hour buffer potentially on, defending against a possible 2v1. But they don't need to build that here, because they've got these two in this position, and they can either click on this, or click on this. So that's why I think they've not gone for it. But they could have done this. They could have built here, purposely delaying this side, and ignore the one with the intention of taking the gate. They don't need to hit the Zone 3 territory. Yeah, that's what I think has been very interesting, Dice, with the offense and defense throughout each day. Like, you got to remember, Era 19 and Era 17 and 13 made a very clever call, making Era 19 basically delay as much as they could in days 2 and 3. And then in days 3 and 4, they teleport basically, or they built to this pass. And as you guys can see here, they actually built their garrison, right? They're so stronghold. So they was able to get access to support this way. I think there was a lot of clever moves for both sides here, 100%. Every alliance, every era is basically in Zone 3. The only one that isn't is technically V, but V is literally 2 flags from building. They need to build here, they need to build here. They've built then the pass. They can build the pass and get going. They can start helping. So yeah, And don't worry, guys, if you ever missed any of today's stream, you can check it out. Obviously, the live replay on YouTube and on Kick. They're both on there. I will say at some point in this stream, I can probably try and find it if you guys really want to. But at some point in this stream, I literally hid everything. So you couldn't see anything. And I broke down from day 1 to the current day what the map progression looked like. So how 91 pushed up to these 2 zones, how 19 did it, how 17 and 13 were built into the pass. Obviously day 3 comes, how 17 progressed forward, and vice versa. So if you don't know what's been happening, don't worry. If you want to try and find it, you can try and find it in the stream. I will be adding it in my highlights video so people understand what happened. But yeah, it's all there. So you can find it if you really want to know what's happened from all the info and all the live streams and all the technically lurking as well that I've been doing. Because as many people know, I have been jumping into Timmy's stream. I've been going into Alucard's stream, right? Even Sig's stream when I'm not streaming. So you can definitely check all of that out. I really want to see the flag battle, but I don't know if I can honestly wait another hour, because if I wait another hour, it's getting close to that time where I wish I just had a little cheeky nap so I could live stream at midnight. Do you know what I mean? But the scary thing is, this could be over before midnight. Because I will make a very bold statement here. If Era 17 get locked out of this gate, I don't think Era 13 is going to be able to hold the palace against them. Even with God, KNY, and XIX helping with counter rallies and open field, I just don't think they're gonna. Don't get me wrong, VIP have done an amazing. I cannot commendate how much 13 have played. 13 have been, in my opinion, 13 have been my personal MVP. They've been my personal MVP of this Desolate Desert. Obviously, 91 coming in a very close second, and then 17 and 19 is what it is. But these two have been very close. 13 have played very well in my eyes here. Very, very well. Sleep is for the weak. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just don't sleep. Maybe at some point soon I can nip to the shop. I'll buy a Monster energy drink, and when I need to take a break, I'll leave the stream rolling so you can guys see what's happening. So, you know, if something's happening here, you'll be able to see it happen on the stream. But I guess I'll just keep cooking. I'll just keep cooking. But I'll be awake until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, it feels like, if I do that. Without a nappy nap. Oh, what do you mean? Look, I love 13 doing as much as they've done, but you've got to remember, 13, you only went against half of the fight. Remember, don't get me wrong, W came and helped V, but they couldn't join rallies, so you never had to go against the full rally team. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what I'm a little bit scared of. I think you can take the V team. I just don't know if you can take the full rally team. That's all it is. I think with 17 you guys can. Because 17 are going to do so much damage in a counter rally. Or if 17 captures the palace, 13 is going to do ridiculous damage in a counter rally. And I think that's how you defend. That's how you win. But if one of the two aren't in the boat... Because I'm not saying KNY, XIX, or God are bad by no means. But if trying to be truthful and honest here. True power per person, these 91 guys are going to eat them alive. And you can kind of see that's been the case so far due to the points, right? They've been in a 3v1 and the quality of marches have been definitely in their favor. That's why they've beaten, you know, nearly 3 errors worth of troops. If technically 2 or, well, if technically 17 or 13 were winning all the trades all the time, they should have a bigger point advantage between themselves than 91, but that didn't happen. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. In 2 minutes time, I'm assuming we're going to see a bandage camp, unless they do place it on this side, but I think this side's a bit worse because you've got literally, it's so easy to be closed off. At least here you've got a 2, you know what I mean? You've got a 2-zone barrier. So if you smack bang the bandage camp here, it's not too shabby. It's still not the idealist, but let's be honest, if you had cities all around this corner here and your bandage camps here, you're feeling a little bit worse about yourself. So let's be real. You're feeling a little bit down because you know what's about to happen. The reinforcements are going to get snacked, you know? So we'll see. You've got Error 38, not Error 38, Error 91, 200 million power getting swarmed by Dune, trying to give the spot back to his own Error. Will they swarm this guy though? Or this guy though? Because that's scary, right? Look at that. Error 91's got this position, and you want your bandage camp around here. That's fucking dirty, mate. Like, it is dirty, mate. This is what people don't understand. Like, there is a lot of strategy in Age of Empires Mobile, and stuff like these city positions is a massive part of it. And for the city positions and the way territory has been dealt with day to day to day for all the errors has been a masterclass. This is what people should be watching to learn how to get better. I'm gonna be real. You can learn quite a lot. Holy shit. One Alliance are rallying the 346 million power player. $51 votes, 65% are in favor of Error 91 in chat. Global, you're getting beaten in chat as well. You can't be doing that now. They're like, Sneakyy too soon, bro. It's not even happened yet. Chill. It's definitely easier when you have players who read chat stickers and messages. 100%. If you've got people who read, and I don't know if this is happening either, but imagine the 91 Discord. I wonder what the 91 Discord looks like. Like, imagine the 91 Discord has something like 100 people or more all in voice chat. I'm just gonna be honest, like, you ain't competing with that. You ain't. You can try as much as you want, but you ain't competing with that shit, man. Like, I remember those days, man, playing Call of Dragons and Rise of Kingdoms and being in a VC with, like, 100 to 200 people, and you're muted and you're listening to, like, the 3 to 5, sometimes 6, like, war leads that are saying, okay, we're rallying this, we're open fielding this, we're pushing here. There's no markers, there's no nothing. They just say it, and you're locked in. And everyone's doing their part, mate. Rompy, man. Can anyone in 91 in chat deny or confirm that? Can anyone deny or confirm? If you want to plead the fifth, I'll let you plead the fifth. Even though I'm British and we don't believe in that shit over here, I'll let you plead the fifth. Is there only 3 blocks and Alexa or Mr. You know, Charlie PT? You know what I mean? I can't be mad at Charlie, you know what I mean? Like, I've got his cousin Gregory PT to help me make my thumbnails, you know what I mean? uh, 3 blokes named GPT, Claude, and Gemini. Those names sound familiar. I don't know where I've heard them from, though. I've heard Claude before. I know Gemini is a star sign. We got 46 minutes chat until something probably kicks off here. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, I was about to say, are they abandoning to try and take this back? And if they take it back, will it go on shield for 2 hours then? It will? That is a very fucking smart play if they can get that off in time now. They can technically, there's 45 minutes on this clock. They're going to try and time it with the flag. That's very clever. Hats off to him. I will say hats off to him. That is a solution. But at the same time, is it though? They can only do that one time. Yeah, it's not that. It's like you can block it for 2 hours. But that only buys 1 flag, right? Buys 1 flag for 2 hours. Maybe they try and prepare for it more. 91 could just go for flags down here. They could. And that might be a better call. Is it though? Just think logically, right? You've got 43 minutes and then this finishes, and then you're gonna have to wait another hour and 30 minutes for this one to build in order to start going around this bend here, and that's in 2 hours. So then you got like 30 minutes remaining, and in 30 minutes you might not take this, but you can take a stab at it. That's a hard... Do you know what? You might be right. That might be a hard decision to make, though. Oh, you want to go for the gate flags here still? They could. I was thinking about that, but in my brain, I'm going to be honest, my brain, if I were going to do it, I wouldn't take the 2 towers. And that might be crazy to say, but you got to think, if you're Taiwan and you're Era 91, right, you already made the decision to rally the gate when there was 2 flags. So you don't need to rally the 2 flags and try and cut them off if you plans to do that anyway. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, you could try to hold down the fort for 2 hours, but maybe you do something on this front. You know? The thing is, they can try and rally infinite flags, but I don't know what the gold for Era 17 looks like. Because all they need to do is place a stronghold on any of these 2 foundations here. Especially this one. And they're safe, right? There's like no way you're getting through 1, 2 flags and a sub-stronghold. Oh, Navo already receiving the OG badge. 2nd OG badge to give out here on our good friend. Let me sort you out. Let me sort you out, my friend. Hold on. If you guys don't know, on my Kick YouTube channel, you can join, not you Kick YouTube channel, my Kick streaming channel that I'm streaming right now. You can come and join. We have channel points redemptions, and there is a current rule. You can only have 50 OG members, and guess what? Navotech is the 3rd OG in here. And like I said, there's only 50 spots. So 47 spots remaining and you'll get your OG badge. And once you've got your OG badge, it'll never, ever basically disappear on the Kick streams. So shout out to him, as AC did W in chat for that, man. So if you refresh your page in a second or 2, you should have your OG badge next to you, Nabo. So don't you worry, friend. Big support over there. Love it. Love to see it. Give the man his 5,000 Apex now. Who, me? Yeah, I've been streaming 6 hours. Someone said, wow, 6 hours live. Yeah, well, yeah, 6 hours live. I was going to have a break at dinner time, but instead I just let the stream continue while I took my break, you know. I might have to do that again at some point. If I plan to stream all the way through to midnight, I'm gonna have to take, you know, breaks away from the computer and just showcase whatever I showcase. But part of me wants to end the stream at some point, because if anyone, as you guys know, anyone is live streaming, I'm one of the content creators that really does try to push redirection. So, you know, if Sig, Timmy, Alucard, anyone is streaming, I will send them my viewers, you know. I am looking just to see if anyone is, but there isn't. I think I'm the only one streaming right now. If you've been enjoying the live stream, smash the like button, chat. I would much appreciate it. Completely free to do on YouTube. You just literally press the button. It's a thumbs up. It makes me happy. It makes the YouTube algorithm monkeys happy. You know what I mean? Today we've had a €12 dono from Timmy, obviously Mr. Nam Nam in Era 13. So thank you for the 12 dono. We had Rayzone earlier as well, €2 saying let's go, love it. Supreme with the $5 as well, let's go 91. So all of the support, no matter what, if it's a like, if it's a super chat, thank you for all of the support, guys. Obviously without you, wouldn't be able to do this as a lifetime career or lifetime job, you know what I mean? Later, buddy, you're going to sleep before the big pointless fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Timmy, man. I'm feeling the same, buddy. I'm feeling the same, buddy. Like, I know how you feel. I'm just a little bit worried in case somehow, I don't know how, but I am scared that somehow 17 make a mistake. And if they make a mistake here and just don't have access into this final zone on this final fight, I swear, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I think 13 will put up a great fight no matter what. Like I said, I think 13 in this desolate desert is my MVP. They are my MVP, mate. 91, very close second. Like, just the way they've been playing strategy-wise, that's the only reason. The way they've been playing, like, controlling two fronts and trying to fight on two fronts, and it's been really good to watch, so... So what we're expecting to happen is in 30 minutes time, we're expecting Era 17 to set off a rally. That rally will hit. It will take out the Gate of the Dawn. That means this will be on around a 30-second timer, they hope, or less, for when the flag finishes. And that would mean then they will capture it. Obviously, when you capture a objective, as you guys know, like the gates, you do get the 2-hour protection. So Era 17's plan at the moment is to buy 2 hours with the gate, which is a very smart plan. But what are they going to do afterwards is the real question. Like, I'm not going to lie, I would have been very... Could you be cheeky and just go bang? Yeah, 100%. I know, Timmy, man. Like I said, I said that. Like, the pilot situation, I've spoken about it too many times, man. Like, I have. It's one of those things where I've spoke so much and ranted about it so much, like, I'm already over it, man. You know? I made a video 2 weeks ago warning people about the pilot situation. People told me, no, pilots won't be a problem and stuff. And then you're looking at this, man, like 24/7 pilots plus bots on top of each other. It's just a clusterfuck. It ruins the game. It ruins what the game's about. And to me, the game's about real life. You have a 6 to 8 hour window, maybe a 5 to 8 hour window where you can try and push back or push an advantage you have, because your opponent should be either asleep or have lower activity, right? A server should have peak times and low times, you know? Yeah, at least with some pilots, some people will say that, you know, like with the different pilots playing the account, you did see different play styles. So like certain people were happy just to, you know, reinforce. Some people did a little bit of open field, but then you saw certain guys that were just absolute maniacs, you know what I mean? So it is funny to see that you can see how people play on how they target and how they actually TP in and that. I find that quite funny, you know what I mean? The mannerisms that you have playing. So you saw the video, Timmy? Nice. I am gonna make another video, don't get me wrong. It's not gonna be on pilots, it's gonna be on bots and scripts. I'm gonna most likely tag my pilot video in that video, so if people want to watch it, they can go and watch it. But I said this would be a problem, and it's only up to, obviously, the dev team to enforce. You need to put your enforcement arm and exercise it. If you're not going to exercise your enforcement arm, I am in 100% agreement with Chisgull Gaming, and some people might like him, some people might hate him, but I think Chisgull is correct in saying you either have a rule and you enforce the rule, or you do not have a rule and let everyone do what it needs to be. Do you get what I mean? Because then it is fair. If someone's using a bot, someone use a script in these top lobbies, guess what? So could you. Do you get what I mean? Like, that be fair. But you can't have it where there's a rule and you don't enforce it. You either have a rule and you enforce it, or you don't have a rule and let, as people would say, potential anarchy go out, right? That's the only two options. Pick one. There's no middle ground on here. Because if you try to do the middle ground, you always favor other people. Because you favor other people, it causes the community and obviously members to kind of dislike you. It creates a negative impact. People morale goes down. People don't want to play the game anymore. So it's just one of those things. Like, you can either do X or Y, and it's up to the devs to choose X or Y. In my opinion, they should do X, which is enforce the rules. But the easier, and everyone will say it, the easier way out is just to delete the rule and let people pilot accounts and let people technically, you know what I mean? They should, that's it. You've either got one or the other. The thing is, Timmy, the way this is what's funny. If you play Rise of Kingdoms or Call of Dragons now, they have bans and stuff, but they do it in very clever ways, which I think Age of Empires should do as well. So, for example, on botting. So if you script macro in any of that capacity, meaning AI or computers playing the game for you in any aided way, those accounts typically get warned first. If it's a very severe bot action, then people get banned instead, right? And you might be banned for 14 days, which is 2 weeks, and that's very detrimental because that's 2 weeks of a season, so you should, you know, do that. Also, what Rise of Kingdoms and what Rise of Kingdoms does at the moment is if they detect a pilot on your account, what they do is they ban the access from that pilot. So your account isn't banned. Like, you could still play your account, but if I try to log into it, it wouldn't work. And I actually think that's the very clever thing to do. I think banning pilots and not the account is a very good thing to do. But you can't ban pilots without banning bots and macros and scripters. It's like you can't have one or the other, you know. It's all or it's none, you know. Apple and Google fear the customer's account's integrity. No. The Google and Apple might fear the customer's account's integrity, but the difference is, Timmy, if you break terms of service of the game, Apple and Google are not responsible for what actions you have done to get there. So if you have broken terms of service and figured out to be cheating and your account is banned on Apple or Google, Apple and Google can honestly tell you, fuck off, you was cheating, you shouldn't have broken the rules. So it doesn't matter. Apple and Google have no fear. None. The only fear Apple and Google have is on people who try to do that stupid, you know, refund abuse. But as many people know, that type of shit gets banned instantly now on these type of games. You can't do that. So this is what I mean. You should be able to ban pilots Because then the pilot can't activate the account and play on the account. Only the main player with trusted devices can play on the account. If you're scripting, if you're botting, depending on what it is and how severe it is, honestly, it just distincts the punishment. So if you were, you know, botting one account, they might give you like a 1 week or 2 week ban. But if you were, you know, botting and scripting 5-10 accounts all at once, they might give you a 30-day to a lifetime ban. They don't give a fuck, and I wouldn't give a fuck either. I think you should be punished for breaking the rules. I don't know if that is a really crazy take, but that's me. I think you should be punished for breaking the rules. I don't care how much money you spend. It's like saying you just spent $1 million on a Bugatti Veyron, so you think you can drive your Bugatti Veyron on the street and break the speed limit. No, buddy. You're still driving at 30, 40, 50, or 60 miles an hour down the street, bitch. And it's the same here. If you break the speed limit, you're either getting fined, the fucking car's getting taken off you, or your license is getting taken off you. There's consequences. You know? Someone said on my live stream that Catherine did ban a few accounts for scripting. Not sure if it's true or not. Yeah, I don't believe unless I see it myself. Like Basil said. Mr. Basil Brushes, I'm going to call him now. Basil! Honk, honk. Who remembers that? Fucking bonk, bonk, boys. But yeah, if I don't see an image, I don't see that video or whatever from the devs saying they banned people or not, I don't believe it. To me, it's fucking hearsay until I see that shit. Imagine 91 Peter plays in there and got a... The thing is, hey, Peter should be playing his own account. If Peter is piloting or botting, hey, Peter, you deserve to be banned, brother. Even if you're the dev, you've got to play by the rules, son. I hope it's a long time before I run into opponents like this. Yeah, you won't run into opponents like this, Navo. You're literally looking at the top 4 servers in the game fighting. Yeah, that's all it is, Dice. If you put actual harsh enforcement arms on your rules, people won't think twice to fucking cheat. Like, why? Bro, imagine banning an account like 3 to 500 million, you know, in power, and no one's gonna be like, wait, I'm gonna fucking bot again. Because if I bought, my next 2, 3, 400 million power account might get banned. Why would I get those accounts banned? You know what I mean? You'd be fucking raging. The one thing I will admit on this game compared to other games, it's harder. I think it is harder to see true bots working or not. And that's only because there's a lot of queue mechanics. So you can queue up a lot of troops quite easily in rallies and stuff. Well, yeah, in rallies and garrisons, right? But you can't see it on the open field player. In the past, you can see, especially in Call of Dragons, you used to be able to see very easy bots and macros because you could look at certain cities, and I'm not even lying, you could watch the city and you could time every 1 hour and 15 minutes, and that would do whatever it would be doing. So if it was to send the farm out to send, it would do it. If it was to send one troop out to do it, it would do it. You'd always be able to track it. And in Call of Dragons, it has ranged gameplay. So your marksmen and your mages do, you know, ranged gameplay. So you can see literally like 20, 30, 50 to 100 people all target the same person, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's a bit suspicious, you know. That's a little bit sneaky suspicious, you know. So I didn't zoom in, Yusuf, because honestly nothing really is happening. Oh wait, one is rallying early. There's clearly zero error 17 in chat. There's zero error 17 in chat. Zero. Bro, this is so early. There's 20 minutes on this yet. You could set your rally 10 minutes from now. Or longer. 10 minutes or long. You could go 10, maybe 15. 10, 12 minutes. Oh, wait, but you gotta destroy the gate too. True. Actually, I forgot about that. Hold up. Have they got any siege machine for this side? I'm just saying, if they could get some more siege marchers on this side to get this fucking destroyed, might be the, you know, might actually time it just right. I completely forgot about this 10.4 million. We're seeing players join this castle. Could be counter rally coming in. 91 King Arthur walking up. I'm sweating my tits off if you guys haven't noticed. My room is absolutely baking right now. Let me have a little look again. There's no one apart from me. Literally. I was just seeing if there was anyone to raid. You know what I mean? I just seen. No one. I'm the only boy still streaming all the way through from this morning. Just think, I've been streaming now almost 7 hours. In 9 minutes, I'd have done a 7-hour stream. And I plan to stream more later. Or continue streaming in one go, but I think I'm gonna, you know, take an actual break. 18 minutes here though. Let's just leave it on this at the moment. This is the current hotspot. No flags are being built up here. This flag for Error 13's on 32 minutes, so you got half an hour to wait until they can even push forward here. So the hotness is thisness. They've done a good chunk. And this is what they should do. They should bring more people on this side to try and get as much siege damage as you can. Ragnar's on his way up. No counter rally coming out at the moment. I'm pretty certain it's been almost 5 minutes, so we'll see if one pops out very shortly. If you guys are enjoying the live stream as well, remember 2 things. Hit the like button, completely free. And number 2, remember, up at the top, we have the MrSneakyy code, right? So type in MrSneakyy, first 10,000 to type in MrSneakyy gets some goodies in their Age of Empires mobile accounts. Just go in-game, go to gift redemption, type it in. Also, Timmy has one called Great Timmy. I don't know what Alucard's is, unless it's just Alucard, so you could try that. And I don't know what Cigarms is, so, but there is codes for all of us, so check them all out, redeem them, get yourself an extra bit of benefit over everyone else, and keep enjoying, hopefully, the Desolate Desert watch parties that we've all been putting on for you all. Hopefully you've enjoyed it all. I've enjoyed this week quite a lot, to be fair. Alucard is Alucards with it. Did they actually have an S on the end of it? There's no way you put an S on it. It's just Alucards. Not Alucard. Alucards. He's not Dracula. He's bloody Dracula. I can't even pronounce it with an S. He is not Dracula no more. No, no, no. No Dracula. That's only for the people who know, right? Oh, it's GH Alucard. Then that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, Dice is saying it in the Kick chat. If you guys want to join him over on the Kick live stream, just come over, hit the follow button. We've just had Renard or Mr. Barboza. Mr. Barboza 1 minute ago hitting the follow on Kick. So appreciate it. I appreciate it, my dude. If you guys don't know, the Kick stream is on the pinned comment for my live chat on YouTube. And if you can't see that or you're pretending to be blind, I'm spamming it in chat right now. So you've got no excuses. You can go over, click the link, just give me a follow. You don't even need to watch it on there, but I would say the Kick experience is a better experience. But if you go over there, it does support the channel massively for every follow. We've already gone from 0 followers, like 34 followers in a couple of days of trying to push it. So I will take it for a, you know, platform that I never really stream on and something that's new. So I just remember on that channel too, you're not only getting Age of Empires Mobile, you will be getting variety gaming. So if you want to see your boy Sneakyy get scared, you want to see him try and get absolutely destroyed in other games and stuff, you'll probably see it on Kick. So definitely check it out. Right, we've got 5 minutes and then I've hit the 7-hour mark, and I think I'm gonna wait until then to see this done. I want to see this done. I want to see how good they got the timing. And they got it so it might finish like 5 minutes earlier or so, which is still really good, or have they really nailed it down? But it does look like it's going to be done with like 10 minutes potentially remaining on the flag. So, you know, we can see it. Good. Good, you can see it. Make sure you click it. Don't click it, bitch. I might be in your basement tonight. I'm MrSneakyy for a reason. Just there, goes down to the fucking... goes down to the basement, puts the washing into the dryer, lifts the lid up, and my head pops out. Hey, what? Fucking jump scare everyone. Where's Steve? Steve this weekend is gone to see his mumsy. So he said he wouldn't be back until Sunday, I think. So he'll be back tomorrow, technically, but he'll be back, I don't know, probably before the Area 48 Palace happens. So we'll be able to watch party the 48 Palace 2 tomorrow. Will they be able to take 88? No, but I do want to give them all of the hope. I want to give them all the luck. And I hope they do beat them. But my brain's telling me no, even though my heart is telling me yes. In chat, though, 53% of you guys in vote for Error 91. You got 23% for Error 13 and 17% for the Error 17. So you could say they've got 40% of the vote there. And then 6%. Our Error 19 boys are starting to show up. Wait, did they cancel the rally? Because... did I miss 91 rallying the rally? That's why they cancelled it? Is that what I miss? There should be a rally there, no? I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. I have been on point for the last 7 hours. I have called all the strategy. I have broken everything down. I've given elite commentary for most people. I'm not going to question it. I'm not. AC with the gym skin. I do like a little bit of gym skin, let's be honest. A little bit of the shoulder roll. Well, it's about to break down, guys. 3 million remaining on there. 10 minutes. 10 minuten. AC's dropping them all now. I forgot what his name. I know he plays RuneScape. I've just forgotten his name. He's like one of the best PvE players on a old school RuneScape. Like, I know my lore, chat. Don't test me. I just forgot his name though. All right, here we go. 2.3. So it's about a minute. Every minute, or like a minute and 10. Let's say around a minute and 10 is 1 million off here almost. I wonder if we will see E17 remove Death and remove Ultra and start to remove players from the rally when it starts to get low. Because then they're lowering the amount of siege damage they're doing. Yeah, look, it's just dropped down. So it's on 9,000 now. So I wonder if they're going to start dropping people out of the rally to try and lower the siege damage to time it onto here. I wonder if that's what they're going to do. We will see. We will see. Cheeky tribe, I'm not going to be mad. Son 1 million. We're on 7 minutes. Okay, so now they're disbanded and they've got it down to 1,000 a second. Is that enough time to take it before this gets built, though? That's the question, chat. Is it enough? Like, I'm surprised there's not, like, a few more people here. Just in case they haven't taken it. Do you know what I mean? Because all this requires now is a Taiwanese player to come up here in E91 and just hit it 1 or 2 times. They could steal the gate if they don't time it right. There's only 6 minutes here. Well, we'll see. We will see if they time it. If they don't time it, it's unlucky for them. Man, the legendary old scoop. Yeah. Yeah. Now it has to declare war too. Oh, true. So you have to add an extra 10 minutes. Is that going to be done in 11 minutes perfectly? Well, 15 minutes. Is that basically going to end in 15 minutes perfectly? It's 469 a second. Maybe they have got it right there. Well, I guess I want to say I want to wait for this, but I don't know if I want to wait for this now. Do you know what? I'll wait until 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock my time, which is 4 o'clock in-game time. And then I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get ready to stream for later on for you guys. And we're going to commentate on the Aru Palace. So if you've enjoyed my commentary for the last 7 hours, smash a like. Hit the subscribe button. I'll be back here in a bit. You know what I mean? So get that all ready for you guys. I am going to double check if anyone is streaming though. So when we do finish stream here. Oh, yeah. So Alucard starts his stream in 7 minutes. So if you guys wait here, I will redirect you to Alucard. So you won't need to leave your seat. You shouldn't need to click anything. I will take you to Alucard stream, and then he can take over since he is fighting. And as you can imagine, Alucard is a part of the One Alliance, so he might be able to give you a little bit more information on what their plans are, what they've been doing and stuff. We've got 3 minutes on here. 987k over here. So yeah. Is Froik Zero the highest power? Yeah, for E17 he is, yeah. Was he like 1.3 or... No, I won't say 1.3. Well, maybe he was. Wasn't he like 1.3 or 1.2 billion? And Damon was just above 1 billion. But now Damon's below 1 billion and Thingy's still like 1 billion power anyway. I don't have him. I keep forgetting. I'm not on my account. If I was on my account and not on this live spectator account I've got on there, like, I'd be able to see my friend list. Five minutes. You're so close to the OG badge. I hope you can get it within the next 5 minutes. If not, AC, you'll be able to get it definitely in the stream later on again tonight. You'll definitely be able to get it on the next rodeo. Big shout though. We've got 10 people. 10 people on the Kick stream. By the way, just to ask this while we're coming close to the end, have I had any lag in the stream today? Like, has there been any lag? Like, has it been good? Like, let me know. Because this will be the first stream where I've done it for 7 hours and hopefully I had no problems, you know what I mean? You haven't seen any? That's good. And Supreme's not seen any lag on the YouTube side. 6 hour clean stream for Navo as well on Kick. That's good. I might try starting to do free streams then. I might try and see if I can do free YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. But if I get any lag, I'm probably going to bench Twitch. I'm just going to keep doing YouTube and Kick. But I do want to keep everything nice and smooth. Flag is built. Yeah, look at how many E17 are here now. There's a lot of them here. I think they are getting ready to defend the gate after the 2 hours. They never touched here, which is one thing I am very... I don't think 91 is sleeping. I think 91 is just waiting. Normally after the server merge event, there is a migration. It's not straight away though. You might have to wait like a couple of weeks or so before you can migrate. But for anyone in the original merge, we can all tell you, when we had our merge, we merged, and then it was about a week or two, and then we got to migrate, and you could migrate elsewhere. Bro, my armrest is drenched. I've just felt it. Jesus Christ. I feel like, you know, I'm in court, man, sweating. Jesus. Right, where is it? Alucard, is he not on yet? Yeah, he is on. It's starting. I'll give it a minute. I'll wait until Alucard's stream is properly started. And I will redirect all of you guys there. So like I said, you shouldn't have to do anything, chat. If you want to keep watching Age of Empires Mobile, you want to keep watching this fight, don't move. Do not move. I'm gonna see if I can send you to Alucard first though. Oh, he hasn't got redirect on. No, I'm not. No, I'm not helping you. So let me get his stream link. Right, just so you guys can let him know that you're raiding out of my arsehole here. Here is Alucard's stream link. If everyone joins Alucard's stream now, if you type in hashtag Sneakyy Raid, so he knows that I've raided and helped him start off his stream, you can continue watching all of the coverage here and the next portion of the fight. Obviously the next 2 hours might be a little bit boring because of the gate, but we don't know what's going to happen because obviously we're not in that server. But you can continue watching all the way up to reset and the palace. Alucard is streaming, so the link is there. I will probably see you guys all in his live chat. I would redirect you, but he doesn't have it equipped. He doesn't have it turned on. Amateur. So that will be it. 7 hours, 15-minute stream. I will take that any day of the week. And that's only part one. We got more to go. So big shout out to every single one of you for hitting the like button. Thank you to our new OG members in Kick and all the guys that have followed and been watching it through Kick. I thank you all the time. And just to remind you all, at the very top of the screen before we disappear, MrSneakyy. Type it in, Age of Empires Mobile gift codes. You'll get some goodies. It's the first 10,000. And this is going to last until August 17th. So you'll see the code again tomorrow and technically today if I'm live streaming Age of Empires Mobile, which I technically am. So with that said, see you guys later. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. Stay safe. Stay sneaky, guys. Peace out.
The times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Right, for the kick, guys, I am going to be ending stream, just to let you know, but I want to say a big shout out to you guys. I normally do give you a little bit of extra loving towards the end if you have stuck around, but thank you for all the support. If you can try and share the kick stream to maybe your alliance members, your errors in the future, I would much appreciate it, since obviously streaming Age of Empires Mobile on Kick is really fun. And obviously I will be streaming other games on Kick as well. So thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure. I'll catch you guys in a few hours.